Pawn's drunk.
Am I the prettiest?
Pawn's drunk.
Am I the baddest mofo low down around this town?
Pawn's drunk.
Well, who am I?
Pawn's drunk.
Who am I?
Pawn's drunk.
I can't hear you.
Pawn's drunk. AKA Mr. Moo Woo Shot himself.
Of Harlem.
You already know this is Pawn's Drunk Boxing, a.k.a. Mr. Moo Shot himself. Canelo Alvarez, Callum Smith, Canelo Alvarez. First and foremost, just let me talk about this because they was interviewing Errol Spence earlier, like 10 minutes ago. Errol Spence Jr. said, they asked him a question in reference to Bud Crawford, and he said that he wanted to fight him under 60-40 or 70-30. That's the only way he'll take this fight. 70-30, Bud Crawford, Errol Spence is a slap in the face. And like I've been saying for 2 years, that fight is never going to happen, folks. Forget about Errol Spence versus Bud Crawford. Bud Crawford just tweeted also that that's a closed deal. He's moving on from the Errol Spence fight. And I think that's a just due. That's a slap in the face by Errol Spence saying that. So let's move on. But then they want to ask him a question about Canelo Alvarez and Errol Spence. And I think that people need to stop that nonsense as well. Do you want to see a great fight or do you want to see an attraction? Does people want to see a great fight or do you want to see an attraction? Because if you do want to see an attraction, then all praise for YouTube boxing. Because if people want to really talk about Errol Spence and Canelo Alvarez, how about let's talk about Gary Russell Jr. and Bud Crawford? How about that? Huh? Let's talk about that. Let's talk about Lomachenko and Jamel Charlo. How about that? Let's talk about that. If people want to talk about Canelo Alvarez, who's in 147, Errol Spence is 147, Canelo Alvarez in 168, who has beaten Kovalev in 175. So we're talking about 3 to 4 weight classes. Canelo Alvarez is not coming back down to 160. So if people want to talk about Errol Spence and Canelo Alvarez, just let's talk about Bud Crawford and Gary Russell Jr. Let's talk about Lomachenko and Jamel Charlo. Let's talk about that. Because it seems like people want attraction and not great fights. Lisa in the building. What's up, Queen? Miguel, what's good? Killer, what's good? Needs to be 50-50, 60-40, only on a split on a pay-per-view. But 70-30 for Bud. Bud has been getting more fight. His purse has been larger than Errol Spence. So what the hell is he talking about? You're only because you do pay-per-view, Errol Spence. You're not a pay-per-view star. You only made $250,000 on pay-per-view, bro, with a Danny Garcia that is a name in the sport of boxing. That's poor numbers. It seems like anybody could do pay-per-view. You got to be a pay-per-view star to be calling for these type of numbers. 70-30? Are you bugging? Hell no. Hell no. Ale, dímelo, mi hermano. It's boxing right tonight. Yeah, what's expecting tonight? Can Canelo win by TKO or he's taken by decision? Maybe a decision or maybe by TKO. I got Canelo Alvarez TKO by the 10th round. Needs to be 50-50. That's an insult to Bud. Yeah, it's just an insult. He said that Bob needs to start lying and he needs to take the 60-40, 70-30. That's the only way the fight is going to happen. And then they want to talk about Canelo Alvarez. Errol Spence also stated, and this legitimized a lot of people that calls him a weight bully. This legitimate. He said he shrinks to 147, that he's really 160. He makes that more comfortable than 147. He only shrinks to 147 so he could be an undisputed champion. He also stated that he's happy that he has another belt because he doesn't have to do that 10 rehydration pound because of the IBF, and that helps him out a lot. So in regards, you're telling me indirectly that you've been an RA weight bully. And I want to know, where does he rehydrate from? Is it 170? 173? How about go to 154? I believe that he could beat almost all these guys in 154 Errol Spence. But I want people to stop. I'm not gonna buy into that nonsense. I'm not gonna buy into that nonsense. I'm not gonna respect that. I respect fighters, but I don't have to respect fights. You know what? That fight is a nonsense fight to me. If people want to say Gary Russell Jr., Bud Crawford is nonsense, that Errol Spence versus Canelo is nonsense. It's nonsense. Castro and Valdez is fighting right now. I'm not going to do the live commentary. I thought that rule only did not apply for unification. Yeah, it did not. It put every fight of Errol Spence is a unification bout. Yeah, 250 is inflated. I think they probably did a 200. It's crazy, man. It's just crazy. It's crazy. I've been telling people. You just don't want to see Bud and Errol Spence. Stop talking about Thurman. Yeah, that Thurman. I want to see Bud and Thurman. That's what that's in my channel. I'm gonna be promoting that because that Errol Spence and Bud Crawford is not gonna happen. I'm wasting my time. Thurman, Spence, Thurman, Bud. Let's go. Let's go. Porter, Bud. I'm not gonna promote that Errol Spence and Bud. And no, that's not the best fight in the welterweight division. No, it's not. They don't consider themselves as that's the best fight. They don't want to budge. Look, Errol Spence won 50-50 with Mikey Garcia. Won 50-50 with Sean Porter. He won 70-30 with Bud. That means for Spence, that's not a great fight for him. That's not a great fight for him. So we need to stop talking about the best of the best. I'm going back to Thurman. Let's go, Thurman. Let's go, Keith Thurman, because Thurman at least send contracts to people. He makes it happen. He makes it happen. Let's go, Keith Thurman. Let's go. Let's go. Y'all keep pumping people that don't want to give y'all what y'all want to see, right? Let's go. I've been done talking about that fight. Me too, Queen. That's it. But it's evident right now with Errol Spence saying 70-30. He better take that 60-40 or 70-30. The fight ain't going to happen. That fight ain't never going to happen. It's never going to happen. It's never going to happen. There is nobody that's going to take a pay cut, especially now with a pandemic. Nobody's going to take a pay cut with a pandemic and the accomplishments that Bud Crawford has. He's not going to take it for maybe he'll take if it was an undisputed fight. He's going for Manny Pacquiao. Errol Spence is going for Manny Pacquiao. Keith don't send anyone contracts. He talk and turns around and asks for 10. He never asks. He send a contract. Facts. And I talk to his peoples. He sent the contract, Kalua. He sent the contract, bro. And it wasn't $10 million. I've stated that enough. And I don't talk bullshit in my channel. I do my due diligence to talk to the people I need to talk to and ask the right questions so I can get the right answers. He sent the contract to Bud. They did not want to talk. Because Bud Crawford did not want to negotiate. Bud Crawford, not Bud Crawford, his people did not want to negotiate. He did not ask for $10 million. It's either you believe the report that's out there or you believe your boy Punch Run Boxing, Mr. Moonshine. You let me know. You could choose. You could choose to believe whatever you want to believe. They gave Amir Khan $7 million. You think that Thurman, that does better number than Bud, is going to get less? You think he's going to budge himself? Hell no. Salute Transcendent Sports Channel, everybody. Smash the like button. Why you bullet me? High Punch, what's good? What's good? What's good? Lawrence in the building, what's good? Black and Brown Boxing, subscribe to Black and Brown Boxing. YF. Gabriel, dímelo. Miguel. So I'm not going to do this Castro Valdez 4-round fight. I'm not going to be doing that. I did shout out to the people that was on my live stream with the Boots Ennis. Boots Ennis did no contest. Ugly headbutt by Chris Van Heerden. He couldn't continue after the first round. So there was a no contest. Saludos, Elvis. Shout out to Los Angeles. What happened to Ennis? Nah, it was a headbutt, ugly headbutt. Chris Van Heerden, and he couldn't continue, so it was a no contest. It was right before the first round ended. Yeah, man, no contest. Let's say you're right. He didn't ask for 10. Then why ain't he sending out offers? He knows how much Bud makes. It's about negotiations, Kalua. Why don't you say why they didn't want to negotiate with Thurman? He called out their bluff. The only one that you hear somebody sending a contract. What's up, Claudia? Who you got on Canelo? But who you got on Canelo versus Callum? I got Canelo. 10th round TKO. Hurt Boot wants Spence. Of course, he wants everybody. Salute, Horace. What's good, my brother? I'm only casual fan. It is okay if I can't stay here. Of course you can stay here, man. Of course you can stay here. Why you bully me, man? Of course. But said he wasn't taking a pay cut. So we know he makes $4 million. What's to negotiate? Negotiate is that fight will be pay-per-view. So you got to negotiate the pay-per-view numbers. That was not going to be free TV. So it's not really negotiating your purse. It's really negotiating the pay-per-view numbers. He's sitting on a contract. You're talking about two guys, and you're talking about Keith. Keith has the better pay-per-view numbers of all of them. Keith has the better viewership of all of them. So Keith is going to ask for what he's worth. Oh, damn, by Valdez. Can Canelo be between 8-10? That's a good one. Keith versus Bud is pay-per-view. Keith can sell, in my opinion. Oh, no, that's not an opinion, Tony. That's facts. He sells the best paper, the best numbers, Look, he did his best number, the best numbers, the best viewership on a boxing fight last year, 2019. Before the Loma and Tio, it was Keith Thurman and Josecito Lopez. Meaning that Keith Thurman don't need a real dancing partner to get viewership. NBC, viewership with Guerrero. CBS, viewership with Danny Swift Garcia. Showtime with Sean Porter. Pay-per-view, Manny Pacquiao. Josecito Lopez views. His views always the best. Especially in the welterweight division, not named Manny Pacquiao. He ain't gonna budge. Even Edgar Berlanga had more view than Bud Crawford. Even Edgar Berlanga, an undercard, had more views than Bud Crawford. Smash like button. Let's go, Rap Star. You already tell him. None of them Walter can sell pay-per-view on their own until they can't fight each other. That's when the pay-per-view will matter. Keith only big pay-per-view is Pac. Yeah, but you could tell his numbers is good. You know why? El Achismo, because look at the pay-per-view numbers with Broner, and then look at the pay-per-view numbers with Thurman. I mean, Broner is way more out there than Thurman. Broner is way more out there in the hip hop culture. He's way more out there. But the pay-per-view numbers, how was Pacquiao's numbers versus how was Pacquiao's numbers with Lucas Matisse? How was his numbers with Jeff Horn? How was his number with Jeff Horn? Yeah. But then look at his numbers with Keith Thurman. I'm a Canelo fan, but a lot of people seem to underestimate Callum. Yeah, I don't underestimate Callum. Callum is good. Callum is good. I just got Canelo winning. I mean, if Callum Smith could stick to his jab, work the outside, work the route side, hit the chopper right hand every time that he tries to come in, short uppercut if he tries to come in. I mean, he has all the all the advantage. He's the bigger man. He's the longer man. Pause. If he used what he has already to his his advantage, then this could be a great fight. Spence says 60-40, 70-30. Bud ain't talking pay, no fight in my opinion. Yeah, I've been saying that. Let Ugas Keith winner versus Bud. Exactly. Leo and Javante Leo did 2K. Yeah. I think that Errol Spence is hyped up just because he's fighting on pay-per-view. But these pay-per-view numbers is not star pay-per-view number. It's not those pay-per-view numbers is not like, yeah, I'm pay-per-view and now you got to pay me all the money. Nah. You don't got pay-per-view numbers like that. And you could tell, that it was more Mikey because Mikey, pay-per-view. Then Sean Porter went low. Then Danny Garcia went lower. It should be going higher. It should be staying still, or it should stay equal. Punch, you're comparing the person who people thought was the number one welterweight versus Manny. It's not the same Keith anymore. They said Keith was not the same Keith, and around that time they was talking about Errol Spence and Bud Crawford as the main guys. They didn't even consider Keith Thurman. They even took him in the pound for pound rankings. They didn't consider Keith Thurman the same when he fought Manny. Remember, he fought Manny after Josecito Lopez when people feel like he's not the same, that he got almost knocked out. Trust me. And Keith Thurman ain't getting knocked out. It was still a close fight. Watch. I'm going to tell you right now. Watch, Kalua. Watch. Everybody. Bet me right now. How much you want to bet? Keith Thurman, next fight, he could be fighting another guy in the top 15. And he's going to do better numbers than anybody in the welterweight division. How much I want to bet? If it's free TV, how much I want to bet Keith Thurman is going to have better numbers than Bud and Spence? Matter of fact, how much you want to bet that Keith Thurman next pay-per-view with the likes of, it could be Regis Prograis, it could be Maurice Hooker, he sells more than Errol Spence. How much I want to bet? It's facts. Keith Thurman, he doesn't disappoint networks. He doesn't disappoint the networks. What's good, official? What's good? He's training. Yeah, he's just waiting for a contract. But he's training already. He's been training already. Punch, we already got a bet going on about it. We're going to see. All right. But then don't Kalua, then don't contradict and don't come with these numbers are fake when it comes out. Don't come with these numbers are fake when it comes out. That's all I'm saying. Oh, she still got a job? They will be fake, but going to be compared versus other fake numbers. All right, so he get the better fake number. Thurman pulls damn good numbers in pay-per-view. Damn right. Let's see. Pacquiao. Let's go look. Let's on the building. Let's go. The meat is on Dre. Let's go. Hold on, let me see what my boy Demetrius Andre, Booboo, the boogeyman of boxing. Booboo Andre, the boogeyman of boxing. Let me see what he got to say. Booboo got new energy towards Canelo. He always been calling out Canelo. Remember, he called him he had no balls, black and brown. He's been calling out everybody. He's the most avoided fighter in boxing. The most avoided fighter in boxing. Booboo Andre. The most avoided fighter in boxing. The guy that has the most pedigree in boxing. The Booboo Andre. The boogeyman of boxing, Booboo Andre. They all ducking you. You ran them all over to the 160. You went to the 160. You got a title. They ran to the 168. You going to 168. Now they're going to run to 175. You making them run, Booboo. Booboo, you making them run. Booboo is making them run. He's going to go to the bridge weight. He's going to make everybody run to the heavyweight. He's going to run to the heavyweight. He's going to make everybody run to the super heavyweight. Booboo, the most avoided fighter in boxing. I know, because nobody want to fight him. He can't do shit. Because nobody want that dude in the ring. They don't want that 6'1", could switch to southpaw orthodox, the best pedigree in 154, 160, 168. They don't want none of that. They don't want none of that. And the people don't want to see none of that because they know that he's going to throw that monkey wrench. Fans are scared. The fighters don't, the promoters and managers want to avoid him. That's my boy, Teofimo Lopez in the building. The zone. Hold on. Let me listen to my boy, Teo. Oh, God, that's what I'm talking about. Teofimo Lopez, the king of the 135, ladies and gentlemen. Teofimo, King Teofimo. Said, man, he said Haney fought a 38-year-old, and he couldn't do nothing. He couldn't do nothing. He better come and show me something. He's A+. He's side A+. That's what he said. We all know who's the king of the 135, y'all. We know who the king of 135. Ain't no clout here. He earned it. Y'all know who's the king. King Teofimo Lopez, the king of 135. They got to pull in that work. Don't talk about Tank. He just fought Leo Santa Cruz in 126. He left the 135. Don't talk about Loma. Loma having all these excuses. They cheated. They cheated, man. And they cheated the judges. They bribed judges. They cheated. He cheated. You're lying. You're lying, raccoon man. You're lying, raccoon man. You're lying. Take your loss like a damn man. Take your loss like your damn man, raccoon man. Huh? Take your loss like a man. They bribe him. They bribe the judges. I win the fight. I win the fight. Judges. I bribe judges. Shut the hell up. Shut up. King Teo, the king of the 135, baby. King Teo. King Teofimo. King Teofimo. Let me see. Teo rapping. That's what I'm talking about. He said, I'm here for the Latinos. He said, go Canelo. Let's go. Smash the like button. All these boxes with a bunch of excuses, man. What's wrong with these boxes with a bunch of excuses, man? What's up? What's up, man? What's up? What's up, Loma? I think I won the fight. I won the fight. They bribe judges. He gave money. And he didn't beat shut the fuck up. Get out of here, man. Get out of here, man. What up, Joshua? What's good, man? What's good? Tio only one clean house. That's what I'm talking about, right? Right, Nachismo? He's the only one clean the house. He's Mr. Clean, Mr. Clean. He's Mr. Clean, man. Ain't nobody want to do nothing but Tio. Ain't nobody want to do nothing but Tio. Look at that, look at that, look at that. Teofimo, WBC, WBO, IBF, WBA, ring. He's going for this, y'all. You want something, Josh? Josh Taylor? Do you want that? Do you want that, Josh Taylor? I get after you. Nah. How about Jose Ramirez? I'll probably go after that because I want this. I want this. The only guy I see beating Teofimo Lopez in 135 pounds. The only warrior I see beating Teofimo Lopez in 135 pounds is Puss in Boots. Puss in Boots, baby. Puss in Boots. That's the only warrior I see being Teofimo Lopez in 135 pounds, ladies and gentlemen. That's the only guy I see. That's the only warrior I see. Oh, yeah. Puss in Boots, baby. Puss in Boots. Let's go. That's the only man I see being Teofimo Lopez. Ain't nobody be no Teofimo Lopez. Not you. You ain't gonna be no Teofimo Lopez. Nah. I don't think. It'll be a good fight, but I don't think that Devin Haney gonna pull it off either. I don't think Devin Haney's gonna pull it off either. Nah. I don't think he gonna pull it off. Nah. I don't think he gonna pull it off. I don't know. I think Loma gonna pull it off. Maybe Puss in Boots. Let's give it a Puss in Boots, ladies and gentlemen. Let's give it a Puss in Boots. I think Puss in Boots got a good chance. I think Puss in Boots got a good chance. Yeah. Rolly is beasting, Brand. Rolly put this picture up of Rolly is beast. He's going ham on Devin Haney. He put this picture up of Devin Haney. Y'all better stop playing. Rolly, stop playing with that. Rolly, stop it. Rolly, stop it, man. Rolly, stop. Oh, shit. I love Shrek. Rolly couldn't do it, Punch. You think Rolly could do it, Black and Brown? Nah, I think Devin Haney will watch. I think Devin Haney will beat Rolly. I think Devin Haney will beat Rolly. Go ahead. Oh, can I get water? Still waiting for Canelo Alvarez. Canelo Alvarez, Callum Smith. Subscribe to the zone. Yeah. Tio carrying the king chest. That's what I'm talking about. Yup. Shout out to 92. Haney will stop Rolly. Yeah, I think I go for Rolly on that one. I mean, I go for Devin Haney. I go for Devin Haney. You don't want to believe? You don't believe in the truth? Y'all don't believe in the truth, Teofimo?
You can't handle the truth.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's gonna be that. Yeah, he should fight. But the winner of Ryan and Luke Campbell, that's a good fight for Haney too. Let's go. Haney will smoke Rolly, but if Rolly got that one punch KO power, okay. Punch, what you snacking on? Man, I'm snacking on chips, cinnamon bun, all the junk food you could think of. And then after this, I'm going back to being a vegan. 2021. Vegan punch. Vegan punch. I believe Ryan will win. Yeah, I go for Ryan, but it's a 50-50 fight. With Luke Campbell and Ryan, it's a 50-50 fight, but I go for Ryan. Canelo Alvarez still warming up. Don't worry. Yeah, what y'all waiting for? What y'all waiting for? The UFC again? What y'all waiting for? The UFC again? That's when you know the UFC was taking over. Boxing went on the UFC. Come on. Smash the like button. Subscribe to the channel. Y'all already know, man. Subscribe to the channel. Subscribe. Let's get that 20K. Let's hit that 20K. Let's get that 20K in the end of the year. Let's get that 20K by the end of the year. You can't hit like Teofimo if you ain't vegan. I can't app. Can anyone help me? What does that mean? I don't know. Maybe it's a new app. I don't know. God, if all PBC fighters and their fans all die, the boxing world would be a better place. Oh man, Kalua, man. Your statements is so controversial, man. Talk about death. Haney should beat up Teofimo, homie, and then call him out. Haney should beat up Teofimo. I don't know, man. I don't think that's gonna happen because they ain't street like that. Man. Their pops is, Bill is, Senior is, but these guys are groomed into boxing. These fellas are good kids. Callum needs to use his reach and be aggressive at all times. He can only try. Hey. He could do that. I think he could if he consistent with that. I think that's his the better way he could really be successful in this fight. When is the fight actually starting? It's supposed to be starting like in the next, you could say, should like around 5 to 10 minutes. 5 to 10 minutes. 5 to 10 minutes. Let Pancho. Right now, let's get a little commercial break. Let Pancho sing a tune. Let Pancho sing a tune, ladies and gentlemen. Let Pancho sing a tune. He's getting prepared for the fight. He's getting happy for the Canelo fight. Let Pancho sing a tune. Do you want Pancho to sing a tune? Do y'all want Pancho to sing a tune? Let Pancho sing a tune. He's getting prepared for this fight. He's hype.
Anyway, Dennis stormy. Dennis let us know. Said it never means me. Had a mad bone. Wait a minute. Screaming when I'm low. Gonna start a show, man. Running 90 feet.
Aplauso, Pancho. Aplauso, Pancho ahí. And Canelo Alvarez was getting outboxed also by Kovalev. He was getting outboxed, and I think that Callum Smith could really work on that jab because he was doing a good job by jabbing Canelo Alvarez. Kovalev was doing a good job by jabbing Canelo Alvarez, and I think that if Smith was don't try that going out there. This is a 12-round bout. Canelo Alvarez is not that guy that's gonna really overwhelm you. He's the guy that want to pick you apart as well. Canelo Alvarez is a guy that paces himself, smart fighter. A lot of people still talking about the Canelo Alvarez. He winds down in the 6th round, on the 7th round. I think Canelo Alvarez, I don't think he winds down 6 or 7 round. I don't think that. I think that he's a 12-round fighter, and he knows how to pick and choose when to go all out, when he needs to go and attack, when he needs to box, when he needs to slug. And I think he's he's a gym rat. He's a gym rat. I die. Pancho! Donate to Pancho! Demetrius Andre got that key. He feels like everybody's ducking him, man. Charlo don't want to fight him. Canelo don't want to fight him. Triple G don't want to fight him. Nobody want to fight him.
You better not duck me, son. You better not duck me, son.
Nobody want to fight him. Six three. Fight is about to go down. Bro, his name is Shorty. Shorty Chinchanga. His name is good though. No, Pancho. We're gonna give him Pancho. We're gonna give it Pancho. I did every time. Yo, I'm downloading the AdCan app. Okay. Punch Doodle offers nothing to Canelo. I know somebody always offers. Yeah, he offers him a belt. You see? That's what I mean. That's why I say that belts don't matter. If you feel like he don't offer nothing, that means he got something. If Booboo ain't had nothing, then I'll be like, nah, he's not offering anything. But he got a belt. So it's either do we consider that an accomplishment or we don't. Chat is popping. Dragon in the building. Dragon, what's good? Yo, we got to do a Punch on Channel Christmas party. Yeah, official, man. We're going to do that too, man. We're going to be Santa Claus. Bud Crawford tweeted earlier. Damn, she look like she painted herself with white out or something. I just found somebody lighter than Michael Jackson. She looked like Callum Smith. And Canelo looked black next to that woman. Terrence Crawford tweeted earlier, and they said it was me. I rest my case now. On to the next. The chapter is now closed. Ooh. Yeah, man. He act like, Errol Spence is acting like he a pay-per-view star. All right, I'm back after the fight. All right, Kalua. France in the building was good. Two hands in the building was good. They singing the national anthem. But your boy Punch Drunk got to sing the national anthem for my peoples out here. They sing the Mexican, the UK. Here we go, Punch. Here we go, Mr. Moonshine. Yeah, I like that better. They do it before they get out. I never liked it when the guys, they warmed up and they're ready to go to war and then they got to stop to listen to the national anthem, like 2 or 3 national anthems now. Do that while they're in the locker room. See, they're doing the same thing what the NFL is doing. Feel me? They're doing the same thing with the NFL. The NFL, y'all ain't need to take a knee. Y'all just do it over there in the locker room. Oh, see, can you see by the dawn's early light was so proud and we hate at the twilight's last gleaming, hooper stripes and bright stars. Let me get a little drink. Boots a serious problem. Yeah, he's a serious problem, man. He's a serious problem. Rainbows rewind. We're so gallantly streaming. And the rockets reckless. I'm bursting in air. Hold on, let me put my photo up. Let me put her up. Gave through to the night that our flag was still there. Oh, sing the Star-Spangled Banner away. Oh, land of the free. In the home of the brave. Y'all already know 2024 I'm voting for political official. Y'all already know, baby. Before this fight starts, I need signatures. Y'all already know. Vote for me. I will abolish child support, ladies and gentlemen. Punch Run Boxing will abolish child support. Vote for me. Vote for me. Vote for me. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Canelo Alvarez, baby. Let's go. Callum Smith. We're on the way. Oh, you showing a scream or just commentating? I'm commentating, baby. The last time I showed a Canelo Alvarez fight, they suspended me for 3 months. He said disrespecting the flag for sure. Nah, man, the flag is right here forever, man. The flag is right here forever, baby. The flag is right here, baby. I'm patriotic, baby. I'm patriotic Americano. Let's go. I'm patriotic. It's always here, baby. It's always here, baby. Let's go. USA, 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 USA. Let's go. It's WCOs. England in the building, bruv. England. I'm going for the Mexican fighter. Who you going for, Rapstar? I'm going for a Mexican fighter. Who you think is winning? Be real. I think Canelo Alvarez, el mexicano warrior. ¡Vamos a ganar! ¡Hola, güey! ¡Vamos a ganar el mexicano! ¡Somos nosotros! ¿Quién me está llamando? No me mandes text, que estoy mirando las peleas. They just robbed Rodriguez. Oh, they did? Shit. I should have did the fight with that one too, man. But hey, man, I just ain't want to miss the Canelo fight. That fight could have happened with Onito Donaire, man. He would go Callum Smith. It looked like he is Kristaps Porzingis. Kristaps Porzingis versus Canelo right now. This guy is towering, 6'3", but a point guard of the NBA. He looked mad tall, but he's just a point guard in the NBA. Just a point guard. Callum Smith making his entrance. Callum Smith is making his entrance straight from the UK. My England bruv. Shout out to Top Boy. Like the series Top Boy. I want to see season 3 though. I want to see season 3. Vámonos, güey. Este tipo es un grandotes. Este cree que va a jugar baloncesto y va a venir aquí al ring a pelear conmigo. Está equivocado. Ese hombre está equivocado. Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Smash the like button, my friends. The ring champion. The ring 6'3", 30 years old, in his prime. That's when your physical ability and your intellect coexist at the highest level of all. Yeah, baby. 30 in the sport of boxing, that is prime, baby. That is prime. That's when the physical ability and your mind coexist at the highest level. Let's go, baby. Punch Run Boxing, a.k.a. Mr. Moonshine. Let's go. Let's go. Super weird national anthem. I know my national anthem was better, right? Right, JR? My national anthem was better. Let's go. What you gonna do, Callum Smith? What you gonna do? Are you gonna be the pride of England? Are you gonna be the pride of England, nice, huh? Are you gonna be a pride of England? He said he's gonna take the pride back into the Mecca of boxing. The Mecca of boxing is England. The Mecca of boxing is England. Anthony Joshua got his crown back. Tyson Fury beat Wilder. Callum Smith gonna do the same thing for Canelo. Bruv, I take it back to England. To England, I say. Put some respect to Callum name. Step up while other champions capping. Step it up. Callum Smith, bruv. Callum Smith, bruv. He got a good chance. He got a good chance. Canelo Alvarez, if your snakish behavior will bite back at you because you actually did snaked out. Pause. Oscar de la Hoya, the golden boy. You left them. You and DAZN did something creepy. Huh? You said that the Smith fight was not a good fight. DAZN said that they wouldn't pay you for the Smith fight. And then all of a sudden, they all took the golden boy to court. The golden boy to court. The guy that helped you be on the top. That helped you to be a crossover success. Oscar de la Hoya. And then you snaked him out of the deal. And then you went and did a deal with DAZN. And now the Smith fight is good. It came to fruition. Is karma going to bite back at Canelo Alvarez for doing some snaky shit? Excuse my language. To Golden Boy. Is karma gonna come back and bite the ass of Canelo Alvarez? Will it come back, ladies and gentlemen? God don't like ugly, Canelo. Canelo. God don't like ugly. Let's see. I got Canelo winning by TKO 10th round. I got Canelo Alvarez winning by TKO. But his behavior has been kind of shaky. I don't know if the powers that be, the boxing gods, is going to. Pow pow to Canelo Alvarez. Let's go. If the boxing gods is going to go like this too. Pow pow to Canelo Alvarez for doing that. For Golden Boy Promotion. For doing that, for Oscar de la Hoya, for snaking him out of the deal. Let's see. Vaughn in the building was good. Smash the like button. Jab, jab, Callum. Jab, jab, Callum. Can't nobody beat Canelo by decision in Las Vegas. In Las Vegas, Nevada. This is not Las Vegas, baby. This is not Las Vegas. This is San Antonio. San Antonio. Por tu maldito amor tengo terminando tantas penas. TXS Donde quito la trompeta. Tócame la trompeta. Tócame la trompeta. Tócame la trompeta. Let's go. Canelo will surely win by body punches. TKO. Okay, I got a TKO too. Let me know what round, ladies and gentlemen. Put in the comment box. I don't want nobody to be like, I told you so. And you's gonna be upset. Let me know right now. Put in the comment box. What round? Who's gonna win? Put it right now. Who's gonna win? Put it right now. Who's gonna win? What round? Put it right now. Let's go. Canelo Alvarez. Look at all the ladies with the nice skirts twerking around. Not twerking around, but going around. He ain't gonna do no twerking. We already know who does the twerking around here. Let's go. Canelo Alvarez. Yes. The pound for pound number one dude in the sport of boxing. The pound for pound king in the sport of boxeo. Boxeo. Oh, this is mine. Canelo Alvarez coming, making his way down the ramp, baby. Yeah, Canelo Alvarez. Saúl Cinnamon. He no pelea, es a warrior. He is not Cantifla. He is not Francisco. He is Canelo Alvarez. And if he doesn't perform well, after he does to Callum Smith, what most people believe he will do to Callum Smith. Si él va a hacer, si él le va a dar, si él le gana, si lo noquea, le vamos a decir a Callum Smith del England. Y fuera. Y fuera Callum Smith para atrás para England. Y fuera. Let's go. Subscribe to the zone, baby. Subscribe to the zone. Let's go. If Canelo beats him, does Callum and his brother calling Canelo dad moving forward? Ooh, I don't know. Vaughn, yeah, let's go, baby. Let's go. Damn it, let's get it on already. Let's get it on. They both stopped sweating. Take too long. Too many national anthem was sung. They supposed to. Why they don't sing the national anthem before the event starts? Like they don't respect the other fighters or something? Huh? What about me? Come on, man. How about if one of the other fighter, man? Let's say one of the African fighters is fighting and stuff like that before. What about my national anthem? What about me? What about my national anthem? Huh? Not me? Because Africa? Huh? What about my national anthem? Why do I have to do the national anthem when they are fighting in the end? How about us that fight in the beginning? Without no beginning, there's no end. Let's go. You already know this is Pawn Drunk Boxing, aka Mr. Moonshine himself. Subscribe to the canal. Mira todo título. We're looking at the WBA, Super WBA. We're looking at the ring. And just like Teofimo Lopez once said, you could get, listen to Teofimo Lopez, the Ring magazine is a very, very special belt. The ring is a very, very special belt. Teofimo Lopez, tell him why you think the ring is a very special belt. Tell him.
Can't nobody get this belt. WBC, they could give anybody a belt. WBA, give anybody a belt. One thing they can't give is this one. You gotta earn that one. You gotta beat the man to beat a man.
And that's what Canelo Alvarez is going to do today, ladies and gentlemen. He's going to beat the man to be the man. He got that ring belt. He wants the ring. You could get the WBC. Mauricio Sudamon, you know he could fling a WBC off his belly and give it to you. He'll give you the Mayans belt. He'll give you the diamond belt. He'll give you the copper belt. He'll give you the Kuyusakoni belt. He's going to give you a medal. He's going to give you a medal. He's going to give you that little dirty, that dirty whack-ass t-shirt, the black or the white, the WBC, the black or the white t-shirt. He's going to give you the Middle Eastern WBC belt. He's going to give you also this. Also this. He gonna give you the Black Lives Matters belt. The WBC got so many belts. He gives out belts like I'm giving out candy in Halloween. But anybody can get a WBC belt. Anybody can give a WBA. You got the gold WBA. You got the super WBA. You got the regular WBA that nobody damn respects. You already know. But the ring, only one man. The ring is stated back since 1922. Oh yeah, look at Canelo Alvarez took his shirt off. All the girls are screaming, ay, my goodness, oh my God, mira ese cuadro. Anyway, this is Punch Drunk Boxing. Hold on. Ain't even had a charger on it. Look at the flag waving above Canelo Alvarez. The red, white, and green. And you know the color green is the more in color in the world. In America, the color green is what people care about. The green color. And round by round, we're going to show the ladies that's going to be putting out the numbers. The ladies, you know. we go I found the what you call the lady that put the cardboard girls. What you call them? The cardboard girl, what you call them? The ladies that be coming with the cardboard and stuff like that. We found the cardboard, a perfect cardboard. The ring girls. Yeah, the ring girls. My fault, Vaughn. We got the perfect ring girl that's going to be doing the round by round. We're going to do it for the Punch Drunk Boxing, the ring girl. We got the perfect ring girl here. We got the perfect ring girl. There you go. The perfect ring girl for today's bout, today's event. The ring girl. We got it for this main event of Callum Smith and Canelo Alvarez. It's going to be the ring girl. All right. Let's go. All right. They in the middle of the ring. You already know how we count it. Let me get my book. Ain't no robbery when it comes to Punch Drunk Boxing. Ain't no robberies. Canelo Smith. The towering, you already know how we count it. Punch by punch. Clean, effective blows. We count clean, effective blows. Jab, secondary, power punches, primary. Who controls the 3-minute intervals of a round? Y'all already know defense. Effective aggression. Yes, y'all already know again. Clean, effective blows. Jab, secondary, power punches, primary. Ring generalship. Who controls the pace? Who controls the 3-minute intervals of a round? Defense. We're about to move. So round number uno. Let's go. Canelo Alvarez, Callum Smith. This is Canelo. This is Smith. We count every damn punch, baby. The best of the business. Jab by Callum Smith. Couple of jabs. Nothing. Here we go. Chris that Porzingis. I mean Callum Smith. All right. Damn, the man is tall. Hit him in the knee. Jab in the kneecap. Come on, Canelo. Jab in the kneecap right there. Boom, boom. Jab in the kneecap. Hola, coño. Ahí me meto in the balls. Here we go. Feint by Canelo Alvarez. Nothing. Here we go. Callum Smith working on outside. Couple of jabs by Callum Smith. Nothing. Here we go. Hook by Callum Smith. Nothing. A right by the block by Canelo Alvarez. Another jab. Nothing. Here we go. A jab by Canelo Alvarez. Nothing. Hit the gloves. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Another jab by Callum Smith. Nothing. Hit the glove. Let's go. In the middle of the ring. Both of them. Damn, what a giant. David and Goliath. Here we go. Straight right. Nothing. Hit the glove. Here we go. Feint. Here we go. Jab to the body. Hit the elbow by Callum Smith. Nothing. Didn't land flush. Remember, clean, effective punches. Here we go. Check left hook by hook. Ooh, to the body right there. Boom by Callum Smith. Good. Here we go by Callum Smith. God damn it. Chris that Porzingis versus Canelo Alvarez. Here we go. Jab by Canelo Alvarez. Miss. Hit the gloves. Here we go. Try to hit with an uppercut, feint that nothing happened. Here we go, back in the middle of the ring. Jab by Callum Smith. Here we go. A minute and 30 seconds. Let's go. Canelo Alvarez trying to see where he's going to get him close. He's going to get him close. He would go right by Callum Smith, nothing. Jab by Callum Smith, nothing. Here we go. Canelo Alvarez say it looks like he's just trying to get his timing. You already know the fill out round is a fill out round, but jab by Canelo Alvarez right there. Boom. Here we go. Jab hit the glove. Jab hit the glove again by Callum Smith. Nothing. Here we go. Nothing. Good defense by Canelo Alvarez. Remember, there's a left hook right there. Hit him in the back of the ear. Here we go. Uppercut. Then with a right. Nothing. Block again. Good defense. Ooh, good. Boom, right there. A left and then a right to the solo plex by Canelo Alvarez. Here we go. 50 seconds left. Here we go. Now he pushing. Okay. He's backing him up. All right. Strategically, Canelo Alvarez is getting a little closer. He's closing within range, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Good jab by Canelo Alvarez right there. 5-2. We count every goddamn punch. Y'all already know. Clean, effective blows. Here we go. Jab by Callum Smith right there. Here we go. Another jab. Miss. Hit the glove. Let's go. Subscribe to the channel. Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Another jab by Canelo Alvarez. Let's go. Canelo Alvarez. Nothing. Right to the body by Canelo Alvarez. Here we go. Right by Callum Smith. Hit the glove. He's seen the punches. Oh, good jab by Callum Smith. Good stiff jab by Callum Smith. Feint by Callum Smith. Nothing. Here we go. Hook by Callum Smith. Nothing. Both connected on some jab right there. Both connected on the jab. Here we go. 8-5. Hit the glove by Canelo Alvarez with a hook. Nothing. Back of the ear by Canelo Alvarez right there. Canelo Alvarez win that round. Let's go. All right. Kind of a fill out round. We're going to give that to Canelo Alvarez. I mean, Callum Smith threw some punches, but a lot of them blocked. All right. Let's go. I want to see what Canelo Alvarez rehydrated. Where he rehydrates. Because even when he was in 154, there was one fight he rehydrated to almost 170. I remember it was like 173, 177. When he was 154, there was one fight that he rehydrated to almost 20 pounds. I think it was 173. Here we go. Round number 2. Canelo Alvarez. Callum Smith from the UK. Canelo Alvarez. Jab by Callum Smith. Nothing. Hit the glove. Here we go to the solo plex. Here we go by Callum Smith right there. Trying to follow it up with the right. But nothing. Nothing in the veil. Here we go. In the middle of the ring. Y'all already know. Smash the like button. Subscribe to Punch Wrong Boxing. A.K.A. Mr. Moonshine. Goddammit. Let's go. Sorry for using the name and name. Here we go. Jab. Hit the glove. Nothing. Here we go. Canelo Alvarez already seeking. He's already got the gloves up. Jab by Callum Smith right there. Jab by Callum Smith. Jab by Callum Smith. Nothing connected. Here we go. Hit the elbow. Here we go. Cover the jabs. Here we go. Connect on that right in the ear. Feint by Canelo Alvarez. Here we go. Jab by Canelo Alvarez. Uppercut. Nothing. Here we go. Jab by Callum Smith. Then connect. Hit the glove. Ladies and gentlemen, in the middle of the ring. Now he's pushing Smith back. Jab right there by Callum Smith. Jab by Canelo Alvarez. Ooh, good body, good body to the right by Canelo Alvarez. That push Canelo. Jab by Callum Smith and to the body right there by Callum Smith. Another jab by Callum Smith. Another jab by Canelo Alvarez. Here we go. Another jab. Another stiff jab. He can't wait with the jab. Hit the glove though. Here we go. 4-5. Jab. Nothing by Canelo Alvarez. Good block by Callum Smith. Jab. Here we go to the body by Canelo Alvarez. Uppercut. Nothing. Here we go. Slip by Canelo Alvarez. Here we go. Jab. Hit the glove. Jab. Missed. Good range by Callum Smith. A minute and 25 seconds left, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Jab by Canelo Alvarez right there. This round is a little bit better for Callum Smith though. Jab by Callum Smith. Good to the body by Callum Smith. Good sequence right there. If you probably good jab by Canelo Alvarez right there. Good hook. By Canelo Alvarez right there. Good one. Jab by Callum Smith. Jab by Callum Smith and hit the body right there by Callum Smith. There's a better round by Callum Smith. Here we go. 9. Let's go. Jab by Canelo Smith. Ooh, good left by Canelo Alvarez. Good left. Power punch. Ooh, good right. Good straight right to the body by Canelo Alvarez. Mixing the punches real well. Ooh, good uppercut and the jab by boom right there by Canelo Smith. Jab right there by Canelo Smith. Here we go. 12-11. Jab by Canelo Alvarez right there. Here we go. Backing him up. Who's controlling the pace though? Canelo Alvarez still controlling the pace. Here we go. Boom by Canelo Smith with a straight right. Here we go. Jab by Canelo Alvarez. Nothing. Here we go. 15 seconds left into the second round, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Right by Canelo Alvarez right there. But it didn't land the flush, but caught him right there in the head. Here we go. 10 seconds left. Who's going to take this round? 14 jab by Canelo Alvarez right there. Jab hit the elbow by Callum Smith. Here we go. There was a closer round. There's a closer round, though, ladies and gentlemen. It's a closer round. It was good. They tapped the gloves. Here we go. We're going to give this to Canelo Alvarez, but for real, if somebody want to give it to Smith, it could be a swing round. I put a star. Tony 1-1. Yeah, you could give it to Smith. I'm going to give it to Canelo Alvarez. He landed more punches, and also what he did was also work the body as well. So he connected on 14 punches. Callum Smith 11, but we also mixed the punches, the power punches to the body as well, and then on top of the ear as well. So we got to give it. So I'm giving it to Canelo Alvarez because he landed more power punches in that round. But that was a way better round for Smith. I'm going to put the swing round, a star next to that. So just in case we go in the scorecard, we could always go back to that second round, whatever. But that swing round goes to Canelo Alvarez. Ooh, good left by Canelo Alvarez right there. Good left by Canelo Alvarez. Winged it. Couple of jabs, caught by the glove by Canelo Alvarez. Here we go. Jab, hit the glove. Oh, good jab by Callum Smith. Let me see if Canelo Smith could unload some power punches. Remember, jabs is secondary, power punches is primary. So he gotta let go of some power punches. Here we go, good jab by Canelo Alvarez. Here we go, good right by Canelo Smith. Another jab by Canelo Smith. Double jab by Canelo Alvarez, nothing. Jab by Canelo Smith, hit the glove. Jab by Canelo Alvarez right there, landed. Another left hook by Canelo Alvarez that hit the glove. Canelo Alvarez is just throwing power jab that he's hitting the glass. Oh, good left hook, good counter left hook by Canelo Alvarez. To the body by Canelo Smith, good straight to a good jab to the body. Here we go, jab, another jab by Canelo Smith, a jab by Canelo Alvarez. Here we go. Oh, good left hook and a good right by Canelo Smith. Jab by Canelo Smith, saw it in between those punches. Good head movement, good slip by Canelo Alvarez. Boom, hit the glove. Here we go, another jab by Canelo Alvarez. Here we go, jab. Boom by Canelo Smith. Good round for Canelo Smith. Now he's picking up the pace as well with power punches as well. Left hook by Canelo Alvarez. Good. Jab by Canelo Alvarez. Now Canelo Alvarez a little got mad on that one. Tú me quieres de las caras. Tú no sabes que yo soy modelo. Here we go, good jab by Canelo Smith. Here we go, 10-9, another jab by Canelo Alvarez. Uppercut by Canelo Smith, nothing. Here we go. Now he's putting under pressure right now. It's 10-10, ladies and gentlemen, 10-10. Here we go. Canelo Smith is doing better in the last round. Ooh, good right by Canelo Alvarez right there on a 1-2. They back in the middle of the ring. Good, clean. Oh, good. Both of them went to the body. Here we go. 12-1, 12-11. Boom, good right by Canelo Smith on that one, but Canelo Alvarez hit him with the jab right after Canelo Smith hit him with the right. Here we go, jab by Canelo Smith. 13-13, ladies and gentlemen, 13-13. Here we go, 1-2 by Canelo Smith. The two landed. Here we go. He putting Canelo Alvarez is just standing still. He's being flat-footed. Here we go. Good right by Canelo Alvarez. Here we go. 30 seconds left. Here we go. Good jab by Canelo Alvarez. Good two stiff jabs by Canelo Alvarez. Jab by Canelo Smith. Hit the glove. Right, nothing. Good slip by Canelo Alvarez. Good defense by Canelo Alvarez. You know when it's close, we gotta count defense as well. Here we go. Hit the elbow, the jab to the solo plex, but hit the elbows. Here we go. Boom. Canelo Alvarez again. We're connected with the jab. Follow with the right, but hit the glove. Here we go. Couple of jabs by Smith. Nothing. Ooh, go, boom. Got love by Canelo Smith. Good. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. 17-16. 5 seconds left. We're gonna get this round. To the body. Ooh, good right by Canelo Smith. Oh, bad. Oh, man. Here we go. Oh, man. That's another. Ooh, we gonna give that. Ooh, man. We're gonna give that to Smith though. That's a swing round. That was very, very close. He threw more combinations a little bit, Smith. We saw the good defense with Canelo Alvarez. It's a swing round. That's a tough round, but we won't give it to Smith. Since the other swing round, I give it to Canelo Alvarez. I'm gonna give this to Smith. Smith is actually picking up the pace on that one. I mean, it's a swing round. It could go to any. It could go to Canelo. It could go to Smith. But I'm gonna give this one to Smith. I'm gonna give this one to Smith. Could have gone either way. Okay, 29. Oh my God. Round number 4, ladies and gentlemen. Round number 4. Here we go. Good jab by Canelo Alvarez. Nothing. Hit the glove. Jab. Oh, good. Double jab by Callum Smith, and it landed. Good range. Using his range to his advantage. Another jab by Callum Smith. Here we go. Oh, good uppercut by Callum Smith. That's what I'm talking about. Callum Smith's picking up the pace. Here we go. Now hit the good left, but it hit the arm. No. Right by Canelo Alvarez. Good right by Canelo Alvarez. Good right by Canelo Alvarez. Good left by Canelo Alvarez. Okay. Tú me dices en la cara, te tomadas. Again, good right. Ooh, good right. Ooh, 2 rights. Ooh, Canelo Alvarez got those points right back. That's what you call boxing. He gets you in the lead, and boom, good jab by Smith. Oh, got him on the ropes. Here we go. Canelo Alvarez is back to his old self. Flat-footed. He ain't even uses the footwork. He ain't even trying to get some angles or nothing like that. He's his old self right now. Good jab by Canelo Alvarez. He got those points right back. Here we go. Both of them slip on those punches. Here we go. Block by Canelo Alvarez right there. Jab by Canelo Alvarez right there. Body, nothing. Good feint by Canelo Alvarez. Oh, right through the gloves. Canelo Alvarez. Here we go. 1-2 by another jab by Canelo Alvarez, but that was 1-2 by Smith. Here we go. Body punch by Canelo Alvarez. Nothing. Hit the elbow. Jab. Ooh, good uppercut by Callum Smith. That's a good fight. I was saying that earlier before the fight. That little uppercut by Callum Smith is right there. Boom. And it gotta be, and it's all short too. It's short because he's small. He didn't even gotta go. Here we go. Go right by Canelo Alvarez, but it hit the glove now partially. Didn't land all flush. Another jab by Canelo Alvarez. He's mixing these punches real well right now. Going to the body and work his way up top. Jab by Canelo, jab by Callum Smith. Ooh, good uppercut by Callum Smith. Good uppercut. Good check by Canelo Alvarez. Go 1-2 by Canelo Alvarez. Good one. 10-9, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh, another good uppercut by Callum Smith. Man, that uppercut is landing kind of flush. 3 uppercuts he's thrown and 3 uppercuts have landed, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Ooh, go right by Canelo Alvarez and then right to the solar plex, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. 10-12. Ooh, good uppercut by Canelo Alvarez. Good uppercut on the inside by Canelo Alvarez on that counter. With that jab, he throw the jab and then he slipped it and caught it with the uppercut, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Subscribe to the goddamn channel. Who's going to win this round? 15 seconds left. 15 seconds. Let me see what you're going to do. 10-13. Every time that Smith has some type of momentum, Canelo Alvarez takes that right back. Take that out of him. He takes that momentum right back. Canelo Alvarez. Good round for Canelo Alvarez. He got that right back. Smith was doing pretty good in the beginning, but remember, who controls the 3-minute intervals of the round? And Canelo Alvarez came back, got them points back, got them power punches, got them combinations, and I like what Canelo Alvarez that round. It tells you a lot about this guy's grit. 39-37 Canelo. How is he handling that size? Pretty well. Every time Smith will try to create some momentum, Canelo comes right back. Here we go. Check left hook. You already know on block by Canelo Alvarez. Good defense by Canelo Alvarez. Good defense. Here we go. Good jab by Callum Smith. Double the jab by Callum Smith. Didn't connect. Here we go. They're in the middle of the round. In the middle of the ring. You don't even know the referee's there. Good clean boxing. Good clean boxing. Good uppercut by Callum Smith again. To the body. Good block by Canelo Alvarez with the elbow. Good right by Callum Smith. Hit the head. Here we go. Callum Smith starting out fast like he did in the last 3 rounds. Here we go. Got him in the corner right there. Good block by Callum Smith. Jab, jab, jab. Jab to the solo plex. Jab to the solo plex. Here we go. Another one. Another left by Callum Smith. Callum Smith's accuracy is good right now. Here we go. Another jab by Callum Smith. Here we go. Footwork is good. Ooh, good left hook. Good left hook by Canelo Alvarez. Uppercut. Nah, nothing connected. Here we go. Left hook, nothing connected. Good slip by Canelo Alvarez. Here we go. Hit the glove. Here we go. Touch the body, right to the body. A jab by Canelo Alvarez right there. Another jab by Canelo Alvarez right there. 1 minute and 45 seconds. We're going to give that 1 minute as controlling the pace by Smith. Remember, 3-minute intervals, ladies and gentlemen. 3-minute intervals. Here we go. Jab by Canelo Alvarez, nothing. Ooh, good uppercut, nothing. Slip, block. Here we go. Another wild punch by another right. Good. Here we go. Good jab by Canelo Alvarez. Canelo Alvarez jab, nothing. Bouncing around. Jab by Canelo Alvarez. Here we go. 1-6-6-6-6, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Right, blocked by the elbow by Callum Smith. Jab by Callum Smith, nothing. Here we go. Go right by Callum Smith. Here we go. Jab. Ooh, go right by Callum Smith. Good by Callum Smith. Here we go. Left hook to the body by Canelo Alvarez. Ooh, good there. Right, straight right by Canelo. I'm telling you, every time that Smith has some type of momentum of connecting more than one punches, Canelo Alvarez come right back and do his and double his own up right back. Here we go. Jab by Canelo Alvarez. Jab by Callum Smith. Jab, nothing. Another jab by Canelo Alvarez to the body. Follow to the body. Here we go. Canelo Alvarez now is working on 2 punches instead of 1. Now he's working on some combinations. Here we go. Jab by Canelo Alvarez. He's a little flat-footed in this fight. The old Canelo Alvarez. Ooh, good in exchange right there. Good uppercut again. That uppercut is landing on the wheel. Here we go. Both connected on jabs right there. Jab, right. Nothing missed by Callum Smith. By Callum Smith. My fault. Here we go. 15 seconds left inside the round. Here we go. Canelo Alvarez is working on the pace. It's his pace right now for the last 2 minutes. Ooh, good uppercut by Canelo Alvarez right there on the inside. I want to know why Smith, when he comes in, why Smith just don't shoot the jab once he really want to commit and coming in. Damn. Oh man, these rounds are kind of close, y'all. These rounds are kind of close, man. These rounds are kind of close, but I think Canelo Alvarez is mixing these power punches more when he's going to the body as well. He's mixing it more, but I'm gonna give that another swing round, bro. I'm giving that a swing round. 30, 46, 49, 46, Canelo. Here we go. Round number 6, ladies and gentlemen. Round number 6. Fame by Smith. Nothing. This is Canelo. This is Smith. Y'all already know your boy Punch Drunk every damn punch. The best live commentary in the YTBC, baby. Here we go. Go right to the body by Canelo Alvarez. Here we go. Hey, vamos a ver lo que tenemos aquí. Yo quiero barbecue. Yo quiero barbecue. He wants to barbecue the ribs, yo. He's about to barbecue some ribs. I'm going to tell you like this. Jab, nothing. Jab by Canelo Alvarez. Jab by Canelo Smith, nothing. Hitting the glove. Go right by Canelo Smith. Try to uppercut, nothing. Here we go. Canelo Smith mixing the punches right now. Uppercut missed by Canelo Alvarez. Almost caught him on that one. Jab. Ooh, go right. The top of the ear. Here we go to the body right there with a combination. Here we go. 5-1, 5-1, 5-1. Nothing. Good range. Good slip by Canelo Alvarez. Good defense. We put those two and we judge it. When you see the defense right there, you see it. They count those. The judges count those, especially on, good jab by Canelo Alvarez. Good stiff jab by Canelo Alvarez. Jab to the body by Callum Smith. Jab again, blocked by Canelo. Jab by Canelo Alvarez. Here we go. He's flinching. Hit him with a couple of feints. Callum Smith. Go slip again by Canelo Alvarez. Good defense. Jab by Canelo Alvarez, nothing. Here we go. Jab, nothing again by Callum Smith. Jab again, nothing again by Callum Smith. Nothing. Got to throw with conviction, my brother. Got to throw with conviction, Smith. Here we go. Jab. Oh, good right cross by Callum Smith. With a double jab and then the right cross. That's what I'm saying. You're mixing on those punches. Here we go. Canelo Alvarez try to get him again. Nothing. Here we go. Boom. Oh, good right by Callum Smith. Yeah, work on those three punch combination. Here we go. Left hook by Canelo Alvarez. Through them damn gloves. Oh, good right by Canelo Alvarez. Good right by Canelo Alvarez. Here we go. 9-4, ladies and gentlemen. 9-4. Here we go. Combination. Good block with the elbow right by Canelo Alvarez. Good defense. He go feint by Canelo Alvarez. Nothing jab. Nothing. Here we go. Right. Good defense. Jab by Canelo Alvarez right there. 45 seconds left inside the round. Here we go. Jab to the body. Blocked by Callum Smith elbow. Good jab by Callum Smith. Nothing. 10-5. 10 Canelo Alvarez 5. 1-2. A good defense by Canelo Alvarez. Good defense. Jab by Canelo Alvarez. He's slipping a lot of those punches. Another jab by Canelo Alvarez stiff. He's flat-footed. Smith, you got to do something. Got to throw some power punches. We go uppercut, nothing. Now, another slip by Canelo Alvarez doing a great work on defense. And judges see that. Visible defense, how he's slipping, blocking punches with his glove. Jab by Callum Smith. Jab to the solo play by Callum Smith. But got to throw some power punches. These are secondary punches. Let's go. Here we go. We're going to get that Canelo Alvarez. Easy one to score for Canelo Alvarez. Easy one to score for Canelo Alvarez. 59. Canelo Alvarez, 4th Division World Champion. Canelo Alvarez is going to the 4th Division World Champion. I just don't see Canelo Alvarez really losing to anybody, really. I don't see Canelo Alvarez losing to people, man. I don't see it. I just don't see the opponent out there. I see a couple of opponents that are going to give him trouble. Let's go. Round 7, jab by Callum Smith. Round 7. Jab by Canelo Alvarez. Left hook, nothing, didn't connect. Jab to the body by Canelo Alvarez. Good, clean fight, though. You didn't even know that there's a referee. Both connected on the jab. You didn't even know that there's a referee in the ring. Good looking out, Burn. Appreciate that, my brother. Jab. Oh, good left hook. By Callum Smith. Good jab by Canelo Alvarez right there. Right by Canelo Alvarez. Right. Push that dude back into the ropes. We go double the jab by Canelo by Smith. Nothing. Here we go. Short. Nothing. Here we go to the body. Blocked by Canelo Alvarez with the elbow. Damn, Canelo Alvarez is just a smart and a good fighter, man. Good uppercut by Canelo Alvarez. Oh, man. Try to uppercut again with the right. Shoot. Uppercut by Smith. Nothing. Isn't that Canelo Alvarez? He could do whatever he wants to do. He could move. He could go on the inside when he wants to. He could land the jab if he wants to. He could land a body punch when he wants to. He could block these punches. He's seeing it. He's going to take some risk. Watch. He's going to take some risk. He got the chin. He's the whole total package, man. Another one connected on Canelo Alvarez. He's just a total package, ladies and gentlemen. He's just a total package. Here we go. Good left hook by Canelo Alvarez. Jab by Canelo Alvarez. Come on, Smith. Smith was winding down. Here Here we go now. Oh, good by Smith. But Canelo Alvarez comes right up again. Every time, good uppercut by Canelo Alvarez. Every time that Smith lands one or two, Canelo Alvarez get those points back. Get those points back. Right, block by the glove. Jab, nothing. Jab by Canelo Alvarez. Ooh, good uppercut by Canelo Alvarez right there. Jab by Callum Smith. A good right by Callum Smith. Here we go. 9-5, 9-5, 9-5. Jab by Callum Smith. Now hit the glove. Oh, he could have shoot that right there, Canelo Alvarez. He's gonna wait for it again. He's gonna go for it. Boom. Oh, nothing. It wasn't flush. It wasn't flush. It would go connected with the right hand right there by Canelo Alvarez. Went to the body and then top. Boom. Canelo Alvarez, 20 seconds left. 20 seconds left inside the round. 10-5, couple of jabs right there by Canelo Alvarez. Last one landed. Here we go. Good right by Canelo Alvarez. Boom to the body. Uppercut to the body by Callum Smith. We're going to count that. Good left by Callum Smith. Chris that Porzingis, a.k.a. Callum Smith. Here we go. Jab by Callum Smith. Nothing. Go right by Callum Smith and then a follow-up to the solo plex uppercut. Oh, man. We're going to give it to Canelo Alvarez once again. Plus the juice. Let's go. 69, 64, 69, 64. Canelo. Now 64 Canelo. Here we round number 8. Right by Callum Smith on that one with a 1 and 2. Wild punch by Canelo Alvarez, nothing. Right by Callum Smith, nothing. Jab by Callum Smith, hit the glove. Jab by Canelo Alvarez right there, hit the temple. 1-2 by Callum Smith, nothing block. Jab by Canelo Alvarez right there. Ooh, good uppercut, good see. Oh, good uppercut by Canelo Alvarez, good uppercut. Another straight right by Canelo Alvarez. Good. Check left hook, and then he came right back with an uppercut. Beautiful sequence by Canelo Alvarez. Good. Ooh, another uppercut by Canelo Alvarez. Another uppercut, another right by Canelo Alvarez. Oh, yeah. Canelo Alvarez, pound for pound king in the sport of boxing. Here we go, straight right to the body. Here we go, another left hook by Canelo Alvarez with a counter. Here we go. Canelo Alvarez, Viva Mexico. Let's go. Oh, jab. Good stiff jab by Canelo Alvarez. Now he's getting warmed up. Ooh, good left hook by Canelo Alvarez. Good right by Callum Smith. Ooh, baby. Let's go. Ooh, good left. Good left by Callum Smith. Good right by Callum Smith, baby. Yeah. To the body by Callum Smith. Yeah, boom, gonna throw the jab. 6-6, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Good right by Canelo Alvarez. Yeah, good jab by Canelo Alvarez. Well, you want to quiere? Vamos a pelear, ven. Si tú quieres. Ven, vamos a pelear. Good uppercut right there landed. But it's not with the conviction, bro. Not with the conviction. Here we go. Left jab. I said left jab by Canelo Alvarez. Ooh, go right by Callum Smith with a follow-up with an uppercut by Callum Smith. Best punch for him in the whole fight. Good left hook by Callum Smith. Ooh, baby. 1 minute left. Ooh, baby. Smith is saying, yes, bruv. Come on, bruv. Oh, go counter by Callum Smith. To the body by Callum Smith. Here we go. It's 11. Oh, go right by Callum Smith. Oh, lad. Come on, bruv. I'm from England. I'm the king of England. Oh, go uppercut by Canelo Alvarez. Ooh, we run shit. I'm the cartel. Here Here we go. 12-12. Good jab by Canelo Alvarez. Let's go. 40 seconds left into the round. Let's go. Callum Smith woke up. Oh, good uppercut by Callum Smith. Short, but it got there. Short, but it got there. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a good round. Here we go. Good right by Callum Smith. Here we go. Pivot out. Let's go. Back in the middle of the ring. You don't even think it's good. These are constant professional. This is clean boxing. Good clean boxing. Ultimate chess match. Here we go. Fame by Canelo Alvarez. 15-14. Ooh, good right by Callum Smith. Oh, almost slipped on that left hook, man. He do want to throw that conviction. Here we go. 16-4. 10 seconds inside the round. Here we go. Callum Smith will throw some leather on Canelo Alvarez. Here we go. Nothing. Hit to the body by Canelo Alvarez. Ooh, baby. Yeah, bruv. Yeah, bruv. England in the building. England in the building. Gonna give that to Smith. Put some leather on him. England. Best round for Callum Smith. Best round for Callum Smith. Good looking out, Burn. Good looking out, Burn. I appreciate it, my brother. Don't worry, Punch Drunk don't need no replay. I got what I saw. I saw what I saw. Here we go. Round number 9. Things are heating up. I said, here we go. Jab by Canelo Alvarez. I said a TKO by Canelo in the 10th. Here we go. Let's see what we're going to see. Let's see what we're going to see. What you going to do? Ooh, go right by Canelo Alvarez. Ooh, take that. Another jab by Canelo Alvarez. Smith trying to get it back. Oh, my God. Another one. Left hook. He missing on the left hook. Good defense. Ooh, another right. Another right by Canelo Alvarez. Ooh, baby. Let's go. Auto zone on the floor. Let's go. I don't know what's going to happen in this 9th round. Canelo, you got Canelo Alvarez tight. The pound for pound king of the sport of boxing. Oh, no. I'm all good. I'm legal, baby. No count me into me. No count me in me. Here we go. Go slip. Punches by Canelo Alvarez. Good defense. Let's go. Jab to the body. Here we go. Right nothing. Good slip again by Canelo Alvarez. Here we go. Jab by Canelo Alvarez. Here we go. Oh, man. Uppercut by Callum Smith right there on that one. Short, smooth, sweet. A left hook. Here we go to the body by Canelo Alvarez. Oh, baby. Let's go. Oh, right by Canelo Alvarez right there again. Here we go. Canelo Alvarez flat-footed. He's throwing every punch with conviction. He's throwing every... You got me on that round. Here we go. Another right. Here we go. Left. Blocked by the elbow by Callum Smith. Come on, Callum Smith. Don't fall behind. Oh, good counter right by Callum Smith. Ooh, I like Canelo Alvarez. Knew that was a good one, too. Here we go. Double left hook. Nothing. Good defense again by Canelo Alvarez. Jab by Canelo Alvarez right there. Put your hands up. Put your guard up, Smith. Ooh, good left hook by Smith. Here we go. Ooh, right by Canelo Alvarez. Ooh, right by Canelo Alvarez. Canelo Alvarez, good right. Push him inside the elbow. He's going to fall off. But Callum Smith again. Ooh, good right by Callum Smith. Follow with the uppercut miss. Here we go. Boom. Another jab by Callum Smith. Here we go. Oh, left hook by Callum Smith again. Let's get it. He's a warrior. Bruv. England. Tough guy. He's a tough guy. He's a tough couple of jabs, nothing. He's a tough guy. Jab by Canelo Alvarez. 50 seconds left inside the 9th round, ladies and gentlemen. All right. He's looking at him. Yeah. There's no Canelo meat. I am the meat. Pause. I am the meat. Oh, man. Here we go. Couple of jab. Oh, another right by Canelo Alvarez. Oh, left hook by Callum Smith with a counter. Try to hit him. Canelo Alvarez tried to hit him with. Oh, good. Good by Callum Smith and hit him with an uppercut with a solo plex. Oh, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, baby. This is a goodie, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, another uppercut by Canelo Alvarez. Oh, I think he got him hurt. He got him holding. He hurt. Callum Smith is hurt. England. Okay. He got his faculties back. Ladies and gentlemen. He got his faculties back. But that was a great punch. Every time Callum Smith hit him, yo te voy a dar para atrás. Tú no me vas a dar a mí ya. Yo te voy a dar a ti. Vamos! No, right by Canelo Alvarez. No, that was right. Oh, we go right by Callum Smith. Damn. Man, oh man, could take a punch though. Callum Smith could take a punch. We're gonna give it to Canelo Alvarez, but I'm liking this fight. It's entertaining. It's entertaining, ladies and gentlemen. It's entertaining. Let's go. Smash the like button, a.k.a. Mr. Moonshine himself. Let's go. Smash the like button. Leave your boy hanging like that. Man, oh man, oh man. Man, oh man, oh man. Canelo. Let's go. Oh, jab at Canelo Alvarez. Round number 10. This is my round, ladies and gentlemen. This is my round. This is my round, ladies and gentlemen. This is my round. I said Canelo Alvarez TKO this round. I said Canelo Alvarez TKO this round. Ooh, good body shot. Good left hook by Callum Smith. Good uppercut by Callum Smith. Oh yeah, that woke him up. That woke him up, but like I always say, Canelo Alvarez come right back, hit the elbow. Canelo Alvarez always trying to get them points right back. Here we go. Canelo Alvarez stalking. Boom! He hit his arm. That's gonna hurt you in the morning. Here we go. Boom! Here we go. Right by Canelo Alvarez. He's trying to get them points back. Oh, good left hook by Canelo Alvarez. Put them guards up. Another jab by Canelo Alvarez. Put them guards up, Smith. Put them guards up, Smith. Hit the jab, and pivot out. Hit the jab, and pivot out. Come on, Smith. Get out of there. Get out the ropes. Another uppercut by Canelo Alvarez. Get out of there. Canelo Alvarez. The king. The pound for pound king. He could go a right by Callum Smith. Another right by Callum Smith. A left by Callum Smith. Oh, baby. He got hard, bruv. He got hard from England. The UK. From England. 6'6". Let's go. He's still stalking him. He's not moving his head. He wants it. Canelo Alvarez, I want it. Ving. Ooh, go uppercut by, and a body shot by Callum Smith. By Canelo Alvarez. The pound for pound, another jab by Canelo Alvarez. You want Mexican style? ¿Tú quieres? El estilo de los mexicanos. Ven. Ooh, go right by Callum Smith. Go right, good sequence, good combination. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, smash the like button, subscribe to the damn channel. Here we go. Boom, good sequence by Canelo Alvarez with a straight right there to the left hook to the body. Let's go. 7-11. I want to go to 7-11. Get me some Slurpees. Here we go, jab. Ooh, another uppercut by Canelo Alvarez again. Now his uppercut is landing flush. Here we go. 13-7, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go, Smith. Pick up the pace, Smith. Here we go, couple of body shots. Here we go, body shot by Canelo Alvarez. Here we go, 35 seconds left. 30 seconds left, ladies and gentlemen. 30 seconds left. Ooh, good right by Smith, but he got an iron chin. Canelo Alvarez got an iron chin. You got to give him more than one punch. You got to put them leathers together. Here we go. One. Good defense by Smith. Slip, and get out the way. Here we go. Got him in the ropes. Here we go. Left hook, nothing. Here we go. Jab. Ooh, another right by Canelo. Ooh, another body shot by Canelo Alvarez. 7 seconds left. Uppercut. And the right by Callum Smith. He's just walking to him. He's just walking and good slip by Canelo Alvarez. We're going to get at the Canelo Alvarez, the king, the pound for pound king. Woo, man. Throw another up in here. Yeah. What the hell is my thing? Round number 11. Round 11, señores y señoras. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Let's go. Double the jab, nothing. Hit the gloves on both of these guys. Slip by Smith. Good defense by Smith. Nobody landed on a punch. Go right by Smith. Trying to land the body shot, but it hit the elbow. Body shot by Canelo Alvarez. Go 1-2 by Canelo Alvarez. 1-2 right back to Canelo Smith, and then right to the body by Canelo Smith. All right, here we go. Jab, miss, slip by Canelo Alvarez. Jab by Canelo Alvarez. 4, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Slip by Smith. Slip by Smith. Jab by Canelo Alvarez. Yo, the referee. It looked like the referee has not even been. There's no clinches where the referee needs to say nothing. This is boxing, y'all. This is what you call boxing. Perfect boxing right here. Perfect 1-2 by Canelo Alvarez. Perfect boxing. The referee looked like he could get a chair and just sit down and watch this front row, like right there on 1-2 by Smith. 1-2 by Smith. Yeah, boy. Eat that, Canelo. Does it taste like burritos or it tastes like English crackers? What do you like? I give it to you, bruv. Nothing. Hit the leather. Here we go. Good jab by Canelo Alvarez. Let me go. Uppercut, nothing. Oh, man. Good defense by Canelo Alvarez. Hit the uppercut. Block by Canelo Alvarez. Block by Canelo Alvarez again. Good defense by Canelo. Ooh, right by Canelo Alvarez. Eat that. How about that burrito? Left hook. Another right by Canelo Alvarez. Ooh, good left. Bye. Take that Caracas. Take the Caracas. Bruv. To the body by Canelo Alvarez, but that shit hit. It looked like he hit his kneecap. That's how. Jab by Canelo Alvarez. Here we go. Left hook by Canelo Smith. Nothing. He just can't connect them left hook throughout the whole fight. Every time he throws, he missed a lot of left hook. Smith is fighting good. Here we go. Good jab by Canelo Alvarez. They both connected on the jab. Jab by Canelo Alvarez. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. 10-4. Man, he's trying to get those. 20 seconds left inside of 11th round, ladies and gentlemen. Jab by Canelo Alvarez. Smith just can't get away from them jabs. He just can't get away from them jabs. Good. Boom. Good. Bye, Smith. The first time the referee needs to clinch these guys out. The first time we seen the ref just wanted to get, because they could have got away together. They didn't even held each other. They just got close to each other. Canelo Alvarez got that round again already. That's it. He need to knock out a win. He need to knock out a win, bro. Need to knock out a win, bro. Bruv. He said Canelo compró la pelea. Nah. Yeah, I hate him that much. Let's go, Smith. Go for that guy, Smith. 12 round. Here we go. 1-2 by Canelo Alvarez. Last round, ladies and gentlemen. Jab by Canelo Alvarez. Last round. Here we go. Another right by Canelo Alvarez. He's trying to get him. He's trying to get him out. Good right by Smith. And the jab by Smith. Slip by Canelo Alvarez. Good right by Canelo Alvarez on that one. 1-2, slip by Canelo Alvarez, nothing landed. Jab by Canelo Alvarez, nothing. Right, left, nothing. Block by Smith. Good counter by Canelo Alvarez on that right. Don't be throwing them slow jab. You're going to counter with that right. Good flush right by Canelo Alvarez. Let me reconstruct that nose you got. Uppercut by Canelo Alvarez, nothing. Canelo Alvarez is going for it. He could easily just take this round off. But Canelo Alvarez don't know nothing about taking rounds off. He fights to the end. He fights beginning to the end. He would go right by Canelo Alvarez. Smith don't got no more. I'm sorry, man. What I'm counting on Smith for? Oh, go right by Canelo Alvarez. Come on, fight, Smith. You're the one that's losing. Canelo. Oh, good. Right by Smith. Fight win. Try to find a win. He would go clip. Oh, Smith looking at the clock. Bad sign. Canelo Alvarez never look at the clock. Oh, 1, 2. Ooh, another right by Canelo Alvarez. Oh, another right by Canelo Alvarez. Now he's trying to hold. Oh, another right by Canelo Alvarez and a body punch. Here we go, man. Smith is taking this round off like he won the fight. He just want to go 12. He just want to go 12. Why is he holding? Why you fighting like that, Smith? Do you want to fight or you just want to say you went 12 with him? Go for it. He's going to take your belts, my brother. Come on, Smith. Go for it. You got to go for it. Canelo Alvarez is looking like he's the one that's losing. Go for it, Smith. Oh, another right by Canelo Alvarez. Canelo Smith is tired looking at the clock. You just wanted to go 12. You a champion. You supposed to go for it, man. Canelo Alvarez is looking at it like he wants it more than you. He wants it more than you. I'm not even going to count it no more. Because now it's one fight that one fighter wanted it. 18. Canelo, my score card. Yes, sir. That's my scorecard, ladies and gentlemen. Fight ended. Masterclass. Yep. Everybody's coming. They should just let the live gates open all the way. Come on, man. Open up the gate. Open up America. Stop with this bullshit already. Excuse my language. Open up America, man. Where's my damn Captain Orange back in president? Damn liberals. Body punched to the end. Errol's not getting in the ring. I don't think they're going to let him get in the ring. Canelo Alvarez. Hey, man, I'm tired of the so-called fans of boxing acting like Canelo is good like that. The man doesn't fight anyone. Oh, boy. Who do you want him to fight? Matthews? Who do you want him to fight? Caleb Plant? Triple G again? Charlo? Andrade? Who do you want to fight? Callum Smith didn't go through the Super Series? Who do you want him to fight? Come on, man. That's that hate in boxing, man. That's that hate. That's that hate in boxing. Charlo, yeah? That's the somebody. Do the same thing he did he do to Charlo the same way he did Smith. You do to Charlo the same way he did Smith. Oh boy. Man, he played the race card on this one now. Better beef. He went to 178, beat Cole, future Hall of Famer. Not good enough. He beat Triple G. Not good enough. He beat Daniel Jacobs. Not good enough. How about Daniel Jacobs? Is he white? Is Daniel Jacobs a white boy? Is Daniel Jacobs a white boy? Not good enough. Then you can't be great in America. You can't be great. You can't be great. Here we go. WBC, WBA. Where's the ring belt? Unanimous decision. Easy, easy, easy. Hold on, hold on. That's why I don't, they said that Canelo Alvarez landed 209 and Smith 97. He ain't double land Callum Smith. Are you crazy? Now the power punches, yeah. But come on. These punch stats be, that's why I do my own punch stats, bro. Yo, Punch, what you doing? You dropping the link? Yeah. I'm gonna drop the link in less than 5. In less than 5, Black and Brown. In less than 5, my brother. In less than 5. You know we gotta chop it up. We know we gotta chop it up. Less than 5. No wonder. No wonder. Everybody else cherry pick. The man in boxing today. Oh, hold on. Let me listen to his Hey, that's it. So, 4th-division world champion Canelo Alvarez state that he's feel comfortable in this division. He wants to be undisputed in this division. That translator is garbage. He wants to be undisputed in 168. He makes it very, very comfortable. He's the strongest he ever been. He loves this weight, right? He wants to fight the best. He wants to become undisputed. So Callum Plant probably gonna be next. So let's get a fight like that. Let's get that fight done. Let's get that fight done with Canelo Alvarez. This Errol Spence type of fight is not, I don't want to see an attraction. I want to see a good fight. The Triple G already seen it. Triple G is campaigning in 160. He's sure you want to unify versus Demetrius Andre. Want to unify versus Charlo. And this about, for the haters out there, with this Canelo Alvarez that he hasn't fought the best, is either you're some racist type of person that goes out there and listen to a bunch of nonsense of other channels to say that he needs to fight a Charlo to legitimize himself, fighting the best. Stop it. Quit it. All right? Canelo Alvarez is already a Hall of Famer already. He's already a Hall of Famer. He could retire right now. And put it this way, Canelo Alvarez is younger than all those guys. Canelo Alvarez is younger than Spence. Canelo Alvarez is younger than Charlo, Andrade, Caitlin Plant, that's Caitlin Plant's the only youngest one. Benavidez the only youngest one. He's younger than the Billy Joe Saunders too. Come on, man. This guy don't gotta prove nothing to nobody. Please, man. They gotta chase him. Matter of fact, chase their own legacy. Chase their own legacy. Demetrius Andre, Charlo, let's go for the unification bout. Triple G, you already had your chance. I don't want to see that fight again. But if Canelo Alvarez want to give it to you, you want to go to the 168, then move your ass up in the 168. Let's go. But stop disrespecting this man already. Stop disrespecting this man. Canelo Alvarez, the #1 pound-for-pound king of the sport of boxing, the cash cow. You give the man the damn respect that he deserves. Canelo Alvarez, all of the way. All of the way. Better beef kills Canelo. Yeah, Canelo Alvarez got to do everything. Canelo Alvarez, you know what it is that ticks me off? Is that Canelo Alvarez, for everybody, he has to do all the work. Canelo Alvarez has to do all the work. All the work. These guys can't fight each other. These fights can't fight each other. He has to do all the work. Why everything goes straight? Well, it gotta go. It gotta be, because I don't understand why anybody would hate Canelo Alvarez. It has to be something about that. Canelo Alvarez is doing everything. Canelo Alvarez is doing everything. Everything. Y'all want me to take over the whole... He needs to go to every fucking division and fight the best? Get out of here, man. Canelo Alvarez already putting in work. And he's the youngest one out of these champions. The youngest one. He's a Hall of Famer to me. He's a Hall of Famer to me. Always people dying to take credit away from champions. Always. We're suck. That's our society is hate. Can't see a good. He fought the best at 168, the champion, and no, he hasn't fought nobody. Esa mierda. Fucking mierda. Gotta be on something. It gotta be something. Gotta be something that people hate Canelo. Gotta be something. Can't be because of the way he boxes. So let me know. Let me know. If it's not that, then let me know what it is. If it's not that, let me know what it is. You got to respect to this modern man. How many years he's been ducking Charlo? Oh, Lord. How many years he's been ducking Charlo? Look at this nonsense. Get out of here, man. I ain't gonna answer to that. Ain't even about that, Super. He's not trash. But his legitimacy is to fight Charlo. That's his legitimacy. Yo, people. I mean, who Charlo fought at 160? Huh? He don't want that smoke with Charlo. He gonna do the same thing. Nobody beats Canelo out. He gonna do the same thing to Charlo what he did to Smith. Gonna do the same thing. Gonna do the same thing. You want him to go after 175 to come back down to 160? He wants to unify, and he wants to go, and you want him to come back to 160? That's like saying, yo, Buck Crawford, go back to 135. You want Buck Crawford to go back to 135? You want Buck Crawford to go back to 135? If you want Canelo Alvarez to go back to 160, do y'all want Mikey Garcia to go back to 135? Do y'all want Buck Crawford to go back to 135 to legitimize himself at 135? Because he ain't unified. He ain't become undisputed at 135. So go back down there and get Teofimo, right? Get Loma, get somebody, get Devin Haney, right? But with Canelo Alvarez, y'all want him to go back. Let me see the last time Canelo Alvarez was at 160. Let's see. 2018. We going to 2021. We're going to 2021. The hate is real. The hate is real. My goodness. Sheesh. Damn. Let's see. Okay. All right. 2019. Danny Jacobs. Okay. If Nelo whooping Charlo, why he ducking, bro? Oh boy. Why y'all don't say Charlo? Why you don't say Charlo versus Andre? Why Charlo? Why you don't say Andre versus Charlo? How about Andre versus Charlo? Yeah, but we all know what happened in the first Triple G fight. Why you don't say Andre versus Charlo? Why y'all don't say Andre? Pray for Creasy. How about Andre versus Charlo? Unification bout. Why he ain't take that $7 million away from Matchroom to get that Andre fight? How about Andre versus Charlo? Let me listen to Andre right quick. Hold on. Let me listen to what Andre has to say now. This guy in DAZN, he think he's just gonna like go let Demetrius just praise him like he's just a regular commentator. Yeah, he's pound for pound number one. And he didn't like, you see how he didn't like, he said the way that Golden Boy moved him. Yeah, the Golden Boy promotions moved him really, really well. Yes, it did. Hold on. Gotta finish the scene this. Let's go, Booboo. Let's go, Booboo. Let's go, Booboo, Andre. Let's go. The boogeyman of the whole goddamn sport of boxing. Booboo Andre, the most avoided fighter in boxing. Booboo Andre. Why does Charlo don't want to fight Booboo Andre? Why does Triple G don't want to fight Booboo Andre? Why does nobody want to fight Booboo Andre? You know why? Because he got the best pedigree, the best skills, get the best tools in the toolbox than anybody in the 154, 168, and 160. They don't want none of Booboo. They don't want none of Booboo. Let's go, Booboo, Demetrius Andre. They all ducking. They all avoiding you. They know what it is. 6'1", could switch to southpaw, orthodox. Boo, he's booing everybody. He was 154. He pushed everybody to 160, went to 160. Now everybody want to go to 168. He's going to go to 168. Everybody going to 175. He's going to go to the heavyweight. They're going to move up to super heavyweight. Boo Andre, the most avoided fighter in the sport of boxing. Let's go. Let's go. What about him? What about him? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Booboo Andre, Charlo, where you at? Get Booboo Andre. Don't you want to be a unified champion, or you just want to follow Canelo? Huh? You want to buy into a legacy? Nah, you got to create your own, bro. You got to create your own. Demetrius Andre, Charlo is the only fight that we should be asking for in 160. That's the one that we should be pushing. Demetrius Andre, Charlo is the only fight we should be pushing. They got to create their own legacy and stop chasing damn Canelo Alvarez. Let's go. You would create your own legacy, be unified, and then Canelo Alvarez will want to fight you. He's not gonna want to fight Charlo because he already left that belt for Charlo. He's not gonna fight Demetrius Andre, the WBO, to go back to 160 for the WBO. They gotta create a legacy. Be unified. Be unified. Let's go. Yeah. In Mexico, we make fun of North Americans who buy Canelo fights. See, I got the zone. I haven't bought a fight in a long time. That's not with the zone. You ain't a real boxing dude. I don't know who you talking about. Who you got out Canelo versus Fury if they fight punch? Dude offers nothing to Canelo. Alright, so I'm offering Andre to Charlo. Charlo, Andre. Canelo, pound for pound, king of the sport of boxing, the cash cow. He could do whatever he wants to do. Canelo Alvarez already a future Hall of Famer. He's already a damn Hall of Famer. He's a living legend. He could retire right now. And he's younger than Charlo. He's younger than Demetrius Andrade. He's younger than Daniel Jacobs. He's younger than the Charlo brothers. Or he's younger than Errol Spence. He's younger than Bud Crawford. He's younger than Cove. He's younger than Triple G. He's younger than everybody. He did what he had to do. People need to stop chasing Canelo and take care of their own legacy. Y'all want to shortcut y'all way into having a good fight. Nah, Canelo Alvarez see that. Nah, y'all want to shortcut y'all way. Now, y'all got to put in some work like I did. Y'all got to put in some work. The hate, the Charlo gets it. Nah, we love Charlo. We love Charlo. But we love Charlo to fight Demetrius Andrade. Demetrius Andrade. We love Charlo. But he need to fight Demetrius Andrade. Canelo Alvarez, the number 1 pound for pound king. He's the king. Canelo Alvarez, the king. Everybody else got to put in that work. Everybody else got to put in that work. Everybody else got to put in that work. I could be all you want. I could be all you want. They care about Canelo because they can't make money off of their own resume. It's true. Manufactured career got called juicing. The king, Canelo Alvarez. The king, Canelo Alvarez. If you don't like it, don't watch him. I'm out this fan club. Good night. Good night. Go to the narrative pushers. El Drunk. Now, I haven't even started drinking yet. Go back to the narrative pushers. You know who they are. Go back to the narrative pushers. The channels are going to say that Canelo is trash, he haven't fought nobody, and he needs to fight Charlo. I could tell by the comment box where y'all come from. I could tell by and y'all don't even got faces. Put it this way, y'all don't even got faces in your bio, but I could tell exactly where y'all come from. And when I mean about where y'all come from, where y'all resonate, where y'all reside on other channels, I could tell where y'all come from, and I could point it out. Because real boxing fan can see it's manufactured. Yeah. I could point it. They know. That's why they ain't saying nothing. That's why they're not saying nothing. I know. That's why they ain't saying nothing. They know where they come from. They know who they support. They know where they get that dumbass narrative from. They know. That's crazy as fuck. So we're not allowed to not like a fighter. No, everybody could like any fighter. But I know where you get your narrative from. You know and I know. You know and I know where you get your narrative from. Andre seemed in shock after watching Canelo. Demetrius Andrade just can't get a fight. That's what it is. I'm with you, Punch. Real talk. That's what I'm talking about, Tony. William sounds salty. Canelo Alvarez won. What would I sound salty for? Y'all sound salty. You had this, and I was watching you, William Mason Jr. You had this fight close. Callum got robbed. Exactly. Yeah, you sound salty. Punch, what do you think of my idea where Canelo demands a 2-belt minute to get a shot? 2-belt. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Basically, other people got to create a legacy. Do you see me with a wrench in any boxing channel? Oh, I don't know, but I could tell by how people write where they get information from. We watching, dude. That's why it ain't narrative. It can't get fight because they scared cat. What about Demetrius Andrade? Matthew's business. What about Demetrius Andrade, man? 160. Unification bout. They threw $7 million. Charlo threw that. He reneged. Why? We want to see that fight. Canelo Alvarez, Callum Smith next. I like that. I like that. Callum Smith. Caleb Plant, Canelo Alvarez. Caleb Plant, Canelo Alvarez. Push. What you think about Canelo's performance? I think it was great. It was good. He's moving up in weight. He not moving up, but he, 168. It's still a new division for him. Good. He did pretty good. Smith got a good chin. He did pretty good too. It wasn't a close, but he did what he can. Charlo is a hype job. Charlo is good, but he need to create a legacy. He's older than Canelo Alvarez, man. Charlo's older than all these guys is older than Canelo Alvarez. And Canelo Alvarez putting all the work. He's putting all the work. All the work. All these dudes got to put in some work. All these other dudes got to put in some work. Bivol is the only test for Canelo Alvarez. And if he beats Bivol, what they going to say? This guy's already a Hall of Famer. He's already a Hall of Famer. How did Ennis look, Punch? He was looking good. It looked like he was going to knock him out, but then the headbutt. And they it's a no contest versus Chris Van Heerden. He got cut with an ugly cut. Demetrius Andre, the boogeyman. Hell yeah. I'm going to put that up, Vaughn. I'm going to put that up. Demetrius Andre, the boogeyman. Demetrius Andre is the band boogeyman. They scared to get a belt from him. How are you going to create a legacy? Boots won. Nah. It was a no contest. It was a no contest. It was a headbutt. A headbutt stopped the fight. The Van Heerden, they stopped the fight. Punch. You love to hate on British. Get out of here. Never. Nobody could even vouch for that. William. Nobody could vouch for that. I love British fighter. Y'all even know one of my favorite fighters is Josh Kelly. People diss me because I like Josh Kelly. What you talking about? One of my favorite young fighters is Josh Kelly. Going to be fighting, I think, January 30th. Shout out to Josh Kelly. Punch, hit that shot. Because I said back to him. Callum obviously hurt Canelo multiple fighters. Made out the table. Punch has hate for no one. Exactly. Got him. There's no boogeyman in boxing. Boxing is full of hungry champs. I don't know. I know a lot of fighters is hungry for Canelo money. I don't even think fighters is hungry for Canelo. I think other fighters is hungry for Canelo money. Because if they was hungry for legacy, it would be an easy fight. If I was Charlo, I want Demetrius Andre. If I was Charlo, I want Triple G. In the middleweight division, that's why I did a video yesterday, and I said the middleweight division is dead. Because nobody's talking. In the middleweight division, there's only one guy that's calling everybody. There's only one guy that's calling out everybody. That's Demetrius Andre. Charlo's not calling out Triple G. Triple G's not calling out Charlo. But everybody's calling out Canelo Alvarez. Then go get the hell out of the middleweight division and go to 168. Go chase Canelo. Because you don't want to create a legacy. You want to shortcut your way into a good legacy. Nah. Teofimo on these streets. That's what I'm talking about. Hell yeah. Teofimo. They can't do they scared to do what Black and Brown, they scared to do what Teofimo did. They scared. They scared about that O falling. They think a O is gonna determine their whole career. That's what it is. Charlo versus Triple G will be a thumper as well. I want to see Charlo and Triple G. Johnny Fight Palace in the building. What's good? That's why they signed contract with the dehydration clause, because they want that payday Canelo offers. Everyone is waiting on Canelo bag. Exactly. And Canelo's saying, hell no, you got to work. Teofimo's your daddy, bro. See? Pray. I know exactly where you get your... I see exactly where you come from. I see exactly where you come from. I see exactly where you come from. You hate Canelo. You hate Canelo and you hate Teofimo. I know exactly where you come from. Pray for Crazy. I know exactly where you come from. Canelo Undisputed 2021. Yup. Callum Plenty ain't wanted that work either. And LDBC. I ain't say it. Everybody know what you sound like. Let me see. He hates Canelo. You hate Canelo, and you hate Teofimo. Let me see. Let me put out another name. Let me see. Who's your favorite? Who? Let me see. Crazy. Who you think won? Fury or Wilder? Answer me that. Let me see. Yo, for Crazy, who won? Wilder or Fury? Fair and square. Did Tyson Fury won fair and square? Answer me that. Yo, plus you're wrong is worse than you think. You said who won? No. Who won? Yeah, who won fair and square for Crazy? Wilder or Fury? Who won? Who won that fight? Fair and square. Did Fury beat Wilder? Like beat him to. Were you happy with the performance too? Answer me all of that if you can. Let me see. I'll tell you. I'll tell you. I know where you come from. You hate Canelo. You hate Tio. Now let's go. Let me answer that question for me. And also, if you want to answer this question too, do you want to see the undisputed between Anthony Joshua, Tyson Fury, or you want to see the trilogy with Wilder and Fury next? What you want to see? Yeah. He beat a Pulitzer pose. Oh man, answer the damn question. Answer the damn question. Exposed. Wilder should have won the first. Hold on. Let me put that up. Hold on. Wilder should have won the first fight with the knockdown, but the Glovegate thing, everybody trying to deny the whole video. Got him! Got him! Got exposed. Boom! But I told you, get out of here, man. Go to them channels, man. Go to the narrative channels, man. I told you I could see by your comments where y'all come from, man. I could see by the comments where y'all come from. This shit is easy work, man. Hold on, let me put this back up. Let me put this back up. I told you, man. When you come, man, get out of here, man, with that, man. Damn, man, you gonna let them trick you like that, bro? Come on, brother. Come back home, man. You got exposed, man. Get out of here, man. Man, I knew where you come from. I know where you live. I know where you reside. I know the channels you reside on. Easy work. Who next? Matthew Business, I know where you come. Viva, man, he called Matt in the building. Good looking out, bro. Good looking out, my brother. Good looking out. Thank you for the contributions. Let me see who next. Who next? Who next? Bro, you reach Matthew Business. I know where you coming from too. Let me see. Answer me the question. Do you like Canelo Alvarez pound for pound number one? Teofimo is Teofimo Lopez the king of 135? That he doesn't have to fight a Haney to legitimize the reason. And did Fury beat Wilder to pillar the post fair and square? Answer me that question, Matthews. Let me see. Let me see if you a boxing fans or a fan of narrative pushing. Let me see. Answer me that, Math. I'm having fun out here. Answer me that. I ain't say nothing. I ain't never said nothing about I never said nothing. You could go back. I never said nothing. I just know where y'all come from. And it could be anybody. Come on, Matthew. Don't run, man. Let us know. Let us know where you at. Let us know. Come on. Those are narrative questions, not boxing questions. Okay, who's the king of 135? Who beats, if Wilder lost fair and square to Tyson Fury? Easy boxing questions. Did Tyson Fury beat Deontay Wilder fair and square? It's Canelo Alvarez pound for pound, cash cow, pound for pound and cash cow boxing. And Teofimo Lopez is the 135 king. Come on, answer the question, Matthew. Don't answer the question with a... Come on, Matthew. Come on. Let's go. Let's give applause to Matthew. Let's go, baby. Let's answer these questions. Let's go. You got the you got the Punch TFP was the king of 135. Also, these dudes love the X-rated content. Punch got the best channel. That's what I'm talking about. Official with the building. Official good looking out. Official with the building. Good looking out. Come on, answer the question, Matthew. We waiting on you. Those are okay, all right. He ain't fold like crazy. Okay, you get respect. You get low respect. Let's say he said those are facts. Okay, all right. I thought you was one of those. All right. Okay. All right, I thought you was one of those. All right. We're going to give you a pass. Give you a pass. All right, Matthew. Okay. All right. He got on the hot seat. Let me see. If I go to LDZ with a different opinion, they call me a racist or block me. Yeah, there ain't no blocking here. There's no blocking here. You hate the LD because they're winning. Oh, man. Okay. We got one here. We got one here. We got one. I love the LDBC. Shout out to Blue Bloods. That's my guy. All right, so let's go. William Mason, who won today? Was it the Canelo Alvarez just beat him basically almost every round? Who's the king of 135? Who's the king of 135? Who's the king of 135? Come on. Who won? Wilder or Fury? Let's go. Punch, Shields, king. Fury dominated Wilder, but Canelo could have dominated a division of his peers first to truly be pound for pound. Oh, you don't believe that? So Joseph, who's pound for pound? Cinnamon in the building, what's good? 6 in the building, what's good? This is the only Glovegate I believe in. That's the only Glovegate I believe. That's the only Glovegate I believe. You see Jake Paul? How the hell he gonna do that in Nate Robinson, y'all? That's the only Glovegate your boy Punch Drunk believes in. How the hell does Jake Paul? Look at that. Look at that. Look like iron fist right there. Look at that. That shit ain't silver. That shit was iron right there. Look at the knuckles. Look at the knuckles, y'all. You see that? You see that? You see that shit popping out? Shit, I just want to pop out. They stitch that. They try to stitch that up right after the fight, too. That's the only Glovegate I believe in. He's a cheater. He's a cheater. Canelo, just look, he could not even KO Smith. Callum Smith got robbed. It was really close. Callum Smith, hold on. He said Callum Smith got robbed. It was really close. Canelo was obviously on drugs. Teofimo, Doug Haney, saying 3-5. Hey, we know where you're coming from. We know where you coming from, buddy. We know where you come from. You damn narrative swallower. Give me more narrative. Give me more narratives. Oh, boy, man. Let's talk boxing, ladies and gentlemen. Let's talk boxing. Let's talk boxing. I'm sending the link. I'm sending the link. I'm sending the link, man. Let's go. Let's go. Talking boxing. No rhetoric, man. No rhetoric or I'm going to sleep. No rhetoric or I'm going to sleep. No conspiracy theories. Nothing like that. Let's talk facts boxing, man. Facts box. Facts. So Fury glove video was fake. Oh, boy. Oh, he's back. Oh, man. Oh, Lord. Oh, it's him again. It's him again, ladies and gentlemen. Hold on. The only glove. Nah. That glove was effed up. Jake Paul's glove was effed up. That shit was effed up, y'all. That shit was effed up. That glove was effed up. That glove.
You can't handle the truth.
Whooped his ass, man. Let it go, man. Let it go. Let it go. Sheesh. Lord have mercy, man. But he said laugh all you want, but explain the video, man. Explain the video, man. Man. He cheated, man. He cheated. Yo, I want to know. I want to see people in person. Yo, man, for real, yo. Tyson Fury, man. Come on, man. Guys, come on, man. Stop. Don't do it to yourselves, man. How you gonna let the devil creep in your mind like that, man? Come on, y'all. Really? Pray for Creasy. I'm gonna pray for you, Creasy. I'm gonna pray for you, man. Everybody, let's pray, man. Everybody, let's pray, man. Let's do that. Y'all already know, man. God first, everything second. 5+ of our Eagles true champion. Let's pray together, y'all. God, we have this human being in the chat room, and his name is Pray for Creasy, and we want to pray for this person. The devil has creeped up in his mind to believe that there was Glovegate. There was tampered gloves in the gloves of Tyson Fury when he faced Deontay Wilder for the second time. And the devil works in mysterious ways. The devil comes in a beautiful face in which, and voices just like the snake did to Eve to make her believe that she could eat another fruit, apple, banana, whatever fruit there was in the Bible. But we want to pray for this guy named Pray for Creasy because I believe that the devil has hijacked his mind and his heart the wisdom that he little possessed, but probably possessed a little bit. The brain cells, he has wiped them away from his, brain. I understand that a human being only uses 20% of their brains in their whole life, in a lifespan. But Lord, I know you work in a mighty way. Lord, we want you to take care of this man named Pray for Creasy. We want you to do everything you have to do to snatch the devil away from his presence and his heart and his psyche, because you are almighty, Lord. God, you're the best. We don't want to lose a brother like this. We don't want to lose a mind. It's like that crack commercial you did back in the days. A mind is a terrible thing to waste with the fried egg. Lord, we pray for this man. You hold your hands on his head spiritually. That somebody will come out of nowhere and smack it with a bucket of holy water. Not just a little holy water, right? But a bucket of holy water. Probably open up the fire hydrant that has holy water and just wash this man. Bathe him in holy water. And come back to his senses. Lord, you're the best. Name the Son and the Holy Spirit. Amen. Amen, ladies. Don't worry. God is gonna be there for you, pray. God is gonna be there. Crazy. God is gonna be there, but it takes time. Remember, God works in his own time. But he's gonna be right there for you, my brother. Don't worry. Once you go into those channels that's been feeding you those devilish lies. Once you go into those channels that feed you with those devilish lies, you're gonna to those channels and you're gonna hear that nonsense. And you're gonna be like, what the hell am I listening to? Huh? What the hell is that? Huh? And it will happen just like that. Pray for Creasy. Don't worry about it. You're going back to those channels. You're going to listen to that rhetoric. You're going to listen to Glovegate. You'll be like, that the Spirit of the Lord is going to come into your mind, and your ears going to be like, and you're going to be like, what? What I've been listening to? And then you're going to come back to the Punch Drunk Boxing Nations, baby. The nation of the drunkies, baby. The nation of the drunkies. And you're going to be like, yes, I have listened to the truth. Thank you, Punch Drunk, for praying for me. Because prayer always works. And the people, my drunkies, my people have also prayed alongside me, have prayed for you. Woo! Let's go. I believe. Oh, man. Oh, it's all respect with me. I know it's all jokes and everything, but it's really knit and all that fun. Yo, it's just too good. Yo, man. Lord. I'm gonna tell you how good God's been. I'm gonna tell you how good God's been. Yeah. Oh, alabaré. Alabar a ver a mi Señor. Alabaré. Alabar a ver a mi Señor. Los que creen que Fury tampered with his glove. Everybody together. Y fuera del canal de Pondrunk. Y fuera. Y fuera. Oh, man. Oh. I never would have questioned, but then at least speculation. Hold on, man. Let me get a drink. Let me get a drink. Let me get my drink. Let me get my drink. Let Pancho take over. Let Pancho sing a tune so I can get my drink and come right back. Pancho, take over, Pancho. Pancho, in the building. Take over. Sing him a tune. Sing him a tune so I can get my drink. Sing him a tune so I can get my drink, Pancho.
Anyway, then it's stormy. Then it's not a snow. Setting in me still. Had a muddy bone. Wait a minute. What do you mean? What do you mean? Swimming when I blow. Then it's not a show, man. When it's not a feet.
Pancho! Yo, y'all never see me. I don't like beer at all. I really don't like beer, right? But I just feel the need to just get beer. I don't. Y'all follow your boy. I like my moonshine. I like my Jack. I like my cognac. But I had to get some beer, man. I just wanted some beer. I like this beer though. My favorite beer is this actually. But since they don't sell it, I only could get it if I go to Yard House, or I get in the warehouse. This is the best beer in the world. That's the best beer. That's the best beer. This is my favorite tequila. Oh, shit. No. And this is my favorite tequila. This is my favorite tequila. This is my favorite beer. But since I only had to go to the gas station and get me some beer. Foster. That's my favorite beer. So I took Foster. I like Foster. Yeah. I just feel like, shout out to my Australian brothers out there, man. Shout out to Cambosas. Shout out to the Maloney brothers. Shout out to Tim Tinju. Shout out to shout out to my boy Manny Ramirez that's playing baseball out there. Manny Ramirez. Shout out to Manny Ramirez. I feel like Australian right now, so shout out to my Australian people. And Modelo is the best. Don Julio. I like Don Julio too. I like Don Julio. But see, the reason why I don't drink beer is because beer, it don't get me like, it don't make me feel, I don't know, it just doesn't do it for me. You know, it doesn't make me feel, even wine does a better job than beer for me. But this beer actually does. It gives me a buzz though. It does give me a buzz. It does give me a buzz. I like Foster's. Yeah, I hate beer too. I said, what the hell? I said, what the hell? Wine. I get a buzz with wine better than beer, to be honest. Tahuba. Yo, Punch drunk moonshine beer is like water to you. Nah, man. Look, I'm going to go back. I'm going to have my fun. 2020. Once 2021 comes again, your boy, Punch Drunk, is going to become vegan again. I was vegan before. I got hospitalized. Almost needed a blood transfusion. So I needed to get some meat. They wanted me to eat meat. Blah, blah. Then I ballooned up. But I'm going back to vegan. Do it smart this time. Do it smart. 2021. I'm back on my vegan stuff. My body feels great, but I just was running too much, running too many miles, and I was pouring out more than I was taking in food, nutrition. You should try Filipino beer, my friend. Trying to send it, Carlos. Send it, man. Send it, man. Email me, man. I send you. I give you the address, man. Send me a case. But Golden Drac is my favorite beer. That one I don't need. What's in store 2021? Punch, what's in store 2021? Well, what's in store 2021 in terms of boxing or life itself? Yeah, official. Yeah, I felt great, man. My body felt like I was 16. Vegan is the best, man. And I could hook you up with a bunch of vegan stuff, like vegan recipe and all that. I had it down packed, but I started out running like 5, almost 8 miles a day. Then play ball. So I was just pouring out these calories, and I was just eating, like salads and I didn't like eating. I got away from the processed foods, the processed vegan foods, because that's not, just because you're vegan, it doesn't mean you're healthy. So I got away from that, and I was just eating green and soup, oatmeal, things like that. Yes, sir. I did 4 miles and 4 hours of boxing and strength training. Yeah, I'm gonna get it back. I'm just gonna have my fun. And matter of fact, I wanted to wait for this weekend because, there's a big fight with Tanaka on the 31st. But the big fights are, so I think this is gonna be my last day, y'all. My last day, y'all. That 1-on-1 ball, I think you'll beat me right now, man. I think anybody will beat me right now on black and brown. I'm not ready right now. I'm not ready for that. I'm not ready, but give me a month. Give me a month, black and brown. Give me a month. I gotta go to LA anyway. I gotta go to LA soon. Well, not Los. I gotta go to Cali. My fault. Gotta go to Cali. Yo, subscribe to Black and Brown Boxing. Yo, you gotta do the board. You gotta do the board again, right? After this week, you gotta do the board again. You gotta fix your board. Kalua said he gonna buy me wine, man. I know dude know buy another dude wine. Yeah, man, I'm going to Cali, man. My sister-in-law lives in Cali with her husband and shit like that. They cool peoples, man. Black and all just getting a subscriber here. Yeah, man, everybody subscribe to Black and Brown Boxing. Subscribe to Black and Brown Boxing, my brother right there, my brother. Kalua, if he had a boxing channel, everybody go to Kalua, man. Kalua, my brother. 6 in the building. Super Funk. Well, yeah, do you do any weight training on vegan? Nah, calisthenics. I never liked the lifting weights, man. I never liked the lifting weights. But you go to the gym sometime and you probably, I'll do it. Oh yeah, I like Blue. I mean, we're very, very respectable to me. Cinnamon, he's very respectable to me. I'm respectable. I like Blue. Blue's a cool is a cool guy. I don't try to like Blue Bloods. Blue Bloods is a cool dude, man. I like Blue Bloods, man. I mean, just because a person has his his channel and delivers the type of content he delivers, man. I'm not gonna do respect me and I respect him, and we have a exchange words and stuff like that. He's a cool brother. World Combat Sports, yes sir. World Combat Sports live. That's what I'm talking about. Spence moving the monetary compass on, but I know you heard him, right? World Combat Sports. I told you, man, that fight is never gonna happen. It's never. I've been saying that for 2 years. 2 years ago when I said it, I remember on the summer. My son had a game and I did it live. One of my first live streams. And I said, yo, that fight is never going to happen. That fight is never going to happen. Now, we might see something happening if he leaves Top Rank. But you know why? Because a Bud, he already, he became undisputed 140. He was a champion 135. So he's the age 33. It's not like his win versus Spence cements him. A lot of people already thought he was number one pound for pound. Bud aging quick, man. Wasted talent. Nah, he's not a waste of talent. He not a waste of talent. Remember, he's coming up to 147. He did his thing in other divisions. Remember, a guy like Errol Spence, he only been fighting in one division. So Bud Crawford, accomplishment-wise, did his thing. Now, that's on people if they don't want to credit him because of his opposition. But he did his thing. Remember, Errol Spence just became a unified champion last year. Bud Crawford been doing his thing. So for him to say 70-30, that's a highly disrespectful. Errol Spence is highly disrespectful for saying 70-30. Highly disrespectful. Jas Lopez, I like that. The power of Christ compels you. Shout out to Jesus, man. Shout out to Jesus Christ. I know he's not happy me drinking this, but shout out to Jas Lopez. Great words, great words, great words. Spence is pricing himself out. It's loud and clear. Yeah, man. Not even pricing himself out. For me, that's just a totally disrespect. It's a totally disrespect. And you know what? I think we've been giving a lot of heat to Bud Crawford. You know what? Just for that comment, Bud, do what you got to do, man. Just fight who you need to fight or who you want to fight. Make your money, and you're already a 3-division world champion. If people disrespecting you like that, then you don't even want to do business with these people. Don't do business with them. 70-30, highly disrespectful. Highly disrespectful. Yeah, Errol Spence and Mikey Garcia was 50-50. Yeah, Sean Porter and Mikey and Errol Spence was 50-50. But 70-30 to Bud Crawford, he bugging. He bugging. Raider in the building, what's good? Yeah, but you know what? All he got to do is, look, I'm telling you like this. If Josh Taylor fights Jose Ramirez, and let's say I go for Josh Taylor. I think Josh Taylor would beat Jose Ramirez, but it's a 50-50 fight. Let's say Jose Ramirez beat Bud and Jose Ramirez go to the welterweight division. That's a good fight for Bud. That's a good fight for Bud. A Thurman, Bud, if he could get a fight with him, or Porter, Bud, he could get a fight with him, or Virgil Ortiz, or Bud. Maybe Bud will need to look at these other young guys and give them some type of, forget about that Spence. Spence want to talk about Canelo. Let him jump up. Go. My thing is, 140 resume is not strong but respectable. If it was Spence, I would start at 70-30, make that fight at 60-40. Nah. Spence shouldn't even start. Remember, Bud been a professional first than Spence. Bud is more accomplished than Spence. Bud is more accomplished than Spence. Bud has already been getting $1 million on his purse since what? 2013, 2014 or something like that? To say 70-30 to Bud? I don't even want to look at that. I don't even look at him. And they're going by this old Spence pay-per-view. Yo, you never sold more than 400. You never sold probably more than 450. Yo, just because you on pay-per-view, don't make you a pay-per-view star. I don't know what these people got in their head. Like, now, I'll put it this way. I said this one before, and I said it on my channel. I said, purse-wise, if you go 60-40, I'll give you 60-40 off the pay-per-view split. If I was Bud, I'll give Errol Spence the 60-40 off pay-per-view split. But when we come with the purse, I'm due $4.4 million guarantee. Whoever I fight, you don't get $4 million on your purse, on your guaranteed purse. Errol Spence don't get that. So give me my 60-40 on my purse. But we could do the 60-40 on the pay-per-view back end. And then that becomes like a 50-50 or something like that, however you want to call it. I don't know. Or 55-45. Get the 60-40 split, 55-45. Yeah, that is a slap in the face. That 70-30 is a slap in the face. Let's talk, man. Let's talk. I want to hear what you got to say about the performances. Nice negotiations, right? El Nachismo, ¿verdad? Vamos a hablar. Kaluo in the building. Kalu in the building. Black and brown in the building. Black and brown. Boxing in the building. What's good, my brothers?
What's up,
What
Hunt?
up? What up?
I'm chilling, man. Drinking a Foster beer, man. I haven't had this in probably since college or so, after college or something. I never drank it. I never drank in college, but
Well, you're about to drink a lot of
Hey,
those
Ken-
in a little bit, right? When what's it called Tio goes out to Australia.
oh yeah.
Isn't Australia for beer? So you gotta drink that night, right?
Yes, sir.
That's what Punch is doing. That's what Punch is doing. He's promoting that Gamboso's fight.
From when that guy Bosa's like, that's what I'm talking about, man. Yo, it's a lot of information today. It was a lot of information. And yo, put it this way. I gotta get first and foremost, I'm gonna give a shout out to DAZN. Because DAZN is a stream that doesn't alienate, what's the word? Alienate, right? Alienate other boxers from different type of platforms. You saw Errol Spence today in DAZN. You saw Teofimo Lopez. That's what I like about DAZN. I'm so happy. Everybody subscribe to DAZN, damn it. Subscribe to DAZN. You know, you're not gonna see that from PBC. You're not gonna see that from PBC Fox. You're not gonna see that from ESPN. DAZN is the neutral ground. DAZN is the neutral ground. So I love DAZN. We'll always support DAZN. I don't give a damn.
Shit, I hit the link Punch just to talk about that. Why we just see the cash cow at ESPN, the cash cow at PBC, both and a cash cow with DAZN. We've seen them all in the same building tonight. And I always say this, that you can tell just the whole vibe that DAZN has. DAZN is for the sport of boxing. DAZN is not out here playing sides, playing games. They're supporting the sport of boxing, female boxing, male boxing. They're for the sport. And you could just tell by what they're putting out there. They're not discriminating. They don't care where you're from. They'll do business with you no matter where you're at. So DAZN's great for the sport, and tonight just added on to what they've been doing.
You know, DAZN, and this is what I hate when people want to shit on DAZN, even the guys in PBC, some PBC, oh, what's a stream company and all that. Thurman have shitted on them. Other people have shitted on DAZN. But even this is how much they feel the pulse of the sport of boxing. That they have given the YouTube sensation channels like what's her name? Hey Fight Fans. What's her name again? Michelle.
Isn't it female boxing?
Oh yeah, Joy Phelps. Joy Phelps.
Yeah. She was working for DAZN. Radio Raheem was working. Like they are looking at. They're for boxing, bro, and they're giving chances out. They're giving chances. They're giving jobs. Look at the two dudes that's working. What's their name again? That be doing the
Chris Mannix.
Not Chris Maddox. The other two dudes that they got the podcast.
Ak and Barack.
Yeah, see, like they giving chances out. Let's say like for a person like me, and to be honest, bro, black and brown, in all of the how you say it, like when I try to do media coverage, and I don't got media credentials, right? You know who lets me in? The DAZN people. Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn has given me look at the interviews that I have. I've gone to the Triple G, Steve Rose, easy. They be like, yo, right, you don't got it. I'm like, nah, come right in, man. Eddie Hearns has given me 3 interviews. Jonathan Banks has given me an interview. Heather Hardy's given me. I went to the Devin Haney press, and they're like, "Yo, yeah, do your thing, grind, do your work." The zone is for the people, man. The zone for the people.
How many times did you hear the zone? How many times did you hear the Charlos mentioned tonight in tonight's coverage? Bro, they mentioned the Charlos like 30 or 40 times tonight.
Yo, Punch. Akin Barak. Barak is actually one of sorry guys. Thank you for having me.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, yo, Akin Barak. Barak is the father of one of my boxing mates.
Okay.
And I think he was dating Kate, the girl.
Nobody gives a shit who he's dating. Come on, keep it a boxing. Keep it a boxing.
Yeah, so yo, no farandula. I bet. So now the zone has been giving chances to people out here.
Yep.
Not just like they don't go for what's out there. No, they go for the people because they know the people know best.
Yep.
And that's
But the zone does need to fire that ring announcer because he is utter garbage. He like makes me want to turn it off when I see that. When I see that guy, he's just horrible. He should not be on the screen because it pisses me off every time.
Yo, dude, the translator.
Which one? The one with the dreadlocks? The guy with the dreads?
Yeah, that guy. That guy's horrible. That guy like makes me like not want to watch the fight instead of like piping me up like all the other ones. It makes me like not watch the fight. Like really?
Nah, he be grinding. He be grinding too. I met him. He man cool. To be honest, when like I said, the Andy Ruiz and the Andy Ruiz and Anthony Joshua, I'm in there, right? I said the Triple G, the Devin Haney, all those people. It's like, they not stuck up. They look at it like if you're promoting us, they look at it like if you're trying to cover us, like they respect you for it, like they encourage that, like come and do what you got to do, man, grind or whatever, right? Yep. So. And Eddie Hearn, I'm gonna tell you like this. I've been to like 4 different type of shows. This man is the first one there and the last one out. Look, when I did a last interview with him, right? And we're walking out of MSG. I'm telling you, they kicked us out of MSG. And he's like, no. I'm doing an interview with him, right? And we're walking out. They kicked out Eddie Hearn. That's it. Like they had it rented. And he's talking. We're talking out that the hallway from MSG. I don't know if you ever been to MSG, but that long hallway. We're walking out, and then boom, he about to hit to the corner, about to get a beer. I'm like, I'm about to get a beer too. And then we're just talking about boxing. I never put it out there, never try to disrespect them and record them or nothing like that.
That's dope, man.
Yeah, man. And we was talking about Demetrius Andrade, and he was like, and he's like, nobody wants to fight him. He's the hardest fighter to like do business with somebody to get him a fight. He says nobody wants to fight him
because he's lazy.
What does my man say? They scared.
Then why did he pull out of the fight? Why did he refuse to fight Sergey when he had a chance? And like 2 years ago, we all knew Canelo was going to want a belt at 168. Demetrius Doodoo Andre was too lazy to go to 168 and win a belt there. He could have been won that belt from Billy Joe Saunders. And guess what? More likely than not, right today would have been Doodoo Andre versus Canelo instead of Canelo versus Smith. But since Doodoo doesn't want to put any work in it, he didn't get the fight. So it's his old damn fault.
No, but he's putting what he's doing now. What he's doing now is going to help him, though. Showing up at these fights, being at the events. But the thing about Andre, right, is he says all the good things, right? Says all the right things, but he just has no actions to back it up. When he starts getting in that ring and beating some top level talent in impressive fashion, then he'll start getting some attention. But until then, he's just all talk, bro.
Yeah, he's basically Gary Russell.
Now pretty much. Look, I'm a fan. Everybody know that I'm a fan of Booboo, right? But I'm gonna keep it consistent on this one. What Booboo Andre is of, like you said, black and brown, is the performances, but also is
that's it.
It's also is if people keep saying, because even though that Kalu is saying Doodoo Andre, right? If he's saying it. But there's people that feel like that. So if the other fighters know that there's a lot of fans that feel like that, I don't have to face them. I could go under the radar and don't have to face Booboo Andre. But I'm gonna tell you like this: they know These boxers know that he will give them a run for their money. They know that he has the better pedigree, meaning the better amateur record, the better amateur career. They know Booboo Andre, but they want us to make believe like we don't know Booboo Andre. The thing is, we know. If you're a boxing head, you know Booboo Andre, but they play it to their advantage. Well, Booboo Andre don't sell out. Well, Booboo Andre don't got money. Booboo Andre this. So they play to that type of mindset. I don't have to face Booboo Andre because ain't nobody calling it for it. So why would I face one of my toughest opposition if the money ain't gonna be all how I want it? They make you feel like the belt is nothing.
Hey, Punch, answer me this. Does Billy Joe Saunders have a choice but to fight Doodoo if Doodoo forces the issue? Does he have a choice?
No, what I think was forcing Demetrius Andre to fight Billy Joe Saunders is Eddie Hearn doing him that favor and giving him a big fight.
No, it's a WBO rules. If you move up, you're a mandatory for the next fight. So Doodoo Andre could have been at 168. The last time Canelo fought it's 160. 160 was 3 years ago, and Doodoo's still at 160. Still hasn't gone up to go fight Billy Joe Saunders. Like I said, if he would have fought Billy Joe Saunders a year ago, he would have been the WBO champion. And Canelo was like desperate for a fight, like for today for the 168 belt. Doodoo could have gone that fight, but no, he was too lazy. He said at 160 wanted to fight some low opposition fighters. So look what happened. So he doesn't get anything. It's his own damn fault. No,
it's not. You know why? Because he don't know what moves are they making. We don't know. He don't know the moves that these other guys are making. So for him, remember. He's gonna make a decision not knowing what these other dudes are making, and he's gonna have to drop a belt. So let's say he does. Okay, I'm gonna fight Canelo Alvarez. He moved to 168, and I'm gonna push for that fight. So I'm gonna drop my belt and then go to the 168. He don't want to fight me. Now you drop the belt. Now you got nothing. We don't know what Canelo. We don't know what Canelo Alvarez is gonna do if he's gonna fight. Who? All right, let me ask you a question. Who Canelo Alvarez is gonna fight next? Is he gonna stay in 160? He's gonna go back to the 160. Is he gonna fight at 168? Is he gonna go to 175? So how do you expect another person to make a move, gambling, throwing their belt away, thinking and wishing this guy's gonna give you a fight?
Which makes no sense because there's other. No, because there's other fighters also. There's other big names too. So you're risking way more to try to get a fight that you want. You're gambling a lot more. That doesn't make sense. It just you got to think about it in the aspect that, okay, wait, what am I giving up, and who else is here?
And he's already looking at it like, yo, I was already in position at 160, so I'm gonna sacrifice and go to 168 so they could do me what they did to me at 160. Everybody was 160.
Dirty again.
Canelo could.
But if he does go up, and get a belt at 68, that just adds to his legacy. So I mean, we can't continue to like blame other people for Demetrius Andrade. He has to start creating his own legacy. And like Six just said, there is other names out there. I think he can make noise in the sport without Canelo, and maybe possibly make Canelo come to him. I just don't like the whole waiting on Canelo thing. I think he can fight better competition. He can give us better performances than he's been giving us. But I love him outside the ring. Like what he did today. I love that shit. That shit's great for boxing. Him being there, him calling out Triple G and calling out Canelo. Man, that's good for boxing. I love what I've seen today.
No, with Canelo, see, this is what it is with Canelo. To me, with Canelo Alvarez, I don't care what Canelo Alvarez. For me, Canelo Alvarez does whatever he wants to do. He's already a cemented Hall of Famer. He is younger than all these. He's younger to all these guys that saying that he's the one ducking. No, he just super passed everybody. Y'all was supposed to be doing what Canelo Alvarez is doing. Right now, these guys are 32, 33 years old in the back end of their prime career. And they haven't even done a quarter of what Canelo Alvarez has done. So for me, Canelo Alvarez, that's why I always say he don't got no mega fight, because these guys don't want to. These guys got to fight each other and create a legacy for him to. He doesn't have the mega fight left. Yep. Even if he fights Callum Plant, that's not a mega fight. That's only helping Callum Plant. Yes, the unification.
He has one mega fight. He has one mega fight.
Right now.
The minute asking for Triple G.
If he fought Spence, they have a mega fight.
No, that's not a mega fight. That's a mega attraction. What? That's not a mega fight.
All the cats gonna watch it.
No, if we think that Spence and Canelo is a mega fight, then Gary Russell Jr. and Bud Crawford is a mega fight.
It's not, because that's not gonna sell. A mega fight, you have to be to sell tickets.
That's a mega attraction, not a fight.
Yeah,
that's a mega attraction.
You're talking
That's like
about
Chavez and
followers
Canelo,
fans.
bro.
You're talking
Canelo
about
versus
followers
Spence
and
doesn't
fans.
mill easy. How's that not a mega fight? The whole world's gonna talk about it.
Errol Spence is 147. Canelo Alvarez have become a champion 175. That's
Exactly.
4 weight classes.
They're
4
not
weight
meeting in the middle.
classes.
They're not meeting.
Yeah, they'll be at 160.
For me to even talk and give it legitimacy is like, nah, man, nah. There's too many. There's too good of opponents at 160 for Canelo. And
No, there's not.
Yes, there is good opponents, man. There's a
Who's gonna
good challenging. Yo, you all right? But Kalua, do you want to see great fights, or you want to see an attraction, or you want to see YouTube boxing because it's just as good of a YouTube boxing?
Okay,
Do you want to see great fight? You say so. You're saying that a Charlo versus Canelo is a better. Errol Spence and Canelo is better.
I bet you $20 it ends in 4 rounds in a knockout, at most 5. Canelo's gonna knock him out in 5 rounds.
Is a Errol Spence versus Canelo is better than Charlo and Canelo?
Yes, it is.
No, I don't think so.
Spence is better than Charlo.
So. And can also
Nah,
say
bro.
this? It's kind of just the energy from Errol Spence is kind of strange because didn't a couple of weeks ago when Bud was at his fight, he asked the question, "What's he doing at my fight?" And then here he is at Canelo's fight trying to campaign for a Canelo fight in the near future. But don't you got work at 47 and work at 54 to do before you jump? I don't know. It's just kind of crazy that all of a sudden he's confident in himself to jump up to 60.
Nah, bro. He's just asking for money, bro. He wants that money.
I don't know. That fight's not even realistic to me. The energy is just all the way off with Errol Spence. I don't know.
Yo, this is why I'm like, yo, I was never like an Errol Spence fan, right? I've been saying it throughout the month. I say, yo, Canelo Alvarez, I mean Errol Spence have grown on me like Kobe. I wasn't a Kobe fan. I was an Iverson fan, right? And people like, yo, Kobe is the net. Kobe is this. I'm like, nah. And then I gotta give it. Kobe is the man, right? So Errol Spence, yeah. I'm trying to get into that. He's the man. But then when he says things like that, especially when he said, you heard what he said. Drain myself to 147. I'm only here because all that people saying that you're a weight bully, you are a weight bully. He goes, I'm actually happy I got another belt because now I don't have to do that rehydration 10-pound stuff. So you going in like at 170, 147. So you going to 147 to be a weight bully. If you at 160, then fight 160. If you at 154, what? I never heard a person get a pass for saying, I can make the weight, and that's why I beat these little dudes out there and stuff like that. I'd rather fight little dudes. That's what he's saying indirectly. In other words, he's basically saying, I'm a big guy, but I'd rather beat up little guys because I can make the weight when it's Friday. But shit, good looking now. I don't got that weight limit rehydration clause. Now I could shoot up wherever I want.
Man, Shannon Sharp on that show, I'm telling you, I gotta watch it. Asked him about that. He goes, why are you so big fighting these smaller guys? And then he responded, he just said, well, there's plans to move up. And that was it.
All right, somebody's stuff is bad.
Yeah, I don't know who.
Yeah, I love like today's the interviews were probably one of the biggest shines. What interviews they did? They actually asked questions boxy fans want to hear, not no BS like, oh, how's your ring or how's your shirt doing today? No, they actually asked some questions we want, like, hey, Spence, how about Crawford? How about Canelo? They asked, they asked all the boxers like real questions we want to ask, and like I was so impressed by that today.
Yeah, the zone was a highlight today.
A lot of people don't like Chris Mannix, but hey, bro, just like you said, Khalil, he asked all the right questions. He put the pressure out on the boxers to answer the questions, and I loved it, man. A lot of people don't like Chris Mannix, but hey, he's doing his thing.
How do you guys? Sorry, go ahead.
Somebody got an echo in the back. What's that?
Did you guys like the Frank Sanchez fight?
I didn't watch it. I only watched.
Hey, bro, that dude would have fell on his head on the concrete if it wasn't for those steps.
I know, bro. He's a future heavyweight champ right there.
I only watched because I did the live stream with the Boots. Who else?
Hey guys, when is Callum Plant's next fight? What date is
January 30.
Okay, good. Good thing he's not favorite. Or else he'd be like, oh, I can't fight Canelo in May because it's too close.
It's another cherry pick fight.
Benavidez and Canelo, though. What's up with that, though?
Benavidez offers nothing to Canelo
at all. What you mean, bruh?
If you want the Canelo fight, you need belts, man. You need something.
Benavidez, he's not gonna get that. Not for me as a fan. You've been fucking up on the weight. You're just not gonna get a Canelo fight. You just lost your belt because you're not professional enough.
He's the best competition for him though, low key. Tall.
Nah, he's not. He
but he gotta get a belt.
He got
work to do.
He doesn't deserve that. He doesn't
hold
deserve that
hold
fight.
on. You know
He don't get rewarded. He don't get rewarded with a Canelo fight.
Canelo should fight better beef. As better beef go to 175, wins the belt there. The Canelo go 175 and whoop his ass over there. So yeah, so if everybody wants to Canelo fight, go fight Bivol, and they're gonna go right next to you and whoop your ass and take your belt.
The reason why Canelo Alvarez got the WBC is because Benavidez. He don't get a reward for fucking up. Nah.
Hey, is the WBC belt being vacated tonight?
Canelo Alvarez, that's what he does.
I don't think so. Canelo's. Oh, because you think Canelo's gonna go franchise?
He's already the franchise. He's not going to be. He already is.
No. See, he's a WBC champ. This is what it is. With the franchise. And you're gonna be a You could trump a mandatory with a franchise, but let's say Teofimo. He could go and trump a mandatory with the WBC in the 140, but he's only a franchise really champion in 135. It's not like you know how they changing the rules and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So what is the current rules? Last time I checked,
he's 168. He's a 168 champion. Like he got the belt. He's a 168. Champion.
Yeah, I hope he keeps that belt. And he doesn't take on the franchise role. I just hope he stays with the 168 WBC World Championship.
No, but that's the last time designation unless he like loses it in a unification. So he's always gonna be the franchise champion.
The WBC they could just make it official and could easily do a super WBC title. That's it. That's all they gotta do.
Yeah, I don't know what they're waiting for. I don't know what they're waiting for. They need to do that already.
To fix his franchise tail, all they have to do is add this role. You know, it's a multi-weight division super belt. That's all it is.
That's all they got to do. The WBA done it before. A bunch of people didn't complain. It only depends on who you're doing it. Nobody complained when they gave it to Floyd Mayweather. Nobody complained. Nobody said, well, Chino wasn't super WBA. Why is Mayweather the super WBA? Nobody complained because everybody was so focused on that Manny Pacquiao fight, they didn't care. You know what I'm saying? You give it to a guy that when you look at it, or if you give it to Canelo Alvarez right now, they make the franchise 168 as the super WBC. Is people gonna complain? No. It's Canelo Alvarez. He beat the guy that had the WBC.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
hey,
I think
the zone, bro. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Oh no, yeah, stop making it confusing. Canelo's the WBC and the WBA champion. That's what.
And Remag.
There's
and Lee
two
Neal.
more belts out there. BGA has and McMahon has the other one. But Canelo, he's gonna fight Triple G next. So that's who the casuals want. That's what everybody wants. Like today, I was watching the fight with my brothers, my uncles, and that's all. Charlo. They don't know who they are.
Yo. But I do agree, not because it's Booboo.
Oh, my bad.
Booboo, but I do agree what damn, I'm watching Ammo Williams. But I do agree what Andre said yesterday. And I'm with the same thing. Everybody wants Canelo to do everything. Like, nah, man. Nah, y'all gotta do. That's why I don't care who Canelo fights next. I don't care if you don't fight for it. Everybody gotta do some work, man. All they want is
Andre and Triple G is a great fight. It's a great unification fight at 160. I think that's a great fight. That's the next fight. And I think Canelo should fight Billy Joe Saunders at 68. But Andre should just stay and work on Triple G at 60. My opinion.
Okay, I'm gonna get hate for this. What Canelo should do is say he should just say, I'm not fighting anybody who doesn't have at least 2 belts, and only fight UFC guys in the meantime and mandatories. That's all you should do until people have 2 belts. Make them start force the issue on them to earn a Canelo fight.
Yo, you see when Canelo did that baseball move to wipe him out of there? You know who he was talking to, right?
Teofimo.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Two kings, they know. You saw that black and brown?
So Canelo versus EJ.
Yeah, I
That's what
see,
you're saying.
man.
I
You know the
missed
thing
that.
about
I
Teo
missed
for
that.
me?
What
The
round
thing
was
about
that?
Teo for me, man, is the thing about Teo, man, is he's earned my respect, man. Because I wasn't the biggest Teo fan, you know what I mean, like a year ago. But man, that young man has put in so much work that he's just grown on me, and I love what he's doing, and he's out in these streets. He's in these boxing streets. He's calling people out. He don't care where it is, man. You can't help but love Teofimo right now and what he's doing for the sport.
Yo, I said to them, I said after the day, like 2 days after, I said, yo, Junior, just do one thing. One thing, if I could give y'all my opinion, if y'all could respect my opinion on one thing, do not leave the limelight. Do not leave the limelight. Stay out there, do interviews. Just do not leave the limelight. You got to do something different than what these prime fighters today is doing. You know, they win and they just leave. You don't know where they at. Do not leave the limelight. Remember, this is money. You stay there. You stay in the limelight.
That's exactly what you got to
I love that he has his dad's energy too.
Hey,
he
Punch,
has his dad's energy, man.
Hey, Punch, I don't know if you remember, like a few months ago, you know, I said I was disappointed in Teo for being too much pro Honduras, and I'm saying he was like missing a whole lot of fans, but not being like just like, hey, screw that, I'm offering Latinos instead, so he could pick up the Mexican base. Notice how today, he threw a shot to the Mexican base. He started doing that. Start being like, hey, I'm Honduran. Like, you know what? I'm Latino. You're all my people. You're all my people, and we're in it together. Instead of like, hey, I'm Honduras, because he's leaving so much on the table by doing that.
He's doing mad interviews right now. He's doing mad interviews right now in Spanish.
I'm Honduran, right? And yeah, we in here in the States, but the best thing he can do as a Honduran, and I'm telling you this, is call out the Latinos, because you got to go with the Mexican. You got to go with the Central Americans, because then you get them on your back, and guess what? They're gonna buy your fights.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm glad I agree. Like, I was trying to be disrespectful, Hondurans, and I respect Hondurans, stuff like that. But I'm just saying, don't limit your potential.
No, I agree.
Yeah, and you can tell it with Teo. Sorry, brother. You can tell with Teo, it's just a growing process, man. He's just learning as he goes, and I think he's making all the right moves as of right now. I think him being there tonight was just huge for not only himself, but again, the sport of boxing. The shit was great tonight, man.
Just know that the fact that he did this in a Canelo fight is big, because you guys saw it. But he's been doing this for a while. He's been calling. He's like, yo, Mexico. He's been saying Mexico for a long time. Why? Because Mexicans love boxing.
But what he do when he fought Loma? That's where he blew it.
Not necessarily, because when he fought Loma, all he did was he gave it to the Hondurans.
Yo, yeah, I saw the
but
video.
When he fought Comey, he said, "Yo, Mexico." When he fought, just look back at it. It's the same thing.
I know, and that was my point. That's what I felt disappointed in him doing that at that time, because he was in the biggest stage. All eyes were on him, and he should have expanded his base and kept all the base there instead of pushing it out. Luckily today, he decided on another huge stage, the Canelo fight, to bring in the Mexicans and the rest of Latinos communities onto his base. And guess what? We'll support him, and he'll make money. He won't need to go to Australia to make money. He'll be like Canelo. He'll go to Texas. He'll go to Vegas, and they'll just throw money at him.
There's a lot of Mexican already following Teofimo, bro. Like, they're already on him. They're like, yo, this dude is different.
It's in motion. It's definitely in motion. The takeover is real. I'll tell you that. The takeover is definitely real, bro.
It's real. It's here.
The takeover is real.
Hey, Punch.
The takeover has been in effect for a while already, baby.
Yeah.
The Zone, they announced the fight for Chocolatito and Estrada.
Oh yeah, in March.
March.
Yeah, they announced it.
I love to see. Oh man, I love the last performance by both guys, man.
Hey, can I ask you guys a quick question? Is that the best Canelo performance you guys have seen? Is that the best Canelo we've seen yet?
Kovalev.
Kovalev, yeah, Kovalev.
Nah.
I thought
He was
that was
losing
way
to
better than
Kovalev.
Kovalev. I thought that was so much better than Kovalev.
Yeah, this is the best I've seen him since Trout. Since Austin
I like
Trout.
this before. Y'all like this before. Yo, and it's not like Smith wasn't fighting back. Smith was doing pretty. I think he could.
No, Smith was game.
He was.
Dude. Yo, guys. But look at Smith. Smith wasn't a scrawny, lengthy dude. This dude had meat on him, dude. Like he had weight on him.
Bigger man. Period. He had a bigger head.
Yeah,
He was just a bigger
dude,
man.
He rocked him.
Yeah, I think when Canelo Alvarez in the later rounds in the second half of the fight figure out that he could land an uppercut, then that's when Smith started throwing his own uppercut. Because when I was doing the fight, I'm like, yo, he's landing uppercuts. It's landing on Canelo.
Hey, D, for a love of sports.
What's good, D Jeff? What's good, D Jeff? What's good, DJ Saddam?
What's up, man? Hey, that was a banging ass card too, man.
Hey, everyone.
Matter of fact,
I had no idea we were getting Ammo Williams on that card. I had no clue we were getting him tonight.
Matter of fact, like while I'm talking, I'm just watching it now because I was watching the Showtime, so I couldn't see the undercard of the Canelo fight. I watched the Gary Russell and I watched the Ennis Boots, and then I moved to the. I even missed out on the Rodriguez. I heard that he lost.
Man, that was a robbery. Man.
It was a robbery.
That was a straight robbery. They robbed the shit out of him. I was so pissed off, dog. Listen, easy robbery. It's ridiculous.
It's showtime. It's showtime. They did the same thing with Raleigh.
First and foremost, let me ask D. I actually you too, DJ Saddam, because we was talking about it a little earlier. What do you feel about how the DAZN is doing for boxing? Because the DAZN is the only one that doesn't like. Errol Spence, they show love to Errol Spence, Teofimo. These guys are with different platforms, and the DAZN, like we got a lot of information off the DAZN just by these guys getting that type of limelight. We got what the Andrade fell. We got what Errol Spence fell. We see what Teofimo Lopez fell. I think that's why, man, I'm a DAZN guy, man. I'm a DAZN guy. What do you feel about that, D Jeff?
I really like that. I really like that they, that's what boxing broadcasts should be about. They weren't following any of the questions. They were giving enough spotlight to all of the champions who were in the house. I think that's how it should be.
Yeah. I think they did great tonight, but I ain't on none of their bandwagon because I seen the DAZN do some fuck shit as well. I seen all of these networks do it, man. But they did a good job tonight, so I will give them that.
Yeah, like let's say if Fox would have showed love to Bud and give him an interview right there before Errol Spence or right after Errol Spence, you see, it would have it would have got some type of okay, they're here for boxing. But hey, I like the information we got today. Also, you saw the video with Teofimo Lopez and Julio Cesar Chavez.
Yeah.
No, I didn't see that.
Yeah,
I didn't see that either. I'm about to check it out.
Your butts. The DAZN is about to take over. The DAZN is going to take over. Eddie Hearns, he's playing the cards right.
The DAZN will hurry up and fight the takeover Teofimo Lopez to go to a new level because Teofimo Lopez is the future, and they already got Ryan Garcia, so they could just take over the sport.
Oh, it's not only Eddie, is also Golden Boy, because in 2 weeks we got Ryan Garcia, and then we're gonna want to see Virgil Ortiz's next fight, and Jojo Diaz is gonna be fighting as well. When in February, I believe so.
Yep, those are all.
And we got Beck the Bully, and we got Beck the Bully versus Kovalev. He's also with Golden Boy. I forget that Beck the Bully's with Golden Boy sometimes.
Who is?
Yeah.
Beck the Bully is Golden Boy. Yeah, he's a Golden Boy fighter.
Oh shit, I didn't even know that.
And don't forget that when it comes to women boxing, Crew DeJarn, she gets her respect too in women boxing. They got her as well.
Nobody cares.
I care.
I care.
Hey, you're right about what Golden Boy and what they're doing, right?
Nobody cares about
but Eddie's doing so much over there. Eddie's doing so much boxing stuff over there in the female game, in the male sport. He's just doing so much. It's hard for Oscar to keep up, man.
Well,
Eddie's got so much shit going on.
That's because the women in the UK are actually boxing instead of just bitching on Twitter like WA players and the US women's boxing. All they do is just bitch about pay gap, bitch, which is why I want to hear it. I'd rather watch UK women's boxing than American women's boxing because all they do is bitch.
He is, but let's not forget that Canelo Alvarez just leave Golden Boy. So let's say this could have been a Golden Boy card, and then we got Ryan Garcia next. Like, I think it's both of them, but of course you got Anthony Joshua, Eddie Hearn. He got the women. He got, I think they both doing a good job. I think of course Eddie is doing more for them, but probably we don't know who got the bigger budget though. Maybe Matchroom got the bigger budget.
Bigger budget than who?
Yeah.
And Golden Boy.
Oh yeah, probably. Probably. You talking about from the zone?
Yeah, from the zone. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure, Matt.
Well, of course, the zone is a UK company. Of course, they're gonna show favoritism to their UK people.
The zone got money.
The zone's not a UK company. They just launched in the UK. Their investors are split around. They're not a UK based company.
Well, then why is Eddie Hearn's really high on the board?
Bro,
so
they just launched here recently in the UK. If they were a UK-based country, they definitely would have launched in their own damn country first, but they're not.
Their money isn't football. Their money is in soccer. That's what their money is.
That's what the UK needs is some sazon, because their fighters, they ain't it. Just look at
they got some good ones.
Bro, they need some sazon. Yo, Campbell's gonna get rocked by Ryan Garcia. I'm saying it right now. Campbell is not.
I think he's a billionaire. I forgot the name of him, but he's some billionaire dude.
Yeah, I would like Teofimo to work out with Canelo. I think Ryan Garcia will get jealous though.
You know he would. He would.
Yo, Punch. I was just saying that. I'm like, I would want to see a spar with fucking Teofimo and Canelo going at it, just doing it. Why? Because these are two great fighters.
And you know what? I think they'll probably get along more just because Teo speaks Spanish and Ryan does.
Yep. Yo, exactly.
Teofimo needs to leave Bob Arum and go to Alvarez.
I think he only has one fight left, right?
Yeah,
he only got one more.
Yeah, he got 1 or 2. I think he was more signed with a year, like yearly contract.
Mm-hmm.
Like fight contracts, year and fight contracts.
It'll work out pretty well if Teo joins Canelo, because you'll have Ryan Garcia at 135, Teo at 140/147 really soon afterwards.
Let him
Canelo
fight
at 160 through 175. It'll work out great.
What do you think Theo's pushing for the fight with Ramirez and Taylor? Why? Because
money.
Not just that. Just conquer that and then get out of Top Rank. That's it.
Wow, Canelo might just become like the biggest beef in boxing. He could possibly steal Teofimo Lopez and Ryan Garcia. That's just
Let's say in that exchange, he said, Teofimo Lopez said, you're going to be working out in San Diego. I'm going to go work out with you in San Diego. Woo!
Yo!
That's what I'm talking about.
Let's go.
Ryan Garcia going to get tight. See?
He going to be punching the air.
He going to get
Ryan better learn some Spanish.
He's going to be punching the air.
He going to get tight.
They'll just be in 2 separate divisions. It's all good. Not a big deal.
Yo, and dude, it's gonna happen. I'm telling
Ryan
you.
better get a Rosetta Stone.
Yo, give me a second. Let me go to the shitter right quick. Yo, Black and Brown, hold it down for me right quick.
Yo, hold it down, Black and Brown.
Hey, Frank. Hey, did anybody see the guy that Frank Sanchez almost knocked through the ring onto the concrete?
Yeah, Fernandez.
Yo, dude, Sanchez Fernandez.
That was I was doing the card.
Yo, Jeff, did he get saved by the steps?
Yeah, he did. No, he got saved by the steps.
Did he get saved by the steps? He was going straight to the concrete.
No. It wasn't the steps. It was the
It was the announcer's table.
It was the announcers tables. Yeah, the not the announcers tables. It was the cameraman. The cameraman.
Was it the cameraman or the bell table where he keep the belt? I think it was one of them. But he got saved before he went to the concrete.
Hey, speaking of being saved, do you guys think Smith, like if the ropes would have been a foot back, would have gone down? I don't mean knocked out, but just gone down.
Nah, he would have been knocked out. That hit him with 2 hooks, bro. 2 clean hooks. That motherfucker was gone.
Hey man, respect to the panel, respect to the chat. Rap Star Boxing Knowledge in the house.
Rap Star, what's up?
Yeah, bro.
Hey, Rap Star, your prayers weren't answered.
Hey man, listen, I have to answer, bro. My boy lost, but he gave heart. Callum Smith, he was in survival mode. Let's not talk shit. Callum Smith was put in survival mode from Canelo. You know what I mean?
He was trying.
Canelo was bullying Callum Smith in there. But what I respect is Callum Smith. Listen, a lot of fighters would have folded in that.
Rap Star.
Yeah, that's true.
Rap Star.
A lot of fighters would have took and they would have said no more, bro. No more.
Yeah, that's true.
Rap Star. Yo, Callum Smith stood up to the best pound for pound in the world, and he didn't fold. He didn't succumb. That dude stayed and fought, and he fought till the end.
Hey, Rap Star, I gotta give it to Callum Smith. Rap Star, he showed some heart while he was taking that ass whooping.
Yeah, this is one of them. This is one of them losses. This is one of them losses that can be a win because I think his stock goes up after this. Who else? Sure. Who at 168? Sure. Who at 168 can beat Callum Smith right now? Because I don't know if I'm taking any of the other champions at 68 that can beat. I think Callum Smith beats Billy Joe Saunders, and I think Callum Smith beats Caleb Plant.
Hey, I'm with Black and Brown on that,
Smith
bro.
and Benavidez get in there. They both tall and long.
Hey, D. Jefferson, how many rounds did you give Callum Smith in the fight, D. Jeff?
2.
Yeah, I gave him 2 rounds too. So you scored it pretty fair then. You were fair. You gave him a couple of rounds.
I gave him 1 round, and then I had a swing round. So I was like, you could call it a 10-2 round. I was cool with the 109, 119, or you know what I mean, 118, 111. That 117 call was foolishness, bro. Pure foolery. You can't give Callum Smith 4 rounds for that fight. That was bullshit.
Yo, I want to see Plant Canelo. That's what I want to see next.
What you want?
I want Plant versus Canelo.
That's gonna be a slaughter.
Canelo will whoop.
I agree. After what I see tonight, man, I think Plant destroys Canelo. I mean,
he'll probably beat Plant even easier. Black and Brown. I think he'll beat Plant easier.
Listen,
I agree.
Canelo got power. I get it, but Caleb Plant also is a defensive monster. You can't deny that.
Yeah,
hey,
he'll be in survival.
Defensive monster. I don't know about monster. Yeah. He's good. He's a good defensive fighter, but I wouldn't call him a defensive monster because we haven't really seen him in there with nobody to call him a defensive monster. And from what we've seen from Canelo tonight, oh man, I don't. He's gonna take a high-level fighter to be able to fight with Canelo.
Canelo doesn't get tired.
Let me ask everybody a question before I go.
You're right, bro. He's throwing power punches all night.
Hey, Devin Haney, right? Devin Haney made a statement like Mr. Popo said after Teofimo. He said, no, I'm the A side. Do you think now he's ducking the fight? Now he's saying that he's the A side with Teofimo. What kind of bullshit is that, bro?
Yo, my man.
Devin Haney needs to stop being a bitch and fight Michael Williams Jr.
Yeah,
Haney's an email
DJ. Come on. He's being a little bitch. He's just ducking.
I want him to fight Raleigh Romero, honestly. I want to see Raleigh Romero, Devin Haney fight.
Michael.
Michael Williams Jr., bro. Michael Williams Jr. Forget about Raleigh.
No, I seen that, D. I seen him on your show, D. That was dope, man. That was a good interview. I think that put a lot of pressure on him. But I don't know if he takes that fight.
Hey, Black and Brown, we have to keep pushing the fight. We have to force Devin to quit being a bitch and fight his number 1 challenger, which is Michael Williams Jr.
Haney
there's a lot. Hey, he's really active on Twitter, right? Devin's really active on Twitter, It's already been a few months. There should be a fight lined up, or at least rumbles of a fight lining up. And we haven't. I mean, has anybody heard anything about his next fight?
Haney got a new girlfriend.
And he called Michael Williams Jr. a bum. So if he a bum, go fight him.
Yo, Haney.
That's
Look,
what I'm saying, nothing.
Ryan Garcia is doing more than Haney right now because Ryan Garcia is about to face Campbell. Who has Haney fought? He fought Gamboa. What happened with Gamboa? Come on, dude.
Hey,
Haney,
And Teo called him out. And Teo called him out at the fight. At the fight,
Exactly,
Teo called him out.
dude.
Teo called out who?
Haney for struggling with Gamboa.
Oh yeah, that was funny. I thought he actually cost him a fight. Like I know he trashed Haney. I know he called him
And
out.
that's a
More like
professional. And that's a professional.
Javier Fortuna called him out. Look, Javier Fortuna called Devin Haney out for the same thing. And then he said, you need to come fight me. Yeah, Javier Fortuna at him. You know what I mean? He got Michael Williams Jr. at him. Devin Haney, I don't want to hear nothing about you can't find a fight. You better sign something. And I don't want to hear nothing about no Gary Russell Jr.
Hey guys,
guys, that's a good thing about social media and boxing is we know a lot. The boxers are letting us know a lot about the interactions, and they're coming on our channels, your guys' channels, and through Twitter. So we know a lot about what's going on. So all this duck shit and fighters saying, "Oh, nobody wants to fight me." Man, we know a lot more than we used to know back in the day. So that shit ain't gonna keep flying forever.
Hey guys, I got a question for everybody.
Hey, one quick thing though about YouTubers. One quick thing about YouTubers. YouTubers in boxing are getting big. I don't know if you guys seen. There was a YouTuber that actually got hired by the DAZN. The one that was translating for Canelo. He's a YouTuber, just like you. And he
that's no players who got boxeo, huh?
Yeah, that's him, Fernando Amador.
Yeah, I thought that was him, bro. I thought that was him, but I wasn't sure.
That translator was trash.
He did a bad job, bro.
He has a huge channel, bro. Hey, that dude has a huge channel.
He did punch, but I'm saying you guys are big though. That's what I'm saying. That's my point.
No.
That was garbage.
No, that's what we were talking about earlier. It's good, but that translator was horrible, bro.
Yeah, he was.
The translator, no lie, saved a lot of people, bro, without really hearing what he wanted to say, bro.
Exactly. Exactly.
Because Canelo was talking shit. Canelo was talking shit, and he couldn't translate it.
Translate this? I'm like, yo, who mans is that? Yo, punch. Hold on. Punch. Was I bugging?
Nah, you're not. Yo, what he said. No, what he said.
Bugging, or did they mix those young fighters' pictures up? I wasn't bugging.
Oh, I don't know. I thought you was gonna talk about the translator.
Bro, they put the different pictures up, bro. They wasn't even him. I'm like, yo, that's not even him. Like they mixed up the fighters, bro. I think it was the guy who fought Ford, and then the other 4-rounder guy. They switched them up, bro. I'm like, yo, that's not even him. Bugging out.
Oh no. Leo, which one? Leo and Fulton?
Yeah, the Ford guy, the guy that he was fighting. Like when he was coming out, the picture that they had for him, it wasn't him. Pete, bro, I'm dead ass, Pete.
Hey guys, when Ryan knocks out Ryan knocks out Campbell, will people see Ryan's belt over Haney's belt? Because I think I'm gonna put more value on Ryan's belt over Devin's belt at that point.
Pressure on that fight for Ryan. I think. You guys keep saying that he's gonna knock Luke Campbell out, right? But I don't think it is going to be.
Nah. It's a 50-50 fight to me. I'm just.
You guys have got to be real.
It's a 50-50 fight to me. I'm just rooting for Ryan.
Hey, Rapstar, you got $20 on Campbell. I got 20 on Ryan. How's that?
I mean, I'll put it down because of Campbell, but I don't think he will win on the knockout the way you think.
Well, no, knockout. I'll do a win.
I think Ryan Garcia.
I don't know. I think Campbell might win, bro. I don't know.
I think Ryan Garcia, if he wins, it's going to be unanimous decision on point, and he's going to do it. And if he wins, he might even drop Campbell. But I'm not saying.
And let me tell you what, really,
by a knockout.
Rapstar, he'll gain more respect by winning a 12-round decision over Luke Campbell than knocking him out, in my opinion, because that's what a lot of people say about Ryan. Is can he go 12? Can he go into deep waters? And if he does that, if he outboxes Luke Campbell for 12 rounds, he'll gain probably more respect than knocking him out.
I mean, I do like Ryan Garcia's energy. Did you hear what he said the other day? They said, what do you think then, Luke Campbell, what kind of threat he brings to you? He goes, he don't bring no threat. He goes, Luke Campbell's a pitter-patter punches. I'm going to go through this now. I mean, I like Ryan Garcia's energy. And if Ryan Garcia proves to me he puts a beating on Luke Campbell, I'm not going to lie to you. I might put him right next to Lomachenko, bro, because Lomachenko didn't put a big beating on Luke Campbell. It wasn't a beating.
I'll have a number
You're right.
two.
You're right.
At 135, he'll be number 2. Easy.
I'm just saying, if he puts a beating on Luke Campbell, Lomachenko never put a beating on Luke Campbell, my friend.
Yo, dude, this is what
Them
I'm saying.
Reynoso boys. Them Reynoso
Rapstar.
boys over there. You know.
Rapstar. This is what I'm saying. Luke Campbell to me is a great boxer. I know his coach because his coach trains at my gym. His ex-coach. But I'm telling you, these UK fighters need some sazon, bro, and they need some.
People don't know what sazon means, so you might as well explain it so they know what you're talking about.
And they need that sauce, bro. They need that that extra, that extra feeling. I feel like
and I don't deny.
Nobody know what you're talking about.
Yeah. You sounding like today's translator. You sounding like today's translator.
No.
To me, bro.
Okay.
I get what you're saying.
Okay, so
you don't need to be extra nice to me either.
No, you understand what I'm saying? Like.
No tienen meneo, no tienen nada, esa gente. Eso tan...
Hey, look, UK fighters right now. Look.
They too by the book.
They all dry. No personality, nothing like that. Dile así, mi hermano.
2015. 2015, the UK was dominating. They had 13 world champions. A small country like England. They were dominating the sport. It's just right now we ain't got no crazy names like Nassim.
They need a Nassim. They need a Nassim.
Even let me tell you something right now. Josh Taylor's the truth. You got Josh Taylor, who is the truth, and you've got Tyson Fury dominating, and you got Anthony Joshua. And who runs the heavyweights? The UK.
No, but I'm
still running the heavyweight.
We're talking about different
but
division.
You're right about everything else. The rest of the boys need some sauce.
They need some sauce.
Hey, Rapstar, who you got? Teo or Taylor?
I want to see Josh Taylor how he performs against Ramirez. I love Teo. I love Josh Taylor. I got to see how Taylor's going to perform against Ramirez first.
I think both of those at 140 stand no chance against Teo. And I'm gonna put it out there, and I'm not being cocky.
Don't know that.
I'm not being cocky.
Look,
no, just look at their fights. Look at Teo's fights. Teo will
right now
literally.
We're on the Teo train. I get you, but you can't.
No.
Ramirez,
I've been on the Teo.
No Ramirez and Teo. That's a 50-50 fight, bro.
No, bro.
Regis Prograis and Teo's a 50-50 fight.
Regis
Prograis and Teo is not a 50-50 fight.
Look, man, these are 140 pounds. These are 140 pound elites, bro. You don't know how Teo's going to do until he goes in there.
I'll give you Taylor and Ramirez being a 50-50 fight with Teo.
But
Teo's the man.
Regis Prograis.
Look, Teo's the man. We know he's the man. And we know he's going to go and chase
break. Hold on for a second. Y'all bugging. Everybody know I'm a huge Teofimo fan. But y'all right now, y'all sleeping on Regis Prograis. I ain't trying to hear that.
You're from NOLA? Real, bro. Look, we're all on the Teo train, but you got to keep this shit real, bro. Come on.
No. Listen.
I think Teo needs to take steps up to that fight.
Here's the reality of it. Regis Prograis is right there with Josh Taylor. It is, in my opinion, it's Jose Ramirez that's beneath Regis Prograis. When it was last four standing, when it was Jose Ramirez, Maurice Hooker, Regis Prograis, and Josh Taylor. The way I saw it was this: the two best was fighting each other, Josh Taylor and Regis Prograis, and that's why their fight was so close and so banged out. Regis Prograis and Josh Taylor, I think they both beat Jose Ramirez and Maurice Hooker.
No, okay.
Let me tell you something.
Prograis is not active enough for
Teo. Let me just say this: Teofimo, he had a good fight with Lomachenko, but then there was rounds in there that he was losing in the later rounds, a few rounds. All right. We just know that these guys are at 140. They will destroy Lomachenko, bro. You're talking about Josh Taylor and Ramirez and Regis Prograis, and D. Jefferson's right. Regis Prograis is the boogeyman of that division. He's the boogeyman. So Teofimo, let me tell you, Teofimo might chase greatness and win those fights, but it's going to be life and death for him. He's going to have to fight for it.
Let me put it like this. Let me put it like this. Let me put it like this. No, let's keep this shit real. So this is how I see it. So I saw the fight Taylor and Prograis, right? They both got heart. They got heart. I give them that. But what I'm telling you is Teofimo got not just heart, but if you're willing to bang,
Teofimo is going to just set you up. Teofimo is just a different type of person.
No, Prograde does not have the ring IQ to beat a Teofimo.
He doesn't.
You know, hold on. The reason he doesn't, I say that is because when I watched that Taylor fight, he knew he was in the UK. He knew he needed a knockout, and what he do, like the last 3 rounds, he tried to win by points by being like low activity.
Mm-hmm.
As long as he doesn't have the ring IQ to win a big fight, he's just subpar at this point. If he had a different mentality, I would give it to him. But with his mentality, he's the 135 broner. I mean the 140 broner. That's all I can say about him.
What are you talking about?
Oh,
What is he talking about?
I wouldn't call him
Wait.
Prograde.
That was
you don't bump your fucking head.
that was a very competitive fight. That was a very competitive fight.
In the championship round, he went to sleep.
I just saw the video with Eddie Hearns and Teofimo saying that he should. Yeah, it was a good one, but Eddie Hearns said you should be the undisputed. Damn, he's the undisputed. Goddamn, I don't give a damn. Let's go. Let's go. Keep on talking, baby.
Wait,
hey, look, Keo's our boy, but we gotta keep it real. It ain't gonna be easy for him.
I saw Brandon Wright. I just saw Brandon White, but everybody know if Eddie Hearn knows. Everybody knows. That's what it is. That's why he say you should be. Yeah, you should be the undisputed. We know that. We know that. Everybody knows.
He is.
He is. I'm just saying. No, I'm just saying because I was just watching the clip that Boxing Social just put up. Yeah.
Now going back on the fight with Taylor and Porgers, right? Porgers is not a broner. All right. Let's get that clear. But Porgers does not have what Teofimo has. Teofimo is different, and I've been saying this in the channel. I've been chatting with you guys. Teofimo is a different monster. You put him in there with Ramirez or Taylor or Porgers, and he's going to run through them because he's going straight to 147, and I promise you that.
Well,
hey,
go ahead.
Who is this guy? Who just said that?
Official Nevek.
Official. I'm not sure if you're privy to my channel and Punch channel, but
I watch your channel all the time too, bro.
Yeah, bro. I've been talking about Teofimo since I started that fucking channel, fam.
Yo, bro,
Me too, bro.
I tune into your channel every time, bro, and I was there when Punch was in there too, and he was on the panel. I've been there. I like your channel.
I watch your channel. We know about Pio. We know about Pio too, man. That dude.
Yeah, you saw you saw what Cat put on Twitter.
Who?
Cat.
No, not yet.
He trying to make fun of us and shit like that. Yo, they be hating, son. They be hating, yo. They be hating, bro. Cat, Cat, you a hater. That's why I call you Mrs. Smoke.
Mrs. Smoke.
I'm going to check it out. Hey, everybody. Buenas noches. I'm going to sleep.
All right,
Good
bro.
night,
Hey, I still didn't get my love of sports, a-hole. When I asked for it, I shut everybody up too. For it, and I never get it.
Yo, man, this boxing, man, 2020 finished strong, bro.
Yeah, bro, I love it.
And we ain't done yet. Punch.
You know what? You know what the beauty of it though? That 2020 finished strong, but with the young guys too. With the young, you know what I'm saying? Boots for Brandon Lee, another TKO. That was a premature stoppage though with the Brandon Lee one, but Brandon Lee is gonna be another 140 pounds that people gonna have to look after, bro.
I missed him tonight. I didn't see him. I got to go back and find it.
That was Showtime. It was Showtime YouTube. That's why Showtime YouTube.
Showtime YouTube. Damn, I never even heard of that.
That's
they had
shit.
they had the undercard because they only showed 3 fights in Showtime, but the other cards, the one below them, that was on YouTube Boxing. I mean Showtime Boxing. Yo, I don't think there's 2 fighters that I don't think they should be undercards no more.
Who?
Boots Ennis and Edgar Berlanga.
Edgar Berlanga's a monster, bro.
He's stealing everybody. He's stealing the show.
Yo, bro, I met.
I disagree, Punch. I disagree. Boots Ennis should be like not just like He should not be a main eventer yet because he doesn't have the name yet. So he'll disappear. What he has to do, he has to get an undercard of a Canelo fight or like a Wilder fight or an AJ fight. He needs to be like a second to last fight of a huge fight for a little bit and get his name up. If he goes into a main event status, he'll just disappear and he'll be your next Doodoo Andre or Bud Crawford.
Stop calling Doodoo, bro. Stop saying that, bro.
Let me say this real quick, though, guys. Let me say this. We're witnessing a shift in the sport of boxing. These young cats, like Boone Sanders, Virgil Ortiz, we already seen it with Teofimo Lopez. They need belts. They need action, right? So these guys above them that are holding these belts, there's so much pressure on these dudes because there's so much attention going to these young fighters. And how long are we going to be able to sit here and watch Boone Sanders fight in non-championship fights? Like, I want to see Virgil Ortiz already step it up. He needs a belt. Boone Sanders needs a belt. Like, these guys above him, they either need to get busy or they need to move on out the division. And that goes for all the divisions, the youngsters. 68.
With Virgil Ortiz, they already said they want to take their time. So I'm not in favor of that because I think he's a monster too. But they're already saying, "Oh no, we're going to take our time. We're going to take our time." Dude,
now the thing is with Virgil Ortiz, he's already in position.
Yes.
But if you look at it, that's why I did the video. I know there was there was Manny Pacquiao fans mad at me, but yo, it's like if Manny Pacquiao don't fight, the WBA ranking don't move. If the WBC, that's Errol, Spence, and Bud, everybody just want to talk about them, and it doesn't move. It doesn't move. Like, these guys really gotta
fight. It needs to move. That's what I'm saying, Punch. That's what I'm saying, Punch. These young kids, they're gonna make it move, Punch. It's gotta move.
Yep.
But you know what I think? I think that WBA needs to move. If the WBA, that ranking starts moving,
that WBA been sleeping, bro.
Everybody but the IBF.
Because the thing is, because Keith Thurman was injured, he held it down for almost 2 years, and then that belt has only been defended 2 times in 4 years.
That's insanity.
That's almost half a decade.
That's insanity, dude. That's insanity.
That's the problem. That's the problem. And Virgil Ortiz, and I was looking at the rules. The gold WBA has much power as the interim WBA. Like, if you look at the rules, if you ever get the chance, check out the rules. The gold WBA, interim WBA. So Virgil Ortiz been in position, bro. Ugas will have to fight Virgil Ortiz, man.
Yeah, I was about to say, they may mandate Virgil versus Ugas for a Pacquiao fight, or just to get the belt.
Nah, Ugas, he ain't gonna get no Pacquiao fight. So, but I think but the thing, this is what happens. If we know that Manny Pacquiao is almost on his way out, right? If you move that fight with Ugas and Virgil, and let's say Virgil, I'm gonna go for Virgil on that one. If Manny Pacquiao retires or let goes of the belt, guess what? Who gets elevated? Then the new generation comes through the door. Boom.
Yo, punch. But Pacquiao just said he's fighting twice in 2021.
Which boxer at that level doesn't say I want to fight 2 times? Like, and they all say that shit. They're gonna fight 2 times.
Spence said he's fighting 3 times.
Yeah, they all say that shit.
Punch. You're wrong. Pacquiao is fighting twice. He's fighting once against McGregor, and the second time against some YouTube star. He's gonna fight twice.
Oh, he's not gonna fight. I'm going. I think. Look, the 18 months is about to come up January, and I want to see what the WBA is going to do. If they're gonna go by their rules, are they going to do the same thing WBC is doing? I'm not that person. I don't want to see Manny Pacquiao just get stripped, but I want to see a WBA enforce a fight, because at the end of the day, I love what Manny Pacquiao is doing in the Philippines. I like his humanitarian. I respect his political position, but that's it's not none of our business. That's not boxing's business, and you got responsibility with that belt.
But you got to recognize this, Punch. There's been a pandemic. Just like Wilder's trying to get his 3rd fight, The
It's a
pandemic changed a lot.
Nah, not everybody. Pandemic is not holding nobody back. It's just greed. It's greed. It's greed. It's greed. It's greed.
We just saw Canelo fight.
It's greed. It's greed. We love to say, put it this way, we love to say that all these fighters love money and Floyd love money. If Manny Pacquiao was waiting for that gate to be open, it's about money. So we gotta be consistent. If you worry about the money, and that's what he's worried about, because everybody, Anthony Joshua just fought, he's a cash cow boxing. Canelo Alvarez just fought, he's a cash cow boxing. Almost everybody, Fury was supposed to fight on December 5th. All these guys are fighting. There is no excuse to be holding it down.
Errol Spence fought as well. Yeah.
Yeah, it's no excuse. It's no excuse. He got responsibility.
No scamdemic. No scamdemic.
Hey, Punch. You know, see now we know who Manny is. The WA is probably gonna ask him if they want him to mandate either Ortiz or Ugas. Who do you think he's gonna pick? I think he's probably gonna pick Ortiz and go back to the Mexican well.
Now, when it comes to Manny Pacquiao, he could pick whoever at the top one to 15 in the rankings. All he got to do is fight a top ranked fighter in the WBA. That's what they can mandate. They can't mandate him to fight a top 3 or top. You got to fight a top 15 in the WBA ranking. That's why this guy. That's why they talk about Mikey Garcia, because he's in precision.
Mikey Garcia ain't coming back, bro.
Nah, Mikey Garcia, he's a smart businessman.
He's not coming back, dude.
He'll come back for that Manny Pacquiao payday.
Yeah, but I don't. Yeah, you're right. You're right. But when I seen him on that interview a few months ago on that DAZN card in Mexico, hella chubby and out of shape, talking about a Pacquiao fight.
But that's been Mikey Garcia for a couple years already. Mike Garcia is a businessman. He don't care about boxing. He a businessman. That's it. He know how to invest his money. Once I heard when Mikey Garcia said himself that he don't run, I'm like, this guy, man, he doesn't.
He's like a Wilder.
Yeah, that's why they put him on the pit. He only swims. He don't run.
Yep. There you go.
Yeah, but Mikey Garcia paid his dues early days, bro. Mikey Garcia still did a lot in the game of boxing. You go and check Mikey Garcia's resume and tell me Terence Crawford's resume. Whose resume is better?
No, but that's not fair. That's not fair. It's not fair that he gets to get another title shot at welterweight. Nope. And let's say he gets a title shot with Manny Pacquiao. That's 2 title fights
in a row.
Because he beat Jesse Vargas. But that's 2 title in 3 fights. You get 2 title shots in the welterweight division.
Loma did though.
How many title shots has Danny got? And all he does is lose. And guess what? He's lying for another win anyways. Come on.
Yeah, but he's still beating up guys though.
Who's he beating up? Danny beating nobody.
It doesn't matter. He's in the welterweight division and he's working.
Loma
Danny's
got that deal
at 147 outside of his losses is garbage.
Yeah, but remember, Danny Garcia didn't start at welterweight division, so he's a little welterweight.
Hasn't he been there like 4 years now? He's been there 4 or 5 years now. Come on.
Yeah, he fought the Paulies and he fought the Guerreros and he fought
the Americans, all of them.
No, that was a 140, but he fought. Yeah. Remember, Denison Garcia. He's not the favorite to beat Thurman. He wasn't the favorite to beat Porter. At least he's fighting these dudes.
Danny should fight a mean machine so Mitch can knock him out, and then people can start talking about his ass. I'm tired of his ass.
Nah, man, you can't be tired of.
I like Danny Swift, bro.
Look at his resume, man. Speak for itself.
Loss. When he fight,
throw him in there with Virgil Ortiz.
Competition.
Throw him in there with Virgil Ortiz.
Yeah, but you can't have it.
But why shit on the guy that's actually out there challenging himself? Why don't if you're gonna shit on somebody, at least shit some other guys that don't challenge themselves.
Yeah.
He took a quarter of the money to not fight Crawford and fought some low opposition.
Well, how much are they offering? How much are they offering these guys? Like they're all saying the same. All right, but they're all saying the same thing. They're not gonna take you're not gonna. But look, there's one thing about nobody's gonna go to anybody's job and say take a pay cut, right? If you tell me to come take a pay cut and I'm making money, I'm gonna look at you like you stupid.
Yep.
So imagine now you risking your life to take a pay cut for what? Take a pay cut for a bunch of fans that's gonna discredit me no matter what I do. For
Crawford,
why? What is he doing it for?
And he took 500.
Yeah, but I'm just saying. But look, let's say if most fans think about the way that you're thinking, right? I'm gonna take a pay cut to fight this guy, but I'm still getting shit on by a bunch of fans. Who am I doing it for? Why am I taking a pay cut?
He's getting paid 4 times as much because they offered him $2 million. He took $500K.
Man, yo, Danny Garcia is getting way more money than what's
much more than what
that's
you talk
facts.
That's for sure.
He can't have the house that he got and all that stuff. He's getting way more money. Look at Charles Hatley. When's the last time he fought? Look how he living. The thing is, this what it is. Like, we boxing fans, that's one. But I'm gonna say it like this: I don't hate Al Heyman. I actually highly respect Al Heyman and what he does for these boxers.
And you love the fact that he's killing the sport himself. Single-handedly killing the sport.
But this is what it is. I don't depend on Al Heyman. That's the thing. Al Heyman is a manager and advisor. He's a manager. That's why he don't answer us no question. He doesn't work for boxing. He works for his fighters. So I don't look at, just like, for example, Michael Garcia, his manager. Does anybody know his name? Nobody cares, but that's his manager. He tells them what to do. The only thing is that we know Al Heyman because these boxers always yelling out his name, Al Heyman. But he is a manager. He's not a promoter. He doesn't work for us. He works for his clients, like a financial advisor. But hire a financial advisor, he don't care about you all. He don't even care about my own kids. He cares about me. The people need to stop blaming Al Heyman because he's not a promoter. He's not the matchmaking. He is a manager and advisor.
And it just happened to be during the time when he was on top. The sport's been dying, and it's dying worse and worse.
That's the fighters.
250K pay-per-view buys.
But that's the fighters that
we're living in.
That's the fighters. That's the fighters.
You're talking about when that Mike Tyson just sold 1.5.
Yeah, but that's Mike Tyson. That's once in a lifetime thing, bro. He would have sold any time in the world. We're talking about Mike.
Is Fury? Was Fury Wilder a bad fight or good fight?
It's a good fight.
Okay, that's Al Heyman. He's part of that. Is Daniel Jacobs versus Canelo a good fight or bad fight?
That was a good fight.
Okay, that's Al Heyman right there. Was Triple G and Sergey Deverchenko a good fight or bad fight?
Nobody watched it. Who cares?
Triple G and Sergey Deverchenko and Daniel. Yo, those are good fights. Those are good fights. Sure. Okay, and Andy Ruiz and Anthony Joshua.
That was Matchroom.
No. Andy Ruiz is Al Heyman.
Like he went against like Heyman's advice. He just took the fight. It was his throwaway fight.
No. He didn't make Luis Ortiz fight. It didn't make Luis Ortiz fight Anthony Joshua. So he sicked him Andy Ruiz.
He didn't get no stock in Andy Ruiz. Ruiz was a throwaway fighter.
But this what I'm
saying. But this what I'm give him credit for a throwaway fider.
But this what I mean that Al Heyman sicked Andy Ruiz. Al Heyman got Andy Ruiz his biggest fight. He changed his life with Anthony Joshua. That's still Al Heyman.
Al Heyman's
you can't give credit to Al Heyman for a throwaway product.
He hasn't thrown away product. He has picked a product. Remember, Top Rank threw away Andy Ruiz.
He was a throwaway product. He was just going to get fed to water at some point. That's all he was there for.
But look what he did to his life. He got him the biggest fight. He became a unified champion. That's Al Heyman. That's what I'm saying.
You can't give him credit for that. That was earned.
So you're telling me that nobody knew who Andy Ruiz was? Nobody knew. The Top Rank threw him away, and Al Heyman picked him up, and in 4 weeks, he got that fight. And then in 4 weeks, he got Anthony Joshua and became a unified champion. Why Al Heyman don't get credit for that?
Because if a bunch of fights didn't break down for freaking AJ, he would never had that fight. It was a throwaway fight. Andy Ruiz was a nobody. He was just throwing.
All right, but even in that throwaway fight with Errol Miller, guess what? Who Eddie Hearn needed to do business with to get him a heavyweight? Al Heyman, either Luis Ortiz or Andy Ruiz. He got him Andy Ruiz. Boom. And guess what? Who beat Anthony Joshua? Who spoiled it all?
Yeah, like Ruiz did his job, but he was a throwaway fighter. You can't give Al Heyman. Credit for getting lucky.
He wasn't lucky because Ruiz was knocking people out before this.
He got lucky.
He was knocking people out before this. If you look at Ruiz,
that's all it was. And I give him credit for winning the fight. I'm happy he won the fight. Don't forget I'm Mexican. We took pride in it. But the fact that it had nothing to do with Al Heyman. It was just a lucky situation. He just lucked into it. He hit the lotto. That's all it was. I'm not gonna give credit for somebody.
Nothing is coincidence
on that fight. That's just I'm not gonna give him credit for it.
Bro, I'm just gonna say this, Kill you up. Al Heyman is a big attribute to the boxing world. He's done huge deals with BBC, Fox. He's put loads and loads of fights on. So regardless if you don't appreciate him, he's still a big adventure in boxing. And you think about every boxer, after they thank God, they thank Al Heyman. Because Al Heyman's the first advisor who financially secures all his fighters. He shows them where to invest. He helps them out with their money. He's a back end of the boxing game. And I understand what you mean, Killua. He's not like a promoter and he doesn't help promote fights. But what he does in the back end is genius. That's why they love him. That's all I'm saying. Listen, there would be no Mayweather if there wasn't no Al Heyman.
Actually, you're wrong.
No. Mayweather. Let me speak, bro. Let me speak. Mayweather is the first man to put a lot of respect on Al Heyman's name.
Now, Berto. It was Berto.
And Berto. But what I'm saying is Mayweather says himself that everything he's done and he would do is because of Al Heyman. So
without Arthur,
you got to appreciate, right, that there's a different boxing world who loves what Al Heyman brings to the table. And Al Heyman's a threat in the boxing world. I'm telling you that much as well. For his fighters, I've seen how Eddie Hearn and all these people, they have to negotiate hard to get a deal with him because he will always look out for his fighters. Did you see what he did to Eddie Hearn for the second title fight for Andy Ruiz? He got him the maximum amount of money. He made them sweat like fucking bitches. And then finally they paid Andy Ruiz way more than they were going to pay.
You know he did the same thing.
All right, you know why that was? That was because of fucking Al Heyman. Andy Ruiz got paid way more than he would have ever got paid. So Al Heyman's like the Nike.
Okay, Rap, sorry.
No, let me tell you what he is. Al Heyman is like the Nike for boxing. If you join Al Heyman, you'll be secured for life. That's all it is.
Okay, Rap, so you got everything twisted. You could ask Punch. He won't let me lie. I'm the one, when he's asked, who's better for, if you're a boxer, who do you want to say, Oscar De La Hoya? I said Al Heyman. I said Al Heyman. Why? For a boxer. If I'm a boxer, I want to stand with Al Heyman, but he looks out for his boxers and not Oscar De La Hoya. And I've always defended Al Heyman as far as taking care of his boxers, but I'm talking about the other end where Al Heyman
is like God.
Hey,
you know that?
Let me talk. Let me finish. Let me finish. You just talked for like the past 10 minutes, so let me finish.
Go on.
But Al Heyman himself, he's killing boxing. There's a reason why during his heyday, boxing is at an all-time low. People talk all these trash about this generation, which is the Al Heyman generation, which is utter garbage. We're excited more about young guys because most of them are under Heyman because this generation is garbage. And who directed this generation was Al Heyman. So it's 100% his fault.
Let me tell you something else.
This generation is not garbage to me.
There's no promoter in this world who offers wealth to his fighters like Al Heyman does. Even Eddie Hearn, Bob Arum, all of them don't offer the security how he offers to his fighters. So there's obviously something he's doing really well, that he's got the whole welterweight division in his whole fucking pocket.
This is what it is. Al Heyman has a relationship with networks. That's what he does. A relationship with networks.
When I go pro, I'm gonna start Al Heyman Punch Drunk. You're gonna be my sponsor, either.
I'm gonna be with Al Heyman too. He has a relationship with networks. So when there's promotional companies and the promotional companies get their budget and get their money from these networks, the fighters don't have no clue. They have no clue how much money. They have no clue how much money does the network are getting from these networks. But guess who knows?
No lie. I think Al Heyman get like a good percentage. I think the boxers they get like a good 10. A little 8, little 7.
He's a manager.
In-house money, lo que entra con el pay-per-view es breaking PC.
He's a manager. He knows, and then he knows exactly. Like, let's say if Al Heyman know all these guys in the industry, got all these networks. He'll go to NBC and be like, "Yo, how much?" He'll tell ESPN, "Yo, how much you gave Bob Arum? How was the budget?" And somebody will tell Al Heyman how much they gave Bob Arum. He knows exactly how much Bud is getting. They know exactly how much Bob is getting, and then Bob will come with a price and be like, "Yeah, okay. What you talking about? I just spoke to the people at ESPN. Those are my peoples. I want to fucking Harvard with them. What you talking about?"
Hey, Punch,
and that's how Al Heyman, that's why all these fighters get mad money. Not what they reported.
And he's also so hugely respected in the whole boxing world. Anybody speaks Al Heyman's name, you say, yeah, Al Heyman. Yeah, he's a big force.
And
everybody's fucking like they shook off Al Heyman or something, bro.
And then if he can't do and then if he can't, you know, because there's some certain divisions where he can't make business with other fighters because other promoters got these fighters. Guess what? You know what he does? Yo, Daniel Jacobs, I'm not you in 160. I don't got a lot of fighters in 160. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna shoot you. Go do business with Eddie Hearn. He did the same thing with Amir Khan. Did the same thing with Daniel Jacobs, and did the same thing with Mikey Garcia. Go.
So
I trust Eddie Hearn. Go work with Eddie Hearn.
Guys, we've got an Al Heyman version of like somebody who's an agent and like a management for our fighters in England, which is MTK. I'm sure you know who MTK is.
Yeah. They got respect for
MTK is the same version of what Al Heyman does for his fighters and how they secure major, like they do money chains for their fighters. They build empires. They also have this thing going on where they help fighters which are retired. And they also have this other thing going on. Like they're the ones who made the $100 million deal with Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury before they were talking about it in Saudi Arabia. That fight's going to happen because of MTK.
Okay.
Why he look out for his fighter the way he does?
Hey,
I know the story.
Hey, Punch. 5 years ago, if some guy got 250K and said he was the number 1 pay-per-view draw, what would you tell him?
That he did what? The pay-per-view was a failure.
What kind of question is that?
250K. You know, people are celebrating Errol Spence 250K buys.
That's garbage. But I said this before. What's the ceiling though? See, that's what people not. That's what you need to also understand. Yeah, we're matching these pay-per-view number with other pay-per-view money, but that doesn't mean this is their ceiling. It might. So let's say Al Heyman does. Okay, we're gonna do a pay-per-view number. You know what's successful? You know you're gonna get your money, and there's not a live gate. If you could make 200, 300,000, that's great. That's our number. But for the whole world outside, that's a failure. But you don't know what's their number. Is their value? Is what he sets the value for that type of event. So it's a failure to us because we're matching it with other numbers, especially other numbers from the past. We're matching that, but that doesn't mean that's their goal. Everybody has their goal. The real question is Al Heyman, what's your goal for this pay-per-view fight?
And he's killing boxing, you know, trying to whatever his goal is. All he's doing is killing boxing because guess what? Like I said, generation, people see their numbers and they say they're trash. When people look at the people don't respect.
Yeah, I see what Kulu was saying. How can you call yourself a pay-per-view star with 250K? I see what Kulu was saying.
No,
he's
they're
really
not
just
a pay-per-view
fighter.
Exactly.
He's really just a pay-per-view fighter. I wouldn't call him a pay-per-view star because with numbers like that, Kulu, you're right. You can't be a star.
No, he's not a star, but they're pay-per-view. They doing pay-per-view. It's not a pay-per-view star.
Yeah.
But yo, name me one fighter that has a problem with Al Heyman. Name me one fighter. One fighter.
Like I said, as a fighter, I won't know fighter by Haney. But the fact of the matter is, he's killing boxing. That's why nobody watches boxing.
I mean,
if you get rid of Al Heyman and the PBC,
listen, the biggest
skyrocket, just like they is in the UK.
The biggest stars in boxing are not in welterweight, bro. There's only Manny Pacquiao's the welterweight biggest star.
And who Manny Pacquiao with? Who Manny Pacquiao with right now?
Manny Pacquiao is the biggest star in money, and then it's Tyson Fury, Anthony Joshua, and Canelo.
Who Manny Pacquiao?
Okay, wait. After those 4 fighters, the rest of them are not 30, 25, 30, $40 million fighters. These guys are $20, $30 million fighters.
Who Manny Pacquiao with right now?
Al Heyman.
Exactly.
Punch.
Yay, France, my friend.
All right. Can I interject for a little bit, if that's all right?
Yes, sir.
All right. No, I think what Kalua is trying to say with his belief, which I agree with Kalua to a certain extent, not 100%, but yeah, I do, is in my opinion, I think what's his name, Al Heyman, is a great capitalist. If you're a boxer and you want to make your money, go with Al Heyman. You're going to get your top dollar with him, which you can't deny that. He's a great capitalist. But when it comes to the sport of boxing, like what's been going on with PBC and Al Heyman, I understand Kalua and his frustration. Like there hasn't been the fights that you actually want to see. Like Tank Davis hasn't faced top opponents. I think we can all agree on that. unless somebody feels otherwise.
That's not Al Heyman's fault.
No, I'm just saying, if it is or if it's not, it doesn't matter. The point is, we can all agree on that.
No, but this is where you guys
That's
are
nothing
wrong.
to do with Al Heyman.
This is where you guys are wrong.
Okay.
Yeah, this is where Kalu is wrong. Okay, so Al Heyman is getting the boxers the money. Yes.
Okay.
But he's not the one making the decisions.
Oh, really? That's why
he's advising them.
Okay, Navik, then tell me this. Then why is it when Eddie Hearns called out Charlo said to talk to Al Heyman?
I think this
that's
is why
where it gets lost in translation.
Hold on, I think this hold on, let me this is where I think
go
people
ahead, Punch. I'm sorry.
This is what I think what people are missing. Al Heyman is not manager advisor to all his fighters. He might be advisor to one fighter, but not the manager. They got their own manager. He might be a manager to one fighter, and there's another advisor. Shelly Finkel is who to Deontay Wilder. An advisor. He got another manager. Now with Errol Spence and let's say Errol Spence and Keith Thurman, Al Heyman is both advisor and manager for them. For Mikey Garcia, he's only an advisor. For Daniel Jacob, he's only an advisor. He's still taking advice. Amir Khan is still taking advice from.
Hey, Punch, you're hardcore. You know, Amir Khan's advisor was Al Heyman too, bro.
So I'm saying is that I think people are mixing it up where he's not advisor managers to all his fighters just because they fight under PBC. A lot of people thought that David Benavidez is Al Heyman. No, he's Samson Promotion.
Hey, Paulie Malignaggi said himself. Malignaggi, remember, he ended up with Al Heyman. He said, if you're not with Al Heyman, you're not good in boxing.
Okay,
you got to be with Al Heyman.
Okay,
and Paulie Malignaggi even had his last fights with Al Heyman.
Okay, so this is what I'm understanding. Okay, so Al Heyman will tell you how much your purse will be. It's your camp. It's your camp and your promotion that's gonna say, okay, wait, no, he's not ready for that. If somebody says Virgil, let's say Virgil is with say Virgil is with Al Heyman as an advisor, and then Virgil, oh shit, you're fighting or Berlanga, you're fighting Canelo tomorrow. Oh no, in 6 months. Mm-hmm. You think his team is gonna be like, oh wait, no, bro, you're not ready for that yet. No, but this is what your purse should be though if you're gonna go. But then his team and everybody's gonna be like, wait, no, but he's not ready for that. Yo, let's dodge that. So basically, what I'm trying to say is, just because Al Heyman is telling you, listen, get this, ask for this much money or this amount of this or that, doesn't mean that okay, well, the team agreed that they're gonna fight. No, the team's gonna go like, wait, no, Berlanga, no, you're not ready for this guy yet. Mm-hmm. Let's dodge it. No, we're not doing this fight yet. We're gonna fight somebody else.
But there's a content PBC fight. You know, you fight for the BBC, you don't get to fight. It's just that the content is always like there's always an issue with like negotiating the BBC, Matchroom, all the other people. They fight each other, nonstop.
The team and the promotion, the promotion,
the promotion's gonna go like, there's always an excuse why they can't fight this. There's always why they can't fight this person. There's always an excuse, always an excuse.
The promotion's gonna go wait.
BBC and Al Heyman is they're garbage, and they were wiped out of the planet. Boxing would come up again. But while PBC is involved, it's not. But luckily, their guys are already at 30-some years old. They have no young good prospects, so TV's gonna be dead pretty soon.
You can't say
that's
that.
what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. But that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You're saying PBC. So when you look at PBC, you look at Al Heyman. That you're saying PBC fighters.
Yes, that's what.
Most of these guys are free agents. They're not PBC fighters. They're free agent. I just gave you an example. David Benavidez fight under PBC. He's with Samson Promotion. A lot of these guys, if they're private contractors, right? They're their own boss. They got their own thing. Both of them will come in agreement. Al Heyman will be like, hire this promotional company, Tom Brown. Tom Brown is a matchmaker. He matches them.
Yep.
It's not all Al Heyman. That's what I'm saying. Only because they fight under the PBC umbrella, they're not all Al Heyman responsibility. They're not Al. It's not Al Heyman. Look at go. If you want to go a box record, look at who's the matchmaker of these fights. It's not gonna say Al Heyman in the bottom.
No. There's a good amount of chefs in the kitchen. It's not just one chef. There's more than one. So you can't just put the blame on the person that you hear the most. That's what I'm saying.
Hey, whatever he does for the fighter, he must be doing something fucking great. You know,
exactly.
Like Rapstar, shut the fuck up. What you do for the fighters? We've already acknowledged it, so start bringing the fuck up. We've already acknowledged
what the fuck are you talking about? You sound angry at yourself, bro. What's
all agreed on. We're not talking about the fucking fighters.
You sound like a fucking angry
Kahlua. You should have never got Rapstar started, bro. You're gonna regret that. You're gonna regret that.
Yeah. I'm gonna regret shit. He's being a fucking moron. We've already said it. Like all of us have said it.
Oh, we got fire in the building.
That for the fighters,
don't you see what Al Heyman does for his boxers, bro?
Boxing itself is where the issue, and it keeps fucking bringing it up. Is he fucking retarded? Like honestly, are you mentally retarded? You have to keep.
Why you hate
what are we arguing about?
You have a mental issue, Rapstar? You really? You know, the Canelo hits this hard so hard today. They hurt your head. Come on, what's wrong with you? You know what, Rapstar? What's wrong?
What's up with you, bro? Why are you so
What's up with you? Why are you so fucking retarded?
Hey, guys.
Why are you so fucking retarded?
Kahlua.
Why you sound so stupid?
Come on, Rapstar. Explain to me why you're so retarded.
Why you sound so stupid over Al Heyman?
Come on, Rapstar. Explain to me why
What
you're so
Al
retarded.
Heyman done?
Why are you retarded?
Yo, guys.
Go. Hold on. Go ahead. Rapstar. Kahlua, what's the question of Rapstar? At Rapstar, I want to see Rapstar answer the question. Kahlua, what's the question? What's the question?
Hey, Rapstar, why are you such a fucking pendejo? Come on.
Oh my god.
Go ahead, Rapstar. Rapstar, answer the question. Answer the question, Debs.
Kahlua, listen, you sound like a fucking freak, bro. You sound so angry over fucking Al Heyman, bro. Right? Al Heyman is a powerful source to boxing. And you're coming at me, calling me this and that over fucking Al Heyman, you little bitch. You little bitch.
You fucking little
cunt. Who the fuck do you think you're calling
me fucking little bitch?
You sound like the biggest retarded fucking bitch on this channel, bro. You're the only one who's coming at fucking Al Heyman, and everybody else understands boxing. So what's wrong with your fucking head? Your daddy molested you fucking little fucking
I'll give you the brain, bro. You're fucking the brain, bro. Is that what's wrong?
You got something wrong with you, bro.
Your daddy Al Heyman touched you in the wrong location.
Look how personal.
Is that why you have to head over
Al Heyman? You're just sitting there.
Let me know. Where did daddy Al Heyman touch you? Tell me, Rapstar. Where did daddy Al Heyman touch you,
bro? Why are you getting so angry?
I'll give you a dog. Tell me where he touched you.
You little
where did your daddy, Al Heyman touch you?
One at a time. One at a time. Go ahead, Kahlua.
Yeah, but Kahlua is a freak, bro. Look at what he sounds. Ooh, Al Heyman, you're retarded. Al Heyman.
Hey, Rapstar, where did your daddy Al Heyman touch you? Come on, let me know. Where did he touch you?
What's your problem?
Come on, let me know.
Come at me personally over our conversation. What is Rapstar done?
It's okay. We know your daddy touched you in very naughty places. You have to defend him. It's okay, Rapstar. It's okay.
I mean, I don't know what you're talking about. You came at me, bro, over
and you got dropped in the head of your
little freak.
You're little. It's all right, Rapstar. I understand. I understand, and I'm sorry. I shouldn't be picking on the mentally disabled, and I'm very sorry.
I apologize. Okay, so now I'm mentally disabled, am I?
Okay. Go ahead, answer, Rapstar. Answer, Rapstar.
I mean, like the guy sounds like he's in his feelings. He sounds like he's got some issues there about Al Heyman. I mean, you're coming at us personally over Al Heyman, bro. What's your problem? You got no life.
I have plenty of life. You know I've never.
Like it, bro.
Every time I've seen a panel, you've always on it, and I call me all the panel. Guess what? I have a full-time job. I have a wife, and I have kids. What do you have? Oh, you're always on YouTube. You're always on a panel.
I got my own
so you're talking about
bro.
You have no. You said I have no life when you live on panels. Have you ever been a boxing channel you haven't been on?
What are you doing, freak?
Is there ever come on? Rapper, tell me.
I mean, come on, what are you talking about?
Channel you haven't ever been on?
You got this Al Heyman anger inside you, bro.
Guys, can I say something?
What's Al Heyman done to you that you
Can I say something?
I know you got dropped. I know you got
can I say something?
You became a
Why are you
retard.
being so
Can I
idiot
say
like an
something?
idiot? I don't
And I'm
even want to
sorry.
be on your level.
You're right. I
don't
should
even
be
want to
on
give you
the
the
mentally
energy
disabled.
because you're just
It's
not
okay,
worth
rap
it.
star.
Normally,
It's
rap
okay.
star gives
It's
energy
okay.
to someone with substance.
It's okay. Okay.
But
Okay.
you
I'm sorry,
definitely
rap
ain't got
star.
no substance.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry for
You
picking
sound
on
like a
mental
fucking
retarded.
idiot.
Okay, I'll
That's
stop
why you
doing it.
can't probably even have
I'll
a
stop doing it. I'll
Can I
stop
say
picking on
something?
All right, guys.
Can I say something? Can I say something?
Just
Can I
to
say
shift
Al
something?
Heyman
Yo,
is the most
Kalua,
powerful source in boxing,
Kalua,
you freak.
It's okay. It's okay, rap star. It's okay.
Kalua,
It's okay. Just sit on the side.
Kalua. Question for you. Okay, so you have this feeling against Al Heyman, and I understand it. It's whatever, but shouldn't you have the same feeling against Bob Arum and against the other promotions that have not given you the fights that you wanted?
Okay, tell me what. Tell me what fights have they not given us?
Okay, what fight do you want to see next?
Tell me what fight they haven't given us. Give me an example for the past 2 years.
What fight do you want to see next?
What fight do I want to see next? Teofimo Lopez versus the winner of Ramirez versus whatever his name is. Ramirez.
It's under the same umbrella though. They're under Top Rank, so Top Rank is going to want to make and maximize profit. Therefore, they're going to give you that fight. What fight do you want to see next that's not under the same profit, under the same umbrella?
Let's see. I want to see Canelo fight just about everybody. That's good.
Because Errol Spence has fought who? Because Keith Thurman and the PBC have fought each other already. Now tell me
why Bob Arum didn't give Bud Crawford Manny Pacquiao?
Because Manny Pacquiao knows what the hell he wants. He's above Bob Arum.
No.
He was with Bob Arum though. He was with Bob Arum.
Where is your hatred towards everybody else? Why don't you distribute it? Like distribute it the same way as you do it against Al Heyman.
Okay. Tell me what fights haven't we seen that that I should shit on other promotions for, and I'll shit on them for it. Tell me what fights for the past 2 years.
Which is why I'm asking you, because you're the one with the problem.
You tell me.
You're the one with the issue, and you're the one cursing out. So I'm asking you.
You tell me.
What
fights?
fights?
You're asking me why am I shitting on other promotions? Well, tell me what other fights, other promotions are keeping us from watching.
You got Wilder and you got Fury, right? Are they two different promotions?
Yeah, that's Wilder.
That was a mega fight. That was a mega fight, right? Mega.
It wasn't. The first time it wasn't.
It was a mega fight.
Cherry pick, and it just happened to work out.
Cherry pick? Do you even know who fucking Fury is?
Do you know the fuck? Wilder thought he was fighting. He said it himself. Don't try to recreate history.
I don't care
you're
what.
talking about the same guy who
I don't care what he said. I don't care what he said. So you're going at it the wrong way, which is what I'm trying to tell you.
Come on, give me an example. I want you to give me an example of what fights other promotions get us from watching. Give me an example. I'm waiting for one.
All right, we're gonna get Fury. We're gonna get Fury and Joshua next, right?
More than likely, yeah.
Two different promotions, right? There you go. What I'm trying to tell you.
You're asking me why ain't she in other promotions? Give me an example of what fights we're missing out from other promotions. Give me an example. I'm waiting for it.
Well, we just gave you Manny and Bud.
Bro,
That's the promotion, and that's Pacquiao. That is Pacquiao. Pacquiao fights one fight. Pacquiao is like Canelo.
Can I shift the question a little bit?
We saw Manny Pacquiao and Jeff Horn. We saw Manny Pacquiao and Jeff Horn.
Can I shift the question a little bit?
Yes, sir.
Kalua is on a witch hunt. Go ahead.
So, if on the witch hunt, you would give me an example, but you can't.
Wait, Kim.
Oh my God.
Just switch the question a little bit. Shift the question a little bit.
Shoot.
So, how about this? Since we don't see this guy around so much, and since he doesn't really speak up, right? Since he's such a ghostly figure, a lot of times the fighters bring up his name, I feel, as an excuse, right?
Yeah.
So he doesn't have the final decision. So when Charlo says, I don't know, talk to Al Heyman. Spence says, talk to Al Heyman. Should we blame Al Heyman for the fights that don't actually come of these situations? Or should we lay some of the blame on the fighters as well?
Well, maybe
because they make the final decisions. It's their careers, right?
This is the issue is that Al Heyman works different from a promotional company.
Exactly.
Al Heyman, like again, works as a manager advisor, and he knows how much money is in the pot. With these top ranked fighters or Eddie Hearn fighters, these guys don't have an idea what's in the pot. The promoter is telling them this how much you're gonna get. The thing is, you cannot play Al Heyman and his fighters because he knows how much money is in the pot. For example, again, I'm gonna give you the example again. ESPN gives Top Rank a budget of money.
Yep.
That's it. ESPN is like if you're gonna hire a contractor to fix your backyard. You don't care how much that construction company is gonna pay his workers. That's none of your business.
Yep.
You pay the contract, you pay the CEO, and he hires whoever he needs to hire, and that's it. So when it comes to, let's say, Bob Arum, ESPN gives you, here's the money. Go make these events. Now Bob Arum is the one that's gonna tell you, well, you're gonna get 1 million, 2 millions, or things of that nature. It's none of their business how much ESPN gave them because they're not signed to ESPN. They're signed to Bob Arum.
Correct.
The business is done with Bob Arum and ESPN, and the business is done with Bob Arum and its fighters. Two separate business. When it comes to Al Heyman, he knows exactly how much these networks are doing because the fighters are doing business with the networks and Al Heyman.
Yep.
That's the problem. So then, when you're doing a crossover promotional fight, well, let's say Bob Arum, and Bob Arum throws a number, Al Heyman's like, no, you're not gonna play my fighter. There's way more money. Let's make this fight. Bob Arum's not gonna budge because he needs that money back into his pocket. That's the difference with Al Heyman fighter. That's why Al Heyman fighters are all happy because you're not faking them off their purse. So they're not gonna budge to see a great. Oh, you want to see a great fight? Yeah, but they're not gonna budge over that. Over that, they're not gonna take their pay cut.
That was a great analogy, bro.
Okay, now here's my rebuttal to this. Okay, I don't know if you guys watch other sports, but there's a reason why certain teams.
No. You're gonna go to another sport. Boxing is a whole different animal.
Okay, Buck, can I finish? Can I finish?
No. Tell me about other sports. Tell me about other sports.
Let me finish.
Because I played other sports and boxing.
Okay. Can I finish my point?
You better hang yourself.
Okay, so here it goes. There's a reason why when
some sports are harder than boxing. I'm gonna tell you that.
Motherfucker, let me fucking finish.
Finish up, my nigga.
Then fucking let me. Fuck up. Is that simple? Okay. Whenever a team drafts a player, there's a reason why when it's draft certain organization, they do better than others. Why? Because different organizations have different cultures. PBC, Top Rank, Golden Boy, they have their cultures, which helps elevate their rosters in certain directions. There's a reason why PBC fighters always have the same excuses. Top Rank fighters have a certain, pizzazz to them. Golden Boy fighters tend to have a different, way they do stuff. Why? Because the culture they bring up. And it's just that's a coincidence that PBC fighters always have the exact same issues because why they're the same culture.
Facts.
So
you're
mad at culture. You're mad at culture, not at Al Heyman. You're not.
No, he's spitting facts. He's spitting facts.
What the fuck is he talking about, bro?
My man got the COVID vax.
Okay, define what you're saying, culture, bro.
Punch.
He's
if
blaming
you don't know
the
what
culture.
culture is,
what you trying
I'm
to
gonna leave you alone because
say,
you've been dropped in the head. So I'll just leave you alone. If you know what culture is, there's no reason to talk to you. There's no reason to talk to you. Know what culture means. If you know what culture means, then there's no reason to talk to you.
So he's trying to say that Al Heyman favors a different kind of culture. Is that what he's saying?
Why did Mikey Garcia get $7 million in the zone?
Why the fuck was Amir Khan with Al Heyman?
Why? How he got $7 million?
Racist, bro. He making racist fucking comments. That's why he don't like Al Heyman. Because he's a black, powerful fucking man.
Hey, rap star,
bro.
You're a fucking moron. You definitely got dropped.
Yo, Al Heyman.
No, rap star.
But a good one.
Hey, no disrespect to you, rap star, but Z is not a racist.
How you know that, bro?
I know Kalu. He's not racist at all, bro.
Top rank.
He's not racist.
Stick up for
the fighters has to fight.
No, I'm telling you because I know the dude.
How'd you know the dude?
He's not a racist.
He's
not a racist, bro. He's anything but a racist.
Take the pay cut, get the glory, and then once you in the glory, you
the
get
man's
the money.
fucking making racist comments right now, though, openly.
Yo,
he's saying that he doesn't like Al Heyman.
You're
rap
star. You?
He just said that he don't like fucking Al Haymon because Al
Europe understand that freaking different place, a different culture.
Can I finish? Bro, but can I finish?
This guy's a racist little fuck.
No, he's not, bro. No, he's not.
Bro.
And no. Let me finish, bro. From both of you said,
right here live. I caught him out, bro.
If you take it that way,
bro, I caught him out, bro.
If you take it that way, that's your perspective. Kaluazi's not racist, bro. No, he's not. He's anything but racist. Now, the point is, he's giving his point of view using a different analogy that you don't understand that analogy. That's a different thing, bro. But he's not racist.
Guys,
he's not, bro.
Guys, I'm not.
No, he's not.
I'm not saying.
Well, the man just made a statement. So look,
Rapstar. Yo, Rapstar. Give me a second. Give me a second, bro. Okay, so Kalua, your issue is not with Al Haymon. So your issue is with culture. And
no, it's not.
Man, he just said it. He just said it, bro.
Wait.
You don't understand his perspective.
Culture has nothing to do with anything that's being insinuated. What I'm saying is, so you're upset with the culture that wants more money or so.
They're missing weight. They're not fights.
No. So
it's not the culture. It's not the culture of wanting more money. It's the culture of not getting fucked.
What he's talking about is discipline.
It's a culture. It's a culture of not getting fucked over. That's the
punch. Al Haymon is there to protect their fighters, man.
That's
it's
exactly
not just about a culture fucking thing.
That's
not the thing about.
That's what I was getting to.
That has nothing to do. But that has nothing to do with fucking over, bro. That has to do with capitalism. He's protecting the best interest of his fighters by getting them paid top dollar. That's capitalism. That has nothing to do with culture. It has nothing to do with racism, bro. You're totally misunderstanding his statement.
The man just said culture. He goes, I don't like Al Haymon.
No, you're not understanding his perspective.
Listen, bro, I'm going to go on mute, but let me just say what I heard. I heard the man say, I don't like Al Haymon because he favors a culture. And when I asked him, what do you mean? And he went, yeah, of culture. What don't you understand?
No.
Put it this, okay, put it this way. Put it this way. Hold on. Put it this way. Hold on. Earlier with Kalua, I asked you, what's a better fight? Andre, all these. You said Errol Spence and Canelo was the better fight, right? Why you think
it's a bigger money fight? It's
exactly.
A bigger fight.
So you think like Al Haymon?
Yep.
It's the fight people want to see, though.
And that's
but you think like, but it's really not the best fight. But you said money fight. You think like Al Haymon?
Yep.
No. When I said mega fight, that means a fight fans want to see, and it's a fan fans want to see.
That's not a mega fight the fans want to see.
Yes,
Nobody
they do.
Want to see
that's
that.
what
they don't. No, you said look, but you said the first thing that came out of your mouth is a money fight. You think like Al Haymon. That's why Mikey Garcia and Errol Spence happened for money. You say Errol Spence and Canelo for money.
You never see me knocking Errol Spence versus Mike Garcia because fans want to see it. It's a money fight. Guess what? Boxing is a product which is supposed to bring in fans. If they're getting 250K pay-per-views, they're failing at their number one job, which is to bring in fans.
But I don't understand. But Kalua, you said that Errol Spence barely that you think that those numbers was a lie. So for you, he's not a star. But then you want Errol Spence and Canelo for money. You're not consistent in there.
I am being consistent. I am being consistent.
You just shitted on Errol Spence for fake numbers, but then you say that Errol Spence and Canelo is good because of money.
Because of numbers, because that means fans want to see it. If fans are willing to pay for the fight,
his opinion
but forget, my issue is not with quality competition. I never brought up quality competition. What I brought up was fan engagement, that's why I say, you got to give fans fights they want to see. If you're not providing that, you're failing.
Man, a man likes to argue because of arguing.
He trying to set out the AT&T center. He already told you, boy. He trying to get the paper.
When is that fight been marinated? When the Canelo and Spence like
it's been marinated. People start talking about Canelo versus Spence since Spence beat up Mikey Garcia.
Yeah, people also was talking about Triple G and Manny Pacquiao in the summer.
And Crawford.
That fight is not gonna happen.
What has been marinated? It's been marinated for a while. Mexicans want to see the fight.
These fights
it's a money factor reason.
Not really. People want to see Undisputed more than want to see that fight.
But that's what but this is what I'm saying right now. Right now, you're actually saying that the fans want to see that fight. I'm saying the fans don't really want to see that fight, but you're thinking like Al Heyman, Kalua.
Yep.
You like Al Heyman.
No. Because
you're promoting a fight basically off money. I never seen a content of a bunch of people talking about Errol Spence as being one of the fights that the fans want to see. But you're saying it because of money. You know it's gonna bring it.
If fans don't want to see it, they want to pay for it. I could tell you that fans don't want to see the fights that they're currently watching because they're bragging about $250K. That proves they don't want to see those fights.
Kalua, you're literally you probably hate yourself because you hate.
Actually, I love myself. I really do love myself. No, dude, I love myself. I love life. I love myself. I love my wife. I love my kids. I love that puppy you see on the picture.
I
love life.
You love boxing?
And I love boxing.
You love boxing?
I love boxing.
Because apparently, listen,
you Ku Klux Klan.
No. I'm not saying he's racist. I don't think.
Bro,
so.
you don't know nothing. Don't let me smoke, man. But smoke you all out, bro. Because he make racist comments, bro.
I don't want
to have
it. Hold on. Kalua loves everything except the PBC, bro.
If that's the case, bro, if we're going on that on the racism,
bro.
You say that all the time. I heard you call like 30 people racist. For you, you're actually the racist. You're black supremacist, aren't you? You're black supremacist. It's okay. It's okay. I know you're black supremacist, and it's okay. Okay, you're a piece of shit black supremacist. And you're racist. Shut up, you black supremacist.
Oh, snap. You fucking racist weasel. You don't have love for your wife.
Live up in here, bro.
Whatever you want to do, you know, whatever you want for your black supremacist.
Dirty fucking.
All this shit started when Dirty came in here.
Yo, guys.
I know it's that dirty energy, isn't it?
Yo, guys.
Yeah, but that's not.
I'm just gonna say
that's not
the problem, bro.
Talk racist and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're racist. We all know it. It's okay, Rap Star. You said admit it. You just
bro.
Yeah, you little racist motherfucker.
Send them Taylor Plant.
Hey, if we're talking about that,
Send them Benavidez.
If Oscar de la Hoya, regardless of that, if Oscar de la Hoya had more Mexican boxers under his name,
hey baby,
if Oscar de la Hoya had more boxers under his name, under his promotion, would that make him racist?
No.
Exactly. Who does Al Heyman have more in his contracts? Who's he supporting?
He has talent. He has
Latinos mostly.
Yeah. But does he not have more blacks or Latinos or whatever? Would that make him racist?
He has talent, low minority, the ones that's
man. I don't
even know if it's about talent.
Who does he have?
I don't think
he goes by the big spenders.
Scouting reports retarded.
I don't think
but
in boxing is
and why does Al Heyman do that? But why does Al Heyman do that? Because he's a fucking capitalist. He doesn't care if they're black, white, or whatever. He goes by the talent.
Think about it.
Is that not true?
They are.
He does.
But they are all capitalists. They are all capitalists.
Would you go to a person who's giving you top fights and you're not getting the money that you're worth, or would you like someone who's like actually wants you to get to your dream, get whatever that you want to get, and you're getting the most for your worth?
I just said
get mad at that.
I just said in the beginning that Al Heyman is not for boxing. He's for his boxers. He's for his clients. That's all. It's not for boxing.
He's not the matchmaker.
He's not this guy that's trying to elevate the sport. No, he's out there. His brother was a boxer back in the 70s. He got fucked up when left no money. He became a mushroom, and Al Heyman was like, you know what? I don't want to see this to other boxers, and he's there to make he's not gonna let none of his fighters get cheated off. No money, no nothing. That's Al Heyman. That's how he started. Yeah. Al Heyman had his brother Bobby Heyman was a fighter.
Great credibility in the boxing.
Hush racist, whatever you say, racist.
No, you shut up.
Hush racist. We all know you're racist, okay?
Man,
hush racist. Oh, hush racist. I know. You know, you worship Black Jesus. We know.
I think Bob Arum is a good guy as well.
But you really ever watch?
It's okay, racist. It's okay, racist. It's okay, racist. Whatever you say, racist. Whatever you say, racist.
I mean, we got problems.
Whatever you say, racist. I know. If it's black, it's good. Okay, I get it.
Argue
okay, racist. Whatever you say, racist. Okay, racist. Whatever you say, racist. got dropped in the head. So
well, you know you are the racist. That's why it's in your
it.
feelings.
You got
right?
dropped in the head as a kid, so now you became a racist.
It's
got
all
it. It's
edited
okay.
anyway. I mean,
Yo,
okay.
Master, I got a question for you. What you think could have changed the outcome of this fight? That your
Nothing.
boxer could have done against Canelo. What you think? What you think about that?
What do you mean?
Like, what you think? Callum Smith could have done differently to change the outcome of the fight?
Man, he tried everything. He couldn't do nothing. Everything he tried, Canelo had an answer for him.
You sure?
Man, I mean, look, the man tried everything, bro. He gave it his all in that ring.
It could have been black. It would have been black.
You think he gave it his all?
Most fighters would have folded in that ring. I don't care what anyone said. Most
if he would have been black,
I don't think Callum Smith.
would have won. Okay.
So you think
Callum Smith had the tools.
he gave 100% today?
I don't think he
gave
did.
everything he could.
I don't.
Bro.
Here's the thing: when it comes to no, I mean it's not that he's that special. It's that he's that rich. He's that rich.
Nice.
He's got so much money.
I can tell you something that he could have did that he wasn't doing.
Go ahead.
All right. If you got the reach, why I don't see 600 jabs thrown throughout 12 rounds? Why I don't see 700?
Why? Because he'll counter. Canelo was countering his jab.
Nah, bro. He was countering some jabs, bro. But if you can keep a steady pace.
He slipped one jab. He slipped one.
You seen the Gennady Golovkin jabs that he was throwing? It wasn't no deep, but they were precise.
Yeah,
and his power.
And Kovalev,
he wasn't throwing that.
And Kovalev,
Triple G got the best jab in the game, though.
Look, and Kovalev was throwing jabs, and he still got knocked out. The thing is
Canelo
Alvarez. Canelo Alvarez is just that good.
Wait, I do want to throw this out there. I think Kovalev took a dive.
I'm gonna ask you a question, Punch.
Man, Kovalev got knocked the fuck out, bro. Come on. Nobody gonna take a dive like that.
Absolutely. When you're facing charges of practically raping bitches left and right.
Knocked out. Fair
Hey.
No, wait. Whoa. Anybody in a boxing match, I can fucking let you take a fucking clean shot, whether it knocks me the fuck out or not. You can pay me a fucking $1 million to let you punch me square in the chin. I'll let you.
Hey, Durbin, if that was a dive, then Kovalev is a raw profession. You start acting because that acting was just too perfect.
Pretty good because he got paid a lot more money for losing than he did winning.
I think Kovalev was way past his prime.
Kalua, but you have to be fair, bro. You have to be fair. Because I don't agree with everything Durden says, but that's his perspective, bro. And if he really thinks that happened, it's a possibility, bro. There's corruption in boxing.
No matter who fights Canelo is going to let Canelo win. No matter what, because he makes so much money for you. It's not even worth winning against him.
Then why
it's
watch
worth
more
to because if you beat him, you get a rematch. You get to fight him twice. You get double the paydays. So why wouldn't you want to take double the paydays?
How are you going to beat him? How are you going to beat him if they're not paying you to beat him?
I think if somebody could throw at least 300 jabs, good jabs, you know what I'm saying, and keep him and get that eye shut, it's going to be problems for that boy. You know what I'm saying? He's trying, but I know this dogs. I know this dogs there that I could put in front of him who gonna give him some problems.
Yo, guys,
just the simple fact that they got a little bit of grit, and they know that he's coming. You know what I'm saying? So they're gonna use that range. You know what I'm saying? And I know they.
What fighter has shown the tools? What fighter has shown the tools to be able to deal with Canelo at either?
I got a few, bro. I got a few.
Guys,
I think everybody's shown the tools. It's just they don't have the money to beat them.
Hey, Black Brown, I'll quote the mighty Mike Tyson. Everybody got a plan until they get punched in the face. So I'm pretty sure every boxer comes in thinking that they have the keys to unlocking the Canelo jigsaw puzzle, and then what happens? It doesn't work out.
Well, the only way to beat Canelo is to offer him a lot of fucking money.
Triple G has the most skills. Triple G is the most skilled.
Let's stick to the skill. Let's stick to the skill.
Triple G is the most skilled fighter in 60 and 68, and he didn't have enough.
Yo,
Caleb Plant, Billy Joe Saunders, even Demetrius Andrade, they're not as skilled as Triple G, and he didn't have enough tools to beat Canelo.
It's not about
Triple G's skilled, but he's guaranteed to win, though. Is all I'm saying. He's never going to lose.
Oh, so Dirty Noel Jefe.
And that ambition, buddy.
I think Andre got the better skills.
They got skills, bro. It's just about, are you ready for the pressure? Like when you in the ring, that's it. If you ready to stand and you ready to go toe to toe with this man, and you firing back, and you ain't just letting him just walk you down to the ropes, and then he's pin-panning you to throw that right hook because you keep going right, and you keep getting tabbed, and then you keep doing the same thing, and then he keep going up to your ribs, and then it's like, yo, bro, like, you got to do more than that. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're not going to just fight the level 1 pound-for-pound legendary Mexican son, Golden Son, and think you just going to walk around him. Like, it's not going to happen. He's going to go because he want legacy. You need somebody who's going to go with the grit.
You have to knock him out, but you're never going to get there. You're never going to get there,
bro. You got Benavidez who going to
Triple G already tried that. Triple G already tried that. Triple G already tried that, dude. There ain't no way you're going to knock him out. There is no penetration. Like there's no way the refs and their judges are ever going to let that guy win. Ever let that guy lose.
He's tired.
He's never going to lose. I'm telling you that right now. Canelo will never lose. Canelo will never lose. It doesn't matter who you put up against him. He'll never lose.
No, bro, serious. How you gonna say Canelo's tired after that performance? If you want to say,
Canelo's never gonna lose. It doesn't matter who you put him against. You can put Canelo against AJ. He'll never lose.
Joyce did to Dubai. That's what you got to do.
Man, did you see what Canelo did to Callum Smith tonight?
What?
You can put. I guarantee you guys. He did a beautiful Canelo will probably win a heavyweight title before he retires.
Outside, bro. Masterclass him.
All right, that's a fact.
Well,
okay, and
come on. No, that ain't no fact. No, that ain't no fact because I can tell you facts why Callum Smith is the best at 168.
I just said that.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. So Canelo's
never going to lose.
Beat the big dog. Beat the shit out of the big dog at 68, right?
First of all, let me tell you something. Look, you remember when Canelo was fighting, right? You see when he was fighting and Callum Smith was throwing like a low combination, and he was turning to this little ultra instinct defensive little body movement that he was doing, and at times he'll get caught looking down. Imagine you have a guy like Charlo. Let's say you got a guy like Charlo in front of you, and you used to do that, and you in his range. He's not going to stay there and not throw a punch. You know what I'm saying? He was getting caught looking down because he's waiting for you to punch. Like he's testing the fire. So
yeah, but that's your perspective. That's your perspective, bro. That's a perspective.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's your perspective, bro. I agree with that because what I seen, bro, was a defensive masterclass tonight. But you might have seen something else.
He got sunned. He got out.
No, I saw a guy that was paid to not really fucking try to
no, dude. He felt the power. He felt the power that
bro.
I'm
not knocking Canelo for what he's doing. He is
showing already take the fight,
bro. But I know there's people that will give him a problem. That's all I'm saying.
Canelo let him feel the power.
Because it's the problem. Look what y'all saying. Oh, that's gonna be the biggest payday. Look, you got to find somebody and it's hard.
So how far does Canelo's power go?
That's hard. But you got to go with people who've been wanting him.
Well, nobody's really wanting him. Nobody's calling
his name out. Give those
Everybody's
people a chance.
calling him out.
Everybody calls him out.
At least one or two.
But everybody's calling out Canelo. You got UFC fighters calling out Canelo. You have heavyweights calling out Canelo. You have like freaking Teofimo Lopez calling out Canelo.
Nobody, and that's the thing though. If you want to fight Canelo,
Danny Garcia called out Canelo.
It's because you want a fucking payday because you know you're not going to win against Canelo. You're not going to win against Canelo
before he fights Gennady Golovkin. Before that,
Dudu refuses to fight anybody. He's
My
lame.
man said doo-doo.
Doo-doo Andre has to fight somebody.
Hey, look, I support the Demetrius Andrade fight, but Demetrius Andrade got to put himself in position for that fight. Like if Canelo's campaigning at 68 and his goal is to be undisputed at 68, then Andre got to hurry up and get him a belt.
Canelo's going to go to whatever makes him the most
on the sideline and demand a fight.
He got to go.
Canelo's the money man. He's going to go wherever it makes him money.
Whoever's holding the belt at the weight is the real. Like got that grit and is ready. You know what I'm saying? Like you got to find that guy.
So who does
At
he need to
168,
fight?
they
Andre-
found Callum Smith. Callum Smith.
Andre better go get Billy Joe Saunders' belt before Canelo does.
Well, he need to fight Billy Joe Saunders and who else at 168? Callum Plant.
Yeah.
So if he takes,
I don't think Canelo cares about
Is he
Billy Joe
undisputed
Saunders.
if he gets those 2 belts?
Nah, don't worry about.
He already got 2.
Why you don't say Benavidez?
Canelo doesn't care about those
Benavidez
things.
lost his belt on the scales.
It don't matter.
No, we're just trying to see
Canelo doesn't care. Canelo doesn't care about belts.
See how he's going to be
Actually, he does care about becoming undisputed.
I don't care
He
about.
doesn't give a shit. He cares about making that money.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Canelo
bro.
cares,
That's the
bro.
problem.
Canelo cares.
No, he cares.
He
He cares about making money, guys, and he'll
That's what
move
you
up to
guys-
lightweight or cruiserweight or heavyweight, where the fuck he
Hey,
has to go to
Jordan,
make that money.
it's provable false that you're saying is incorrect because guess what? If he wanted to make
Tell him
35
go to
million,
heavyweight,
he
go
would
to
have
Tyson Fury.
he would have fought a UFC fighter. The zone was willing to pay him $35 million a year. I mean, $35 million per fight to fight UFC fighters. They were willing to pay him $35 million to fight Oscar. They're willing to fight $35 million.
He feels like he's worth a lot
and
more money,
refused
which he is actually. He's worth a lot more money than anything UFC can offer him. He's obviously the biggest man in the sport of boxing, so he doesn't need anybody but himself.
Did you listen to what I just said?
He will make more money than the UFC could ever offer him.
Yeah, but he wants to retire that contract.
He makes more money than
knowing
35
that
million.
the world knows that he's the best. That's it. That's all he wants.
He doesn't need the 35 million.
He's okay. So first off, he said all he cares about money, and then you say he doesn't need the 35 million. Make up your mind. You're a moron.
Because he makes more than that. You don't have to call me a moron, sir. He makes more than that. Actually, he makes more than that. He makes more than that. You know he does too. You know he makes more than $35 million. Dude. Come on, dude.
Let me ask Punch drunk, bro. This is what you're not understanding, bro. I understand what Durden's saying, bro. This is what Durden is saying. He's picking a notion or a perspective saying all these dudes that are fighting Canelo are taking a dive. Maybe not even taking a dive, but they're losing on purpose, just making it look easy. And he's never gonna lose. Which
No. You can't say
no. Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. That's what he's saying. Am I lying or am I saying the truth?
That's what I'm saying.
Okay. That's what he's saying. He just said it right now. That's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay, and exactly.
There's a difference in trying. There's a difference in giving it the most that you can.
But you're not understanding. You're not understanding. But you're not understanding Durden, bro. That's the point. I understand what you're saying, bro. What I'm saying is what Durden is saying is that these boxers are losing on purpose. And it doesn't matter if he moves up to cruiserweight, even heavyweight, he's still going to win because everybody wants that fucking paycheck.
All right. Everybody wants the paycheck. Cool.
I understand them perfectly. Do I agree with him 100%? I don't know. Can I label it out? No, because it might actually be a fact.
So you're basically saying that I'm not gonna consider Pacquiao's win against Keith Thurman because Keith Thurman took the bread. He lost
I'm not talking about Pacquiao. I'm talking about what Durden is saying.
That's a good example.
Hey, Durden,
that's a good example.
If you listen, if I really felt that way, and I truly felt that way, I wouldn't even watch boxing, bro. I wouldn't even watch it at all. Because what you're saying about the sport.
Well, you know me, I'm
fighters,
political, and I'm all about exposing lies. That's my main motivation in life.
Okay, so I'm here to talk about boxing. I'm gonna make sure Punch kicks you out and you never come on again. We want to talk boxing. You're relevant now, so let's everybody else talk except for him because obviously
why the fuck are you so rude to everybody, bro? You call him a moron. Who the fuck are you to be so rude to everybody, bro? Who the fuck are you to be rude to everybody?
Moron, which is you who's a racist, and then that moron.
Life, you get slapped up, bro. I'll put you.
Yeah, whatever you racist, whatever you black supremacist. I know. Go worship your black Jesus. Go ahead. Go worship your black Jesus. We know. Black Santa. You know, if it ain't black, it ain't right. We know. I get it. It's okay. It's okay.
Motherfucker who can't even.
Once you accept you're racist, you go embrace it.
Carry on exposing yourself.
BLM stuff you want to do. Go ahead, you racist. Okay.
You just said.
I get it. You got the biggest brain in the room. You're cool.
Well, y'all be upset if EJ was
okay, whatever you say, racist. Okay, whatever you
I got a question.
Calm down.
What a
Will
dirty
y'all be mad if Earl Spence
and you know what? He's proud to
It's okay. Whatever you say,
He's
racist.
even proud
Whatever
to
you
be
say.
like that.
Go, hey,
That's
go
the
away from
funny
Black
thing.
Santa.
This guy is
Just
fucking
do what you gotta
proud
do.
to be like
It's
that, man.
okay. Okay, you know, we all understand you're a racist. You just gotta, you know, just live with it.
Come on, you
Just
proud
embrace
racist.
it.
No, to be honest, Killa,
I can't believe
the
I'm
fact
hearing
that you're even identifying like
can't
what a
believe,
racist
right?
is
I'm
or
hearing
isn't
a
means you
racist guy
acknowledge what
continue to
racism
be
is.
racist like this.
He's
Hey,
all
let's just
say
clear the
nothing.
slate.
And he's
Let's
in
clear
his
the slate on the
because I
race.
keep pulling him up. I
It's
keep
Hey,
pulling
like,
him
fuck
up.
this conversation,
And that's why
dude.
last time he got
It's
chucked off the
okay.
show. And that's why Punch had to apologize because
Yeah,
of this
whatever you
fucking
say,
rap.
racist. Whatever you
Because
say,
he was
racist.
racist to
Okay,
another person.
whatever.
And one day
go away
Punch
from
had to
Black Santa.
apologize because he's so racist sometimes. It's
Go ahead,
unbelievable.
racist. Go
You know what I
ahead.
mean? You got to
So
call
wait,
him
so
out.
your argument is
And
calling
if you
people
don't call
racist
him
and
out, yeah,
morons,
he
right?
keeps going, bro.
You can't call me a
whatever you
racist.
This
say.
guy out,
Whatever
bro.
you
He
say,
keeps
Actually,
racist.
going,
could,
bro.
but I
Whatever
mean,
you
Guys ain't
say,
saying
racist.
shit.
you won't. But
Whatever
you
you
call me a
say.
moron.
Whatever you say.
Hey,
Anyways,
can we
can we
just
move on
clear
from
the
the
race slate?
Bro.
Can we
One
move on from the
dirty rat,
conversation?
dirty little weasel racist, bro.
Okay, whatever you say, racist. It's okay. Just
Man,
embrace your
you're
racism.
proud
We
little
all
mother.
know it.
You're
Everybody
one of
sees
those
it.
guys, bro. You give a
Just
black
embrace
head, bro,
it.
and you be
Just
crying to your
embrace
wife.
the
Hey, bro,
racism.
hey,
You
I'll
got a
double down,
black head,
killer.
bro. You
Hey,
be
double,
crying
hey,
to your
killer,
wife,
killer,
bro.
killer. I'm gonna double down. I'm gonna call you a race traitor. How about that, motherfucker? I'll call you a
That's
fucking
fine.
race
I'm a race
traitor.
trader. I'm okay
Yeah,
with
you're a
that.
race traitor, bitch. You're
I'm
calling
okay
people
with
a
that.
fucking racist. You want to get
Yep.
racial, fucker? You're a
Yes,
fucking
yes,
race traitor. All right, let's
yes.
move on from the
I'm a total
conversation.
race trader,
You're
okay?
a fucking cuck,
I'm a total
pussy.
race
You
trader.
probably
Yep.
get fucked in the ass. Shut up.
Oh, yes, I do. Yes. Yes.
All right, let's move on
Whatever-
from the
yes,
conversation.
Yes. Whatever you say.
Man,
Whatever you say,
everybody
David.
Whatever, get
chat
live
can
with
see
it.
we got a
Fucking.
racist on the panel, bro.
Yes, because you
Everybody can see
are.
it.
Just embrace it.
Quick question.
Everybody knows it.
Dude, let's talk boxing, dude. Like, fuck you, dude. Like, why are you even going on and on about this
You
shit?
don't really want to talk boxing. You admitted it. You say you kill more about politicals than anything else. So you admit you want to talk about boxing.
No.
We're trying to talk boxing.
I was talking
You don't wanna
boxing.
talk-
You called me a moron because of some of my
Yes, I
beliefs
did.
about people
I
taking
did.
dives.
I did.
Because
You saw it by
I
diving.
think
You shouldn't
people
be
take
watching.
dives in boxing.
If all you think boxers do is take dives, then you
No,
should be.
I don't think
why are you wasting your
all they
time?
do is take
You shouldn't be
dives.
wasting your
I
time.
think it happens predominantly in the sport, or they pay judges, or they pay referees to favor a certain side.
If you
I'm
think
not
it's that
saying like
corrupt, then why are you wasting your time?
all
That's what you're
sports are
wasting your
that corrupt.
time and our
All
time.
sports,
We
all
wanna
sports
talk
are that
boxing.
corrupt. All
We
sports are
wanna
that corrupt.
talk.
Football, NBA, MLB. It's all corrupt. It's all fucking corrupt.
Then why are you watching?
I'm watching to expose it. I'm a journalist. That's what I'm about.
We're trying to watch boxing here. We're trying
I'm
to
about exposure.
I don't think
You're
boxing
trying
was
to
the
enjoy a
election
fake
corrupt.
sport that is corrupt and bought out. That's what you're telling me?
If that's what you're doing, quit wasting our time so we can get back
Wasting
to
your time so you can enjoy the WWF, so you can enjoy the
Apparently.
fake fucking shit that's going on?
Apparently.
Okay.
Apparently. Let's enjoy our
All right.
WWF, okay? You know what? We want to watch a fake sport. Let's
Because
enjoy
I'm
it.
calling it out for like some of the exposure
Yes,
that
okay,
that is
you're right.
happening.
You're right.
We're all doing that though.
sport,
Everybody
it is
does
what it
this
is.
here. Everybody
It is what it
does
is,
it.
whatever you say.
Everybody's wondering why we're not getting the fights we're supposed to get. Like that's why we're talking here, dude. Like,
Hey, but
we
the
want
thing
to
is,
see stuff.
this is the thing too. Like me, I don't agree with everything. What's his name says, Durden. But this is my opinion. You guys might not even agree with it. I think all boxers, all athletes, whether they're baseball players to soccer players to boxers, they're all on fucking steroids. But that's just my opinion.
There's a
And I have a
corruption in
valid
every
opinion.
sport.
I have a valid opinion.
Hey, Fran.
Just like anyone. Okay, that's fine. That's fine, bro. But I have my opinion, and I can voice my opinion.
We don't condone cheating in the USA.
Hey, Fran, if you
Whatever,
believe that,
bro.
I'll tell you.
You know, but the
We
point
don't,
is,
but it
that
happens. It
I'm
happens.
entitled to my opinion,
If it
just like
happens,
Durden is.
we will find out. We
No,
will
no,
find
no.
out.
You'll be shocked when
Right,
I see.
Barry Bonds was a cheat. Maguire was a
Hey,
cheat,
Fran,
but
if
they
you
were
believe that, all you're
icons in
saying
Barry
American
Bonds
is
is
history.
the
that
best
sports is fair.
baseball player
Because
modern
of the
day.
laws
Modern
cheating,
day.
nobody's cheating.
Right, but he technically cheated.
Bro,
You know,
I
but
look at it this way. Kalua. Why not just let every
Never
fucking
failed the
athlete?
test.
Why not let
I
every
got you.
athlete just be on fucking steroids? Why not? If everyone's on steroids, then who the fuck is cheating?
That's what what I'm saying. Who gives a
steroids.
fuck? Who gives a fuck if everybody takes steroids or not? It should be your choice. Whether you want to smoke marijuana or do cocaine, what you put in your body, that's up to the athlete's choice. What they want to do. If you fucking die of a heart attack because you fucking took too many steroids, that's on you. But if it was worth it to win a championship, I don't know, man. Maybe they wanted it more than anyone else. When they were worthy to fucking overdose on steroids to get it, whatever. Let them get it. They want it that bad, dude.
Oh, bro, that's called
point.
anarchy.
That's the point, bro.
That's
I don't
called
agree with you on
anarchy.
that.
Nah, if they want to fucking die
I
for it,
feel
let them
all of
fucking
them
die
are
for
on
it.
steroids. Even your
Chill,
favorite
bro. We
team.
can't do that.
Even your favorite team
Need
is on
some
steroids
regulation.
too.
Man, listen, man. We
Yeah,
got
to a certain
Canelo.
extent. To a certain extent. I mean, it's almost just obvious. To a certain extent, these professional athletes, they get they're privileged to things that we don't even know about. So they definitely push the limits. Do you guys know who the owner of Snack, that nutrition company that everybody's with? Do you guys know who the owner of that company is?
Yeah. Of course, that cheater. That one cheater dude. I can't remember his
Well,
name.
he was involved in Barry Bonds as a master.
Yeah, he's the main dude behind the whole steroid era in baseball. He's the main dude behind all that. He was making the steroids that were. Yeah, Victor Conte.
So that they wouldn't be detected in a drug
He was
test.
making the cream. He was making the cream. So all he basically does is push the limits on the regulations they have in place.
So that
and
it
he's
wouldn't
doing
be
the same thing in
detected,
boxing.
yeah.
He's doing the same thing as boxing.
He figured out how to give you the most performance enhancement without you failing a drug test.
Yeah, exactly, and that's what they're all doing across the board. So, friends, you're not wrong at all for assuming that, because to a certain extent, they're all on it.
Hey, France and black and brown. This is the thing in sports. If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. And guess what? Everybody's cheating. Nobody's cheating.
Yo, bro,
Dude, I played baseball,
illegal?
dude. If
What's
you're
illegal?
not trying to steal signs, if you're not trying to steal signs or throw spitballs or something, like you're not trying to win, dude.
And every year, the doping agencies have to try to keep up with these scientists, because what's illegal this year might not be illegal next year, or if it's not illegal yet, will it be illegal next year?
That's why Sammy Sosa got caught with the.
It's just a constant game of trying to keep up with the regulations.
Right. Sammy Sosa got caught with what, like a cork bat and steroids, bro?
Hey, Ernie, just shut up. You think all sports?
Oh, this nigga.
So
tell me to shut up.
Can we get back to talking about boxing now?
All right, bro. All right. Are you white, dude? Are you white, my white brother? Are you white?
Are you blind?
White brother?
Are you blind?
I don't know. I see a dog. I see a dog on the
hand's right there, right? You know what color that is? Does that look white to you?
A hand?
Or are you just blind? Yeah, there's a hand right there.
I can't see a hand.
There's definitely a hand holding that puppy.
I have an Android phone that's kind of small, man. So.
Oh, so you're poor. Okay.
Oh.
Hey, yo, Punch. What's up? Hey, yo, Punch. What's up with Teofimo Lopez?
Hey, this guy.
Steal the show tonight. Making a
Are you
cameo
Are you
appearance.
Jewish? Are you Jewish? Are you just so rich or Jewish or what?
I guess so.
Apparently, yeah.
Apparently,
I don't have cool stuff like you. I'm just from working class. Like white people.
Whatever you say, racist.
We're both racist now. We're both racist.
No, I call rap star racist. When I say racist, I'm talking about rap star.
We think we're all racist.
Racist boxing knowledge. That's what his name is.
You dirty rat.
Why do you call him racist? Because what? Like what?
Because he knows in his feelings. He just said
he's a racist.
What about him is racist? I don't have.
It ain't right. Okay, we get it.
I haven't noticed that, but no.
Whatever you say, racist.
Run so far away if he ever saw you.
Okay, whatever, racist. Okay, racist.
Anybody else on the panel can agree with him, or I'm new to this.
Dennis, don't me. Dennis, let us know. Saturday night, me, had a medic bone. Wait a minute. Screaming right out low. Dennis, tell me.
He was feeling that, man.
Yeah, but the other video, the other one. Yeah. Yeah, what's that other dude, that bald one with the do-rag? Where he at? Where's that nigga at?
Oh, man. That's right. Let's move on, man. Let's move on.
Yeah.
Oh, man. So, yeah, what you said, Black, bro?
Nah, I was saying, what's up with Tio making the cameo appearance, man?
Nah, that was good, man. That's what you got to do,
Yo,
man.
so I got a question.
That's what you got. Hold on. That's what you got to do. You know, as a fighter, especially a young fighter, you still trying to make your name, still trying to stay relevant after a good win. That's what he's supposed to do. Smart move. Smart move. And it was a smart move by Errol Spence too, showing up. Smart move.
Yeah.
Keep your name out there.
I don't know. I think I'm about to hurt
Demetrius
more than help
Andrade.
him.
I think it's great for the sport for these dudes to be active like that, live at these fights, cameras in their face, doing interviews on the move like that, man. I think it's great for the sport, man.
They have to. They have to because there is no the promotional company. They're not promoting anymore. So you got to promote yourself. You got to.
Shows you how big Canelo is.
Bad today though.
What you think? What you think? If the zone lets out their numbers, if they ever would have let out their numbers, to be honest, even though I was happy to see this fight, I think this probably would be his low rating fight. Which I think
500, 600.
Oh no!
If this was like if the zone actually
his lowest one.
I think this one. I mean, I don't think this one was promoted.
Rocky Fielding, bro, that was the lowest one.
Nah, I think this one had the lowest promotion.
Well, they only had a month to talk about it.
They only had like 4 weeks, yeah.
Yeah, but as far as the
I don't know how much.
I think like
I don't know how
like
much.
500 to 600.
I don't know how much Canelo is getting attention from casual boxing fans, right? But I know just as far as us on YouTube, I know this fight had a lot more hype around it than the Kovalev fight. People were excited about this fight. Nobody was too excited about the Kovalev fight.
Canelo is the casual king. All the Mexicans worldwide, whether the women or kids, love Canelo. And they watch this fight.
Like all the casual boxing fans I knew, like they were calling me about this fight. You know, if I was gonna watch it or not. So there was hype, where I saw. So
this guy, bro, dirty rat.
Whatever racist.
I think about this fight. I wanted to see how he was going to use his frame, bro. And I wanted
sharing this fucking guy right
It showed
now.
me a lot, bro.
It's okay, racist. It's okay.
You guys had too much beef
Black
between each other,
Jesus and go for Black Santa.
Yeah. Oh, did you hear that again?
Shit's lingering.
Again, he came at the black culture again. He constantly keeps coming at the black culture. This dirty rat. Dirty
Rap
rat.
star,
Whatever you
rap
say,
star.
And
whatever
he
you say,
can't even
you're
hold
racist.
it down, bro.
He's
The man can't
trolling
even
you.
hold it down, bro. He has to say it open.
Yes.
Fucking hell, that's a happy racist,
He's
bro.
trolling you, bro.
Go with your Black Santa. Go have
You know
fun.
what, though, bro? He keeps saying that. and I
It's
keep
okay,
tapping into
racist.
it.
It's okay.
I keep seeing what he's about, and he keeps saying that, bro.
It's okay. You think
No, but
every
how do you
racist-
know? How do you know he's racist? Is he pro-black?
Bro, the
Yes,
guy's
he's
made so
pro-black.
many comments.
And Rapstar's pro-black, calls everybody who's not black racist, trashes on non-black fighters, racist black fighters.
Yeah, right. I've never ever in my life.
So all these are racist.
This guy's talking so much shit. Listen, this guy's just whack. I've never
Whatever
ever,
you say, racist.
I've never ever been on a panel with a
He's
dirty
fucking
rat
with
like
you.
this.
He's fucking with you, bro.
Yeah, I know, but
let
he's
me
a dirty rat, though, bro. And he
let
keeps
me
saying-
ask you. Let me ask
So
you a
let me tell
question.
you something. Let me ask you
Rapstar,
something, bro.
go
Let
ahead.
me ask you to fuck something. If you're gonna troll and you're gonna keep coming at black people and keep coming at black people,
Hey, Franz,
what
the
do you
reason
want
he's
me to
yelling at you
be
is because
quiet?
you're not black.
You want me to just
Y'all
be
know it. He's a
quiet that he
racist.
keeps coming at black people? You want me to
That's
just
why-
be quiet?
Bro,
why
I couldn't even hear what he said, dude. He was
All right.
asking you
Okay.
something.
All right.
Come
All
on,
right.
man.
go
You gotta
ahead.
keep the energy
Go ahead.
both ways, man. I love
Yeah, that's
everybody,
fine.
bro. But you
No,
can't
you
just
fine,
don't.
keep
bro.
coming at
Y'all
fucking black
y'all
That's
people.
fine,
hate
bro.
him.
That's
Sounds
fine.
like he does, man. I don't know why Killer you're going at him so hard, man.
That-
Like he
that's
sounds
fine,
He's a
bro.
racist.
The guy's dirty,
Okay.
He's a
bro. And you
racist.
can
That's
hear it in
why.
his
I don't
voice.
know.
Dirty
All right.
I don't
rat.
know.
Kalua, I disagree with you. I don't think Rapstar's a racist. He's a really cool guy. I like him. I personally like him. But I wanted to ask Rapstar a question. Rapstar, if there's a person who's of Latino heritage, let's say he's Latino heritage, and he wants to preserve his culture, he wants to maintain his culture within his culture, and he wants to reproduce more Latino children, grandchildren, does that make that person racist?
No.
And I want you to answer that question seriously.
No.
No, right?
No.
Let's ask Killer that question.
Yeah, and that's my point to you. Like, if I saw a white person that wants to preserve his culture, as well as a black person, as well as a Mexican person, I don't see nothing wrong with that. I don't.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, look, Rapstar's been in the circuit for a long time, bro. But this
Yeah,
guy
I
keeps
get you.
trolling with the same fucking narrative, yeah?
Because you're
Consistently
racist.
coming at black people. So
Just
I'm gonna
own it.
call him out, bro.
Kalua,
Because
own
the
it,
joke
bro.
is a joke. Look, the
Kalua,
joke
stop
is a
it. No,
joke,
he's
right?
not.
But then the man
Yes,
says
he
black
is.
paper.
There's nothing
Yes,
wrong
he
with
is.
liking.
You
There's
take it
nothing wrong with
personal,
liking
bro.
fighting.
You know what I mean? Don't you think there's a troll? You shouldn't be coming at cultures if you're gonna keep trolling them. You know what I mean?
You're definitely a racist.
Mr.
No,
The
here we
fact
go.
is
Here we
that
go
you
again. You know,
associate
the man just
culture with
dumb as
race.
fuck, bro.
That says
This guy's
everything.
fucked in the head,
The
bro. I
fact
don't
that
know what
Alex, I said culture. You said that's
you
racist.
got a problem,
That
bro.
proves
That's
everything.
the problem. You've got a
That's
problem with
that
culture.
proves everything. You're
And that's
racist.
just what
It's
it is,
okay.
man.
It's okay. Just
It's
own
hard
it that
to
you're
have a
racist.
fucking great
Just
conversation with
own
somebody
it.
who's racist
Just
like
own
you.
it.
Come on, bro.
Just own it. Just
Yo,
own
I
it.
got
You're
a question
racist.
for
Dirty little
everybody in
pig.
here. What fights do y'all want to see 2021?
Dirty fucking dog.
It's okay.
I definitely want. I want
I'll
to
tell you
see.
what fight I want to see.
I'll tell
I
you
want
what.
to see Teofimo Lopez versus Haney. So Haney can
Oh,
shut the
fuck
fuck
that.
up already.
Fuck that.
All right.
I want to. I
Okay.
want to see Teofimo Lopez. I want to see Teofimo Lopez versus Regis Prograis.
I want to see.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
I want to see Devin Haney quit being a ducker and fight Michael William Jr.
Not bad. Not bad. Fair enough, bro.
Okay.
Fair enough.
I like it.
No, I want Haney Garcia. I want Haney Garcia in 2021.
That ain't gonna happen. We know it's not gonna happen. Why even talk about it?
Teofimo needs an opponent, and somebody got to make some noise.
Not fighting anybody
Teofimo
for-
needs an opponent, and somebody got to make some noise, and that's how you make noise.
Yo, but look
Them
at
two got to fight each other. Then they can
Nakatani,
demand a fight. Then they have some type of substance behind them, and they can demand a fight.
Hey, Black and Brown.
Ryan Garcia is not fighting him anytime soon.
Hey, Black and Brown. You're telling me Teofimo is gonna pass up a chance to do undisputed against undisputed to fight Ryan Garcia? That's not gonna happen.
No, I'm not telling.
No, wait. He's out. Whoa.
They'll have.
Wait a minute.
Have something to stand
This
on.
killer. Are we saying that Lopez isn't undisputed already?
Yeah, he is though.
He is undisputed. Lopez is undisputed.
He is undisputed. So what were you saying? Why does he need to fight him?
Undisputed versus undisputed. You do know Taylor and Ramirez are about to fight for undisputed. And
Oh,
after
okay.
that-
Okay. After that, okay, yeah.
And then after that, Kalua, if he beats them, who else you want to see him fight?
I don't know because he'll be like so far of everybody else. He'll be like Canelo status where he can fight anybody he wants to fight because everybody has to like bring up to a level to fight him. And what does anybody have to offer?
What weight is that he and Ramirez? What weight is that?
140.
All right, so who's at 147, 145?
147. Guess what? Then we have an issue at PBC again. We don't want to fight nobody.
All right. So
Hey, I will say this, right? I'm not mad at the Teofimo plan to fight Taylor or to fight Ramirez. I'm not mad at that idea. I'm cool with it, whatever. But I'd rather Teofimo stay down and fight Ryan Garcia and fight Devin Haney.
And just
fight
chill,
Gambosos.
for like
I
5
love
years?
that fight. Nah, not chill for 5 years, just 1 year and then move up
Fight
in
Ryan,
2 years.
fight Haney.
Same plan.
Who else? Fight Nakatani
Black
one
and
more
Brown.
time.
Why are you against Teofimo? Making legacy
Fight
and making
Loma
history.
one more time. You got to fight Loma one more time.
He doesn't have to fight Loma.
No,
Loma,
listen.
Loma
Hold on. Let me answer
does.
that because
He does
he's
have to
already
fight Loma
making
one more
legacy.
time.
There's no rush. He's already making legacy. He's already in the driver's seat. There's no rush. If he wants to go up there and fight them dudes, that's fine. But I think it's better for him if he stays down, beats these guys, and then moves up and does whatever he does once he moves up. But I'd rather him stay down and beat these guys.
Hey, Black and Brown. He'll have one shot for undisputed versus undisputed. After that, he'll never have a chance again.
You don't
and
think
he's
he
gonna
can
give
fight
that
Canelo?
up for Ryan Garcia. And don't forget, I'm a Ryan Garcia fan. But you think he's gonna give up that a chance?
No. I'm a Ryan Garcia fan. You're not a Ryan Garcia fan.
Something that
I'm a
has
Ryan
never
Garcia.
happened, probably will never happen again, which is undisputed versus undisputed for Ryan Garcia. That's all happened.
I will rub Ryan Garcia's back. You will not do that. Nah, I'm a big Ryan Garcia fan.
All right, but let's say Ryan Garcia walks through Campbell. He knocks him out within less than 4 rounds, right? Let's say he does that. Boom, right? Now, what do y'all want to see Ryan against Loma?
I could do
Hell
that.
yeah.
That'd be awesome.
That one like that?
That one.
Yeah, I would like that.
Not bad.
That'd be cool.
Right? And then
Loma won't take it though. Loma won't take it. I don't think.
All right, now let's say
honest with
Loma pushes Ryan to another level. Boom, and Loma wins. Can he get his rematch against Teo?
Yes. We should get
He'll be
it.
at 140,
that's what I'm
and Lomo will
saying,
be
you
at
feel me?
130, 135. So that's not gonna happen.
What happened?
I said Lomo will be at 135, while Teal will be at 140. So it's not gonna happen. Once Teal goes to 140, he's not coming back down. It's over.
It's probably
Yeah,
not.
but that's what I'm saying. He got
that's
to
true.
chill there for a couple of years, for like 3 years, 3-4 fights.
No,
You know
he's
what I'm
not,
saying?
because he's not gonna give up a chance
And then-
to make history for a freaking Loma or Ryan.
But if
that's
but
not
his
thing.
father, but sir, let me cut you off. But his father says, look, that
Right.
he's not the same fighter. Never when he fights again. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's gonna be harder. He's gonna even be harder for you to even fight him again, because he's not the same fighter. So it's like, if you could beat Loma, right? You could beat him again. Then you would just have to fight Ryan after he beats Campbell, or he beats Loma. And then you got to fight Haney and then another dispute. And then after you beat them, you could go to 140, fight Ramirez, and then it just keep going.
No, if he fights for undisputed, if it's undisputed, it'll be at 140.
No, Loma's gonna come back and even move up to 140 and take over. Like,
Loma
the
says
best
he's going
one.
down. Loma says he's going up. He says he's going down because he says 135 is
He
his
said
max.
130. He says 130 is his weight, right? That's what he says.
Yeah, it's 130 is his weight.
I call bullshit. If he doesn't go to 140, I'll fucking knock him the fuck out myself.
He's short. Oh my god.
I live in the same city as him. I'll go find him and I'll beat his ass if he
Because
doesn't.
it's like I know Tio, like, I know it's gonna look good in his resume if he do fight Haney and Garcia, and he do give Loma a rematch, because it's gonna look, and you got and Nakatani, he's gonna have to fight one of those guys.
Haney's a nobody. Why would Tio waste his time? His father's already talked about it. It's a waste of time. Haney had to do something.
So then they're avoiding him. So that's basically what it is. All right, so forget Haney.
Ain't nobody avoiding Haney. Haney's just
No, I'm
Haney's
saying
not
they're
doing
avoiding-
anything.
they're avoiding
He's
Tio,
fighting-
they're avoiding
he
Tio.
didn't knock out Gamboa. It's his old damn fault. Everybody in the world knew he was supposed to knock out Gamboa to make a statement, and he failed. It's his own damn fault.
Did Spence and Garcia already fight?
Yes, and it was a garbage fight.
It was a garbage fight. Who won?
Spence did.
Spence. How many years was Garcia saying that Spence had to prove himself before he would ever take a fight with him? Like 4 or 5 years.
I never heard that once. I don't know what you're talking about.
He said that in many Ellie Sackback interviews. He would ask him, and he would say, Spence has to fucking know what it's like to get punched in the face first before he ever gets in the ring with me. This was years ago, but a lot of people were saying, how come you don't fight Spence? And he said, hey, Spence hasn't done shit that I've done in my career.
So let's say
Eventually he got around to it, and he did beat Garcia.
Let's say Tio beats Ramirez and he undisputed. Boom. So would you like to see him fight Errol Spence?
No.
Why not?
Because Errol Spence is 147.
But he's gonna go up.
He's not gonna go up right away. He has to acclimate to the weight.
25 pounds.
Oh my god! Hey, why don't you talk about like Why don't you talk about like freaking Charlo going fight?
I think Tio just want to fight champions.
Hey, Kobe. Hey, Kobe. Why don't you talk about Charlo going fighting Pivol then? Why don't you talk about that then?
You said Charlo fighting who?
Pivol.
Tio?
No. Charlo. Why don't you say Charlo go fight Pivol?
Who's that?
Don't you follow boxing?
You said Debo?
No, Devo.
Devo?
The light heavyweight guy.
What's a B?
It could be a good fight, but it's like they want money, they want chance, they want belts.
Charlo Benavidez.
Charlo's
That's a good fight.
That's a good fight. Charlo Benavidez.
Yeah,
that's a good fight.
That's a good one.
That's not a good fight.
They're not going to make
that.
Because
it's fans. You know, he's a Mexican.
Hey, because they should fight. They should fight at 68 to be Canelo's mandatory for the WBC belt. That should be eliminator.
Yeah, but Canelo doesn't honor any of that shit, dude. You guys can't rely on Canelo.
Put pressure on Canelo.
No, it's not up to Canelo.
No, but Canelo does not care.
It's not up to him. It's about who he has to fight, who's there, who's the number one, who's the best that we have for you. That's who you got to fight. That's what he wants.
Canelo doesn't get mandatory. He's a franchise champion.
He does not give a fuck about any of the sanctioning mandatories. No,
not at 68. Not at 68.
He is a franchise champion.
No, he will. He will literally
do. To put pressure on these champs.
Canelo will do whatever he wants. I get what you're saying, Black and Brown, but Canelo will do whatever he wants to at this point in his career.
Black and Brown.
He does not care.
You're walking up the wrong tree. First off, Canelo's above the belt. Second off, why don't you put pressure on the other champions? Why is it always Canelo has to do all the work? Why don't the other champions have to do any work? Canelo says fought a champion.
Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying, though. Listen to what I'm saying, Kalua. Listen to what I'm saying. I'm saying if they want to get their shot, they got to do something to earn it. So that's a first step at earning their shot, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, and a mandatory's not going to do it for them because they're not a champion. That's the wrong
But
treat.
they're still putting pressure on it. It's still putting pressure on the Canelo. If you want that shot at him, you got to do something.
You got to win a belt.
The belt.
You got to win a belt. You're not going to do it through the mandatory.
No,
It's not
but
going to happen.
but you only can hold that belt for so long.
He's a franchise champion. He can hold it as long as he wants.
If that's the thing, he can hold as long as he
No,
wants.
but Canelo will vacate a belt any day.
Once you come back in these deep waters, we got some fishes for you. We got some sharks. We here.
Like I said, trying to become mandatory Canelo it's a waste of time.
He's not gonna run, bro. Canelo's not he don't have the character to run from nobody.
I'm not saying he's gonna run. I'm saying
Whoa.
to
He
become a
ran from Triple
mandatory.
G. He ran from Triple G.
He's gonna pop
He
up.
ran from Triple G for years.
He did not run for Triple G.
He wasn't running from him.
Follow
He wasn't
boxing.
running from him.
Yeah, he vacated his
Follow.
belt because he didn't want to fight Triple G.
And guess what? 3 weeks later,
hey,
okay, hold on.
Canelo's like that. He doesn't
let me
have
inform you
to
something.
fucking defend a
Hey,
belt.
let me inform you something. First off, he vacated his belt. 3 weeks later, they signed the fight. Why? Because if Canelo kept that belt, it would have gone to a bid, and Canelo would have got less of a split. So get your facts straight before you start talking.
Yo, at the end of the
Wait,
day,
explain that again. Explain it again.
He fought him.
Canelo dropped his belt, and then a few weeks
He
later,
dropped his belt because he was a little pussy, right?
contract.
He was he was a pussy, right? Because he was afraid to fight Triple G.
If he was afraid of Triple G, he wouldn't have signed the contract. What he didn't want was
he didn't sign the contract right away. It took a lot. It took a long
don't matter,
time.
bro. You just all about business. Remember, like Bunch say, it's all about the business. They got to go through the managers. They got to go through all those people. They got to make sense. They got to make money. Am I right? Am I lying, Punch? It's gonna take time for that.
I don't know. I mean,
hey, we need Demetrius Andrade versus Triple G.
Why AJ Wilder hasn't happened? It's gonna
We
take
do.
time.
on everyone.
That'd be a good one. Black and brown, that's a good one.
That's the fight we need. There's fights, guys, that we need in boxing.
Exactly, but who came in the picture?
To set up next fights. We need some of these fights like in a
Tyson
tournament style. Even though the tournament is not set up, we need some of these chess pieces to move so the sport can also move. But it seems stagnant in some areas.
Hey, Black and Brown, here's the
they could be tournaments. There could be tournaments, but the fiend for Canelo will go to 168 and disrupt a tournament that could possibly be happening on 160, or if he goes to 175, everybody just thirsty for Canelo.
That's a fact.
Everybody just thirsty for Canelo, man. That's
You
why
got to play your cards right so you get it. You got to play your cards right so you get it.
They ain't trying. They not trying to. They just want Canelo. They you know what they think? They think by saving their O long enough,
they're gonna be able to get him. Yeah,
that's what it is.
They'll get a few mil. They'll get a lot of money out of that. Yeah, it's a big payday.
But that's what I mean.
You
That's
think
why
Thurman did that?
Whoa.
With Pacquiao? He
held
his own to not fight. Oh, because remember they saying that he was running from Errol Spence, whatever.
He was never running from Errol Spence.
That was the stupidest narrative I ever heard.
I know.
No, he wasn't. He was not running from Errol.
The stupidest narrative I ever heard.
No, but you're saying could he have taken a payday? I mean, Thurman, seeing the way he is, yeah, I could see it happening.
You lost to a legendary fighter, so basically you haven't lost in your weight division. To me,
I mean, he just took a big payday, and he probably cares more about chilling with his wife and his all that shit than anything.
You could tell by a person's resume who's been heavily pampered. You could compare it. Like one thing I did like about when these guys did start off with Golden Boy is that they got tested. Danny Garcia got tested early with Amir Khan, Lucas Matisse. He got tested early. He got Lamont Peterson. He got tested early. He got his 140 is way better than Bud Crawford's 140. Way better.
Pretty good.
Hey, punch. Hey, even Zab Judah tested Danny Garcia.
And then he got and then the veterans that they put him in there with was good. Zab Judah, Herrera,
Morales.
Thurman with Carlos Quintana, who beat Paul Williams. That Diego Chavez was not supposed to be. Remember, Diego Chavez was supposed to be the next for Golden Boy promotion. They put Thurman in there, 2 undefeated fighters, and there was certain fights that it was good, but then when they became all the way their own bosses and stuff like that. Like Sean Porter, he go out there and fights good opposition.
That's a fact.
So I don't know. I'm not.
A fact.
There is.
Sean
fights.
Porter can't box though.
That's what I'm saying. So a guy like Sean Porter, you could always fight. Like Taylor could go up and fight Sean Porter. It don't matter. You know what I'm saying? You making a statement. You guess another name. That's a good boxer. You know what I'm saying? So what get me mad about these fighters is that, all right, you find your mandatory, you find who you got to fight, but it's like you're not calling nobody out. Like nobody's really going for the young ones that's really making statements right now, trying to get to the top ones like Canelo and the Triple G's and the, you know what I'm saying?
But the fans ain't. Then most of the fans ain't calling for the right fights either. Yeah, there's certain fights the fans want. We want to see Bud and Spence, but y'all not. But why every time? Let's say in my channel, and this I get this most of the time. If I mention Booboo, or I'll go to another channel and mention Booboo, they don't want to hear Booboo. But he's a champion. Nobody want to talk about that. So guess
because
what?
his resume is trash.
No, it's not about just Booboo. It's about unifying the titles. We want to see unification bouts.
Word.
So forget if it was a guy named Kakapupu got the WBO. Go after that Kakapupu dude.
Yeah, but the thing is, whenever somebody
I agree.
the very next thing they say is, Canelo. It's like, no, Dudu has to earn a spot.
He already earned a spot as a champion. He's a champion.
You were saying earlier some other shit.
Did Tejera at 154? If Jamal Charlo want to keep on fighting, y'all don't want to see him fighting Tejera?
Not really.
Why not? He'll be undisputed.
Good fighters that's coming up.
He'll be undisputed. Why not?
Facts.
Why wouldn't you want to see that fight?
I mean,
well, I would like to see Andre if he can't.
But that's what I mean. You see that we turn into Al Heyman. We turn into Al Heyman. See, he's not the biggest fight, but it's accomplishing. You turn into Al Heyman.
Hey, if
does, and that's what I mean. If we the hardcore boxers, it's only us up here. Our hardcore boxing fan is the only one that's staying up in the fucking debate and YouTube. It's only hardcore boxing fan. That's it. The mass media and the casuals, they partying. They don't give a damn what we talking about. They don't give a fuck about boxing. But it's the hardcore boxing fans. If we can't be on the same page about something, guess what? You know why YouTube boxing is going to come through fruition? It's going to keep living and it's going to keep getting bigger and bigger because we're basically about to think the same way. We're thinking about money. We're thinking about what's the biggest fight. You know what's the biggest fight? Chris Brown, the dancer versus Errol Spence. That will break fucking pay-per-view. He'll actually probably make $1 million off pay-per-view. If we're thinking about attraction, then it's going to turn full-blown YouTube. It's going to turn.
Hey, Punch, haven't I been saying that for a long time that, we have to embrace like all these Jake Pauls and stuff in order to bring up the sport?
I don't want to embrace it, but if we keep talking about what's the best money fight and stuff, we want to see if we want to see Errol Spence versus Canelo Alvarez, then give me another YouTube fight. I'll get another YouTube fight.
Yeah, but Punch, but what you're missing on as far as when you're talking about money fights is because it brings in, if people aren't watching, the sport's dying. So we had to bring fans in.
No. This is what it is. The sport don't die. The hardcore box. Look, okay, if we all boxing fans, right? I bet if we all boxing fans, you got your group of friends that don't follow boxing. You're the guy that they go to talk that says, yo, well, who's fighting or who? You the guy, right? Like, let's say a bunch of my people, they don't watch boxing. They're going to ask me, yo, who's this guy? Yo, I heard about this guy. Now, it's my job as a hardcore boxing fan to tell them the truth because they don't follow. We follow it, right? But if the hardcore boxing fans start talking like we're casuals, that's when boxing dies. We're the only one that hold boxing down. Think about it. If it's all right, take out YouTube and take out all these YouTube boxing channels and stuff like that. What we want to hear about boxing? ESPN?
We're just not.
We're never. That's what, exactly. So
guess what? If we elevate the sports, visibility to a level, ESPN, Fox Sports, they'll start talking about it. The reason they don't talk about it is because it's dying. It's irrelevant at this point.
People
Which is
asking
why they're not
for
talking about it. If the visibility comes up, they'll start talking about it, just like they were talking about Teo versus Loma. They talk about like when Canelo was going to fight a huge fight. They'll talk about those kind of fights. They'll talk about big fights, but they won't talk about all these. They won't talk about a Spence versus versus Danny Garcia because it's a garbage fight. Nobody wants to see it.
No,
Which is why I want to see a Canelo.
No,
versus,
it's not a garbage fight. That's not the problem is if we look at the thing is we contradict ourselves. We say put example 135. Is it a stacked division? 135 with young fighters.
Yeah, it's stuck with young fighters, but
okay, but if we only promote that it's only, for example, Haney and Ryan, that's the only great fight. Yet we say stack, then that's what people is not gonna want to pay for a Garcia and an Errol Spence in the welterweight division. If the welterweight division is a stacked division, then we gotta give respect to the Garcia, we gotta give a respect to the Ugas, and people will see that fight. But the only reason why people are saying or want to watch a Errol Spence or want to watch a Bud is because we're just thinking about Bud and Spence, and that's it. We're not paying respect to the other fighter, which are great fights. It's a lot of good fights.
They're not great fights.
That's what I mean, Kalua. So you're the casual. You think just like the casuals.
No, I don't.
Just
I'm
like
just,
the casuals.
Danny Garcia is just not that good.
La mentalidad
that's what I'm saying. That's when boxing dies, bro. That's
like
when boxing dies.
Like I said, this is the PBC era, and it's about to end. There's a new era coming behind us, which is a new generation, which has all the fans excited.
So let me ask you. All right, so let me ask you. All right, so let me ask you a question. Is Bud and Spence a good fight?
That would be a good fight. And
why is it a good fight? Who he beat? Who he beat in the welterweight division? Let me turn it around. Who he beat?
He's undefeated.
He's the former undisputed champion at 140. And
at but Danny Garcia got a better 140 than Bud. Okay, tell me what Danny Garcia is. I'm not trying to discredit it. I'm just trying to say that you're saying that there's not a good fight. He's not a good fighter, but that's what kills it. Now we're just thinking, and so Bud and Spence is the only. Bud, Spence, and Manny Pacquiao is the only great fighter in the world.
At 147, yes, that's all that's left.
Exactly, that's what I'm.
Because it's not the fans' fault that the 30 to 32 year range is garbage. It's not the fans' fault. It's not our fans. It's not the fans' fault that this generation is garbage. It's not our fault.
Hating motherfucker, bro. He don't like boxing. He just like
you don't like boxing. You don't like boxing,
bro.
This generation is garbage.
But this is your generation. This is your generation. What's your generation, Kalua? What's your generation?
First off, I was in the generation before when you had Mayweather, you got De La Hoya, stuff like that. And I'm excited about the next generation, which I'm obviously gonna miss. But guess what? This current generation.
What generation? You know that every generation says that the old generation was better. That's every generation. That's like music. If you argue with somebody with music today, if I argue with my son, I'll be like, "Yo, the real hip hop is back then." And then the guy.
Well, guess what? In this, we actually have data, which is called numbers, and the numbers prove that this generation is garbage because they can't sell shit.
Man, you know what? People like you need to get the fuck out of boxing, bro.
Shut racist. Whatever you say, racist. Okay, whatever you say, racist. Okay.
You've been going at it for all night, man.
Jesus, go ahead.
Go ahead.
It's okay.
I like it.
Go ahead.
Lingering around.
Okay, whatever you say, racist.
Black and brown. What do you have to say about this?
You know what it is also when they talk about the old generation, they be like, well, it's not like back in the days. It's not like when Ray Leonard and Tommy Hearns and Hagler, like if they're the only one that was just fighting each other, like just back and forth. Look at their resume. They took breaks. They fought other fighters. Like it wasn't like Ray Leonard fought Hagler, and then after that he fought Hearns, and then after that he fought Durang, and it just kept on going back Benitez, and then it just kept going around like with 6 guys fighting each other. Nah, man, it wasn't like that.
Yeah,
it wasn't like that.
Let me ask Kalua though. How do you feel about the new generation?
They gotta slow down.
These young kids now, Kalua, these young 22-year-olds and 20-year-olds. How do you feel about these guys?
I have nothing to praise for them, and I keep constantly talking about them. That's all I talk about is the new generation. I'm like, oh my god, this new generation is going to be awesome. They're going to bring back boxing.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. We're going to bring it back. So you got
boxing is back, man.
I won't go to Kalua's degree of what he's saying, but I do feel his point about the new generation does got a lot of hype and energy around it. You know, I won't go as far as Kalua went, but I mean,
yeah, and
No. It's always been that way, dude. It's always been that way, dude.
Boxing is back. Boxing is here, man.
Boxing
It's
is
not
here,
even
bro.
boxing is here. It's just, you know, other sports has elevated as well. The NBA in the 70s wasn't the NBA. The NBA became a international sports when after Magic Johnson and Bird. That was in the late 80s, man. In the 70s, where boxing was alive, was the number one sport. Other sports have evolved. Other interests have interest. But it's not boxing. Boxing is the same. Boxing is the same.
No, I mean boxing's up there though. Like, I mean, considering COVID, I think it's rose up because it's something you can still.
Bro, there was fake fans in this.
All right. UK. Let's UK. Rap star. Is boxing still one of the main sports in the UK?
Well, you asked about it a year and a half ago, then I'll still say yes, number one. But right now,
what about snooker, bro? What about that snooker,
right
bro?
now, all our venues are closed. We're having to go to Texas.
Not before COVID. Before don't like.
Yeah,
if it was
boxing's big. Yeah.
It's always big in the UK. Where's the mecca of boxing?
American, New York.
No, the mecca of boxing is the UK.
Okay.
UK invented boxing.
Okay.
The Queensbury is the UK.
Wait. Well, I mean, Saudi Arabia invented boxing, but
I mean the Queensbury boxing is the UK. So UK hasn't died. Maybe it wasn't supposed to be our sport. Look, baseball, Major League Baseball, these players get paid heavy, but it's not a worldwide sport.
Bro. You got NBA, NFL, baseball, ice hockey. You got so many fucking sports, bro.
We do it all, baby.
And you guys have got so many big sports and big you know what I mean, foundations to follow.
I want these fighters
your
to
boxing
go
is not number one in America, is it, bro?
It's like the NFL. Nobody gives a damn. Nobody gives a damn about American football all over the world.
I don't think boxing is number one in America.
Super Bowl.
I don't think number one is. I don't think boxing's number one, but it's up there right now because of COVID. I actually think boxing rose.
Facts, Dirt.
NBA,
No, facts, Dirt. And Rap Star. It ain't number one now, but wait till 2025 when these young kids start fighting each other.
That's what I'm talking about.
No, but because of COVID, we get more. Boxing's easier to
put on them.
Isn't it in the record?
Why? It's the sin of the current generation, which is the PBC generation.
COVID about to get out the
Yeah,
air.
if you play college baseball, guys.
Isn't it true that boxing is the highest man? Yeah, but boxing is the highest man's paid sport. Mayweather proved it. Pacquiao
right?
Proved
yeah.
It.
I want to see. That's what we've been saying, dude.
They've showed you that you can earn money in boxing that you could never earn in any other sport. Also.
Right. That's what we're saying about COVID. COVID, even you don't have to have a stadium full of people. You can still make money. But like college baseball players, they don't even have baseball because of COVID. There's no baseball. Like college football maybe is inactive, but I mean, I don't know. Like a lot of it's like fucking suppressed, dude. Like so. Yeah, boxing's probably kicking ass right now because it's probably the one thing that you can do.
Because it's a one-on-one sport.
No. Like if I just told you guys, dude, if you're a college fucking athlete, you're not getting any attention at all, dude, because you're fucking dealing with COVID.
People keep using COVID as an excuse. Why isn't UFC having issues selling? Why didn't Mike Tyson versus Roy Jones have issues selling?
They have their own island, right?
Yeah, they sell gold. Ask them why they don't get paid.
Who's that?
Ask them why they don't get paid. Ask them why they don't get paid.
I know they don't get paid, and that has to get fixed. But people can be that has nothing to do with the fans.
So that's what I'm saying. So a guy like Errol Spence that get 250,000, and let's say a guy that's been on the card that gets a million. Errol Spence getting more. Is still getting paid. It's still getting paid more.
But the sport's dying. And guess what? The money's gonna go lower and lower.
The sport is not dying because they still getting paid. Ask the boxers.
That's what we're saying, dude. These sports are getting more money because people are at home more often.
Okay, the WNBA players get paid, and guess what? That's nobody cares about that sport.
Getting money.
The WNBA, their players get paid.
They don't get paid like that.
Yeah, they do.
Well, NBA players,
quite a few. They make over $2 million a year. WNBA players make about $2 million a year.
Listen, we ain't talking about money though. We talking about boxing. What's up with Keith Thurman against Crawford, dude?
That's not gonna happen. Keith is just not gonna. It's not gonna be a fight that's not realistic.
Why
First off,
not? He just
people
fought
have to
Pacquiao. You
take
want to
bud
fight
out of their
Pacquiao?
mouth,
Beat Keith Thurman.
but it's not gonna fight till after October because
You want to fight Keith Thurman? You want to fight Pacquiao?
Because outside maybe he'll fight Pacquiao.
You got to
but
fight
guess what?
Keith Thurman.
Top,
That's it.
he's not gonna fight Keith
I'm
Thurman
the
because he doesn't have the
gatekeeper.
money. Keith Thurman does not have the money.
That's my belt
for Top Rank to throw that $4.5 million at Bud. So you're not gonna see Bud until
You need,
throwing his own bread.
You mean Bob? You
And
mean Bob
upset
don't got enough money?
He's not gonna lose money again.
Bob's got the money. He just don't want. He don't want to deal with it.
Exactly. So he gonna stay in the PBC and get some and get money.
That's fine.
You can't run from fighters that's dead, bro. That's dead. You have to fight them.
They don't gotta do nothing at this stage. That's what I'm saying. These guys don't care. I love all the fighters and stuff like that. But I'd rather waste my energy. I'd rather waste my energy and do content with fighters that do care about legacy. That's why you gotta take. That's why you gotta pay attention to these young fighters when they hungry before the business of boxing, take that hunger away from them.
Delay.
When the business part be like, hey guy, hey, now you're a professional, right? You're not getting punched for free, all right?
All right.
Listen here, at least listen here. Forget about the belts. We're gonna put you in a position, and that's it. No, but I want to fight this person. You don't see how they come out all hungry when to fight everybody, and then you don't know. You remember this? Y'all remember this?
You better not duck me, son. You better not duck me.
You see that eye of the tiger ain't there no more. Hey, it's a business, my brother. Nah, but I want to fight. You're not gonna fight Mayo, all right? Floyd's gonna fight. I got him this fight. But why he's fighting Berto? Because I promised Berto a long time ago. He's the first one to sign with me. I got Berto. Don't worry, y'all all gonna.
And that's the BBC culture, which killed boxing for a whole generation.
But
it is what it is.
But what I'm saying is when I talk about Al Heyman, I'm not blaming Al Heyman because Al Heyman never came to the business to take over boxing. He's about taking care of his clients. These boxers have said, fuck boxing promoters, and I'm going with the music guy. Al Heyman is the music industry guy. I'm going with that's not Al Heyman fault. That's the boxers have said, like Deontay Wilder says, okay, my contract with Golden Boy Promotion is done. I'm going with the music guy full blown. That's what they did. So I don't blame it on Al. I blame it on the boxers. They hire Al as a manager. A manager doesn't hire the fighter. They hire Al. Just like anybody else, you want to hire you hire an advisor. Advisor doesn't come and hires you. So I can't blame Al Heyman. I ain't blaming the fighters. If you want to blame on anything, how boxing's going, you got to blame on the fighter for signing with Al.
But you can't tell me that an organization is not going to create a certain culture, which is going to reflect onto their fighters as well. Which is why I brought up earlier.
Is boxing culture. This is boxing culture. This is boxing. It's not only Al, it's boxing culture.
This is BBC culture, not boxing culture. You have other promotions fighting each other.
No, they're not. But it's not the fight that the fans want to see. It's not the major fan that the fans want to see. Tell me, what's the fighter that happened that the fans wanted to see? Other than Loma and Tio, how many fights in a decade that the fans want to see that we get?
Well, like I said, there was a PBC era where PBC was at a really strong hold on boxing, and now it's going away. So now we have all these young fighters who have fights we want to see. We have Canelo's fighting like everybody who has a pulse, because like I said, it's a shit era. It is what it is.
But I know boxing is back. We're getting good.
Boxing never left, man. Boxing never left.
I mean,
obviously it did, because this era is shit.
Boxing
never fighters.
They're missing Tyson. Tyson is back.
Hey, I think the welterweight's hot, the lightweight's hot, the heavyweight's hot.
We bringing spot.
Listen, even 154, 168,
the
it's
big
all
fights
hot, man.
is bringing new
It depends
viewers.
who the fuck you are, man. We love this.
The lightweight's hot because the young
boxing
fighter,
for me,
man.
boxing never left.
Boxing's big.
I think the boxing community has become double time as toxic as once before, because now, yeah, I think that now that we have these platforms, now we hear the voices of the fans more than ever. We hear it. You know, they have a say so. Social media has given these platforms, and now they listen. Now we hear the fans 24/7. And if you listen to the fans 24/7, we don't uplift the sport. We say everybody's trash. We say all the champions is trash. They haven't done nothing. That's what we dirty the sport. We as toxic as the sport that we think is toxic. No, we're the toxic ones.
Well, what came first? We became like disillusioned with the sport.
No, because we only want to consider 2 guys per division that is good. That's what we're going to consider. That it's only 2 guys. We're considered there's 2 guys that's good. And then when a boxer loses, we call them a bum. So this is why boxers also has to run their career through eggshells, because as soon as look, Keith Thurman lost. Oh, he's done. Anthony Joshua lost once. Oh, he's done. He just want to be a bodybuilder. He should fire his trainer. He's a bum. Deontay Wilder lost 1 time. He can't box. He can't fight. He's a bum. This is our culture.
No, because these are all 30-year-old boxers. They're already old.
They're not. No, that's not. And then we call 30-year-old fighters old. That's the. You see, it was all about. There's a lot of, but there's a lot of fans like that, Kalua. There's a lot of fans like that.
You actually are prime at 32, so you're 30-year-old. Guess what? If these boxers were, 20 under 25 years old, fighting each other, getting losses, nobody cares. They'll be excited for the next fight between them. But since they're 30, fighting nothing but low opposition, of course, when they lose like that.
What about when they lose and they lose to high opposition? They still getting the same shit.
And guess what? All they did was prove that the reason they only follow opposition. They should have been doing this earlier.
Yeah, but okay. All right. Deontay Wilder lost to Tyson Fury. He's a bum. He can't fight. He can't box.
We've been saying that forever. That he's fought low opposition his whole career. That's all we've been saying, and he proved us right. It's his own fault. He should have fought.
Tyson Fury been fighting higher position his whole career.
He hasn't. I have always questioned Fury. Because the fact of the matter, he took 5 years off.
We questioning everybody. That's my thing. That we question nobody. That's what I'm saying. That all the champions get discredited by doing nothing. So everybody is nobody. How can we find somebody if they somebody? If everybody look. If everybody fighting nobodies, then how that nobody becomes somebody?
Hey, guess what? I'm talking about these 30-year-olds.
By beating all the nobodies, right?
The younger guys, they're trying to fight each other, and we're all excited. Okay, this guy beats him. Okay, when he fights this guy. But these 30-year-olds spent their whole career.
How will nobody become somebody? How nobody become somebody?
By going on top of the heap. But guess what? Young guys always can't find somebody.
So Wilder beat all the nobodies, right? So he become a somebody.
Okay, you keep talking about Spence and Crawford, right?
I'm talking about everybody.
Okay, Punch. You keep saying, we only talk about in that 147, Spence and Crawford, because they haven't given it to us. Once they give it to us, we'll find whoever wins. We'll find an opponent for him. We always do.
No, we find any excuse to tell them that they wasn't shitty.
No, if whoever wins, we'll find an opponent for them. We're like, oh, okay, you beat this guy, now beat this guy.
We don't gotta find an opponent for it. There's opponent all over the place in the welterweight division.
But they
don't even gotta find it.
It's
almost like the 160. We don't gotta find if Triple G. We gotta find him an opponent in the middleweight division. He got Andre. He got Charlo. We don't gotta find them an opponent. They're out there. They're there. But if we keep saying shit like Booboo, Andre, like you say, Doodoo, then there is no opponent.
It's his own fault. He shouldn't have.
No, is it? No, it's fans like you that don't consider him as a champion while he's a champion. So you call him Doodoo.
Because he is.
So what? So look, if you call him Doodoo, and a lot of people feel the way you do, why would Triple G even look at Demetrius Andre to even unify?
I'm not telling him to. Nobody's telling him to look at Doodoo because he's.
So who should Triple G fight?
Punch, not anybody thinks
Triple G should retire.
No. No, I'm saying, but there's a lot of people that don't like Booboo. There's a lot of people that don't like Booboo.
And his own fault.
And then if you can see it, you could see it after the fight yesterday, that a lot of people were saying the trilogy with Canelo Alvarez. But what about asking Triple G, when does he want to unify the titles? Who do you want to fight, Triple G? Who you want to unify the titles? Do you want some straps?
We know Triple G's not gonna unify. He's 38 years old. He's too old for that stuff.
But the fans should get back on unifying. What do you mean too old for that? You fighting, and that was a good performance. Why are we gonna keep on saying these boxers are old?
Because he is. He's gonna go up there and get knocked out by Canelo.
He's not old, man. There's a difference between a guy that retires and come back in 3 years and they old, man. He's still a seasoned vet.
A Punch. What odds do you give Triple G of beating Canelo in fight number 3?
60-40.
You give him 40%. You give him that high of a chance to beat Canelo.
Yes, yeah. So, wow. No, I got Canelo winning, but I give him a 40% chance.
Wow, you give him a whole 40%. That's
who 40? Who 40?
Triple G.
Nah,
I give Canelo
50.
You give him Khalil, you give him 10?
55, 45, 50, 50.
I have a hard time giving him a 50% chance to beat Canelo. At this point.
55, 45.
That's my point.
I'm about 55, 45.
That's my point.
Because of his age. He's just too old. Canelo's stronger. It'll be at 168. So a weight that Triple G's never fought. And he's gonna go up there getting knocked out.
He's not gonna get knocked out.
Let me ask you who you like. Aside from Manny Pacquiao, who you like? Who you respect?
I like Canelo.
What
I
fight
like Dillian White. And I like Teofimo Lopez. And I like Ryan Garcia.
And that's it. That's it.
Those are my favorite boxers.
No, but that's it. Like that's it.
Those are my favorite boxers, and I follow a bunch of other boxers.
What Ryan Garcia has done?
Ryan Garcia is still a prospect. He's part of the new generation. I love the new
Ryan Garcia is a fucking future, fool. If you don't understand that, you're a fucking idiot.
No, but I'm just
That's what a prospect is, moron.
See, now he's rude again.
Ryan Garcia is the fucking future, bro.
You said a fucking idiot. So guess what? That's what I called you a moron. Because that's what a prospect is. Which is what I called him. A prospect.
You still calling me a moron though? I think Ryan Garcia is the future, bro.
That's what a prospect is.
No, but he's the fucking future, bro. No matter what. He's the fucking future.
That's what a fucking prospect is.
He's the future, bro. No matter what.
Why are you arguing with Khalil? He's actually agreeing with you, man.
No, he's a fucking future, bro. He's a fucking future, man. Ryan Garcia.
I'm gonna get Triple J. My fault. I wasn't looking at the comment, man.
Yeah, but like I'm really excited about the new generation. They're gonna be fantastic.
Yeah, but guess what? But if there's fans that talk like that, they don't want to fight the good fights. You know why? Because as soon as I lose my I become a bum. I become a bum, and blah 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 blah.
Well, you have Teofimo Lopez who wanted to go fight the Matrix. You have Ryan Garcia who's fighting freaking Luke Campbell.
Yeah, these are.
You have Ortiz who's calling out freaking Terrence Crawford. You have these new guys are trying to fight the big fight. You have Bruce and LS, everybody as well. All these guys
the big. All right. These are my big fights. So we in the middleweight division. The big fight is Charlo Andrade, Charlo Triple G Andrade. Those are the big fights in the middleweight division. Agree or no?
Oh yeah. I would put Doodoo in there because nobody cares about him. He just retired at this point.
Okay, all right. Now you just talking
retire. I'm dead serious. He just retired.
Now you just talking nonsense.
Retire.
Now you
who wants to fight him? Nobody. He brings up to the table to anybody. He does it.
Talking nonsense. All right, now you're talking nonsense.
Hey, Punch. Tell me what does Doodoo bring?
Now you're talking nonsense. I've been saying.
Okay, tell me what Doodoo brings to the table.
A belt.
Nobody cares about his belt.
So nobody care about unifying.
Apparently, I guess not. Because guess what?
All right, so belts are not important.
They're not important at this point.
So that's what I'm saying. If they're all right, that's what I'm saying. Since that's not a since that's not a fight. Since somebody got something in the background. I don't know what it is. If that's not a good fight, well, you're telling promoters and you're telling because there's fans like that think like you, Kalua. So if it's not important to fight Booboo, and if his belt doesn't give a damn, then this is the reason why Belt Federation do what they do, and then we start criticizing WBC. But people don't give a damn about belts. So we want to care about belts. So when do we want to care about belts?
Young fighters, and guess what? And fighters wanted to become undisputed. If you don't care about that, then it is what it is. It's just supposed to, like, the belt's supposed to mean these are the best fighters, but then you have people like Doodoo who has a beyond garbage resume that nobody cares about, who's already 33 years old, is about to exit his prime, and is just a waste of time. He has a boring style that nobody wants to see.
So Triple G, so you like Triple G and Sergey Derevchenko?
I like the fight, but I thought it was a waste of time as well. because I knew Triple G wasn't gonna go for undisputed. So I thought it was a waste of time.
What they was going for?
Triple G should have
Why he fought him? Why he fought him for?
Because he wanted to fight Canelo.
No, he fought him to get the title. They
Because he
fought for a
wanted to fight
vacant
Canelo.
title. They fought for a vacant title.
Because he wanted to fight Canelo.
No, if he would have fought Canelo, he just would have fought Canelo.
No, because Canelo wanted to fight him during that
He
time.
fought Steve Rose, and then he fought Derevchenko.
Yeah, but he thought Canelo was gonna stay at 160. Canelo wants to be undisputed. But no, it's
Why did he fight
I
Derevchenko?
don't agree with that, dude.
Yeah, this dude just shut up. Booboo Andrade is an elite
You
fighter.
shut up.
Tell him,
Don't tell me to shut up. Just shut up.
Tell him to
Just tell me
retire.
to shut up.
You're gonna
You're
tell a
making a
champion to
point, and just
retire.
All right, hold on, Kalu.
You can tell a champion to retire. He's in his prime
So
because you don't like his style.
Triple G's a dumbass for fighting for the IBF, even though he's not going to get a fucking shot.
He just
fighting
for the belt. He's not fighting.
I didn't say it was a dumbass to win the belt. I said, at the time, I thought it was a good move because that was a shot to get Canelo. But after that, now
Obviously not. Obviously not. I mean,
it didn't work out for him. That's all it was. You
No,
took
I
it,
mean,
it
it never was going to work out for him.
Let's talk about Canelo. You see his last two fights. Kovalev, who nearly got knocked out by Yard, who Yard just lost his last fight, hung on by a thread at that fight. He nearly got knocked out, probably one punch away from being splattered. Made him turn around in a month. And then his last opponent, Callum Smith, against John Ryder, got a gift decision. He walked him down and beat him up the entire fight. If you actually watch that fight, he got a gift decision. That's two opponents that Canelo picked who looked like dog shit in their last performances.
So we discredited Canelo because of them.
There you go. There you go. No, I mean, yeah.
Doobie, who's your favorite boxer?
He's doing exactly what Floyd Mayweather did with his career. He knows exactly how to make money and never lose.
Hey, Doobie, who's your favorite current boxer right now?
My favorite current boxer, Usyk.
Oh, well, he's about to get knocked out by AJ, but so that's irrelevant. Who else?
But he did move up in weight, yeah.
Don't worry about it, but listen, yeah.
Oh, no, who else?
Callum Smith. Callum Smith. I'm not talking. You're the one who just said Booboo Andrade should retire. You said he should retire. He's a sitting champion, undefeated in his prime. You said he should retire. Your opinion's irrelevant. I don't even want to talk. You're a clown. Anyways,
You're a freaking clown.
Canelo Alvarez. You see his last two opponents.
Who's your favorite boxer? Come on.
With Charlo.
Hold on, don't let Dobby talk.
With Charlo, on the other hand, coming off a beautiful performance against Derevchenko. Derevchenko rocked him multiple times. He's not good enough. No, I want to go fight this dude, Callum Smith, who got a gift decision in his last fight. That's the big fight I want.
You're not lying.
But every time I say that, oh, you're just a hater. You don't want to give him credit, this and that. No, we see what's going on. It's plain as day to see. But no
Floyd
one wants to avoid that.
Mayweather's fucking
Hey, Doobie, why don't you have Charlo go fight Beterbiev?
Boxer must have the most miserable.
Why would you
fans
ask?
in the
Why would you
world.
ask that shit right now?
Hey, Doobie, why don't you have Charlo fight Beterbiev?
Why would you even ask that? Why
I'm
would you
asking
even
him.
ask that?
Answer the question. Why don't you have Charlo fight Beterbiev?
Ask me too, dude. I'm in the panel. Shit.
Oh,
They're two divisions apart. Why?
No, but I'm on his side right now too. So I mean,
hey, Doobie, why don't you have Charlo fight Beterbiev?
why should he?
They're
I
two
went from
divisions
that.
apart.
But that's what Canelo did when he fought Kovalev. And guess what? Kovalev.
Oh, and Kovalev took a dive. Kovalev took a dive.
Beterbiev at the same level.
Kovalev took a dive.
Kovalev was 38 years old. Nearly got knocked out in his last fight.
What's going on, bro?
Nearly got knocked out by Yard.
Kovalev took a dive.
You think Kovalev is at the same level as Beterbiev?
Let me say some real OG
What a clown
shit,
this guy is.
Bro, shut the fuck up, you fucking faggot. I'll beat the fuck out of you, bro. You better watch your fucking lip, you fucking bitch.
Trying to give
I'll
Canelo
beat
a
the
lot
fuck
of
out of you,
credit?
fucking faggot.
What
Let
a
me speak, you
clown.
Trying to give
fucking
Canelo a
faggot.
bunch of credit or what?
Post up, pussy. Post up, pussy.
You are what you eat.
Drop your address, you fucking faggot.
Hey,
I'll beat the
hey, you're
fuck
right.
out of you,
You are
bro.
what you eat. You
You
fucking
ain't beating
Fucking
shit,
punk
ass.
ass bitch.
Come on, man.
Fucking faggot.
What
What's
does
up with you,
Kalua
you
stand
fucking
on,
kike
dude?
piece of
You
shit?
ain't
I'll beat
beating
the fuck
shit,
out of you.
man.
I don't
fucking
understand
shit.
what
See me,
Kalua
dog.
stands
Where
for.
you at, you fucking faggot?
yes, whatever you
Fucking
say.
white
Nah,
boy
man.
piece of
You
shit,
playing
bro.
with the wrong
Fucking
one.
white
This
boy. Go and kill yourself, you fucking white piece of shit. You
Yes,
fucking
yes,
Jewish
yes.
piece of shit, faggot.
Look
Whatever
at
you
him.
say.
Look at him.
nigga
He's
loving
upset.
piece of shit, bro. Shut the fuck up,
yeah,
bro.
yeah, Hefe, it look like you just
Fucking
came
cuck
in.
faggot.
Yes.
Look at
I'll
him,
beat the
Hefe. He's
fuck out of you,
upset because
bro.
I trashed his,
Where you from,
his
homie?
idol,
Where you
Canelo.
from, homie? I'll beat the fuck out of you, bro.
It's all right, little guy.
I'll
Don't
beat
worry
the
about
fuck
it.
out of you,
Hefe,
fucking faggot.
any boxing questions, Hefe?
Nah, no boxing questions. Fuck this fucking faggot. I'll kill his whole fucking family and his kids, bro.
Ya te pasaste, te pasaste.
Whatever what's his name is.
Te pasaste, te pasaste. You just trying to get
Punch,
my
get that
shit.
clown out of here. Get that clown out of here, El Jefe. Beat
Commercial
it,
break.
dork.
Let's go on a commercial break.
Nah, man, y'all ain't even talking about boxing no more. Y'all just talking about trying to discredit everything, and this conversation getting bored. I'm about to go
Fucking
sit.
hating motherfuckers. Hating motherfuckers, bro. Get the fuck out.
No, seriously, we need
Y'all talking about conspiracy theory. Y'all trying to just like this is like.
I got a question for Moonshine. Moonshine, I got a question for you. Moonshine, real quick.
Anything to say something good about boxing? Anything good? I just want to some positive.
Yeah, it's good.
Go ahead.
Do you think
Before I go to sleep,
Callum Smith would be a champion if he was from Romania, per se? If he was from Romania, do you think he would be a champion?
Yes.
You think so? You think he would have the opportunity to fight George Groves?
Yes.
I highly disagree. I highly disagree.
All right. But that's what I mean. It's just all about it's a question for me to take credit away from Canelo Alvarez, right?
No, it's just people say Callum Smith is the #1 super middleweight in the world, and after his last fight against John Ryder, did you see that fight where he got walked down and beat up by John Ryder? I mean, John Ryder is not world class, and he looked like garbage in that fight. And people are saying Callum Smith is the #1 super middleweight in the world. But that's just because he's from England. It's because he's from England and he has the money behind him. So that's why he is the champion. If he was from Romania, if he was from Slovakia, he would have never got the
I don't know what
opportunity.
these guys are doing watching the fight, man. They're haters, bro. Let me tell you something. Everybody has one bad fight, though, bro. You have a look at some people. They all have one bad fight. Mayweather had a bad fight with Castillo. You know what I mean? Even the super greats have a bad fight. It doesn't mean that he's bad because he had a bad fight. It just means everybody sometimes has a bad run. I think Callum Smith got a lot of heart. A lot of people would have folded in that fight, bro. A lot of people would have given up by the 7th, 8th round. Come on, man.
He was in there to survive. He was pretty much in there to survive the entire fight. He was just curling up in a shell.
Canelo made him into survival mode. Canelo made him into survival mode, bro. Think about that. Canelo's attributes made Callum Smith survive in that ring only. You see what I mean?
He didn't go out on his shield.
Rap Star's right.
He didn't go out on his shield. He just pretty much covered up and knew he was going to take that decision loss. He didn't even try to win the fight.
Because he knew you couldn't. Because he knew at some point if he tries to.
By the 12th round, by the 12th round, he knew he couldn't win the fight.
But Punch, by the 7th, 8th round, Callum Smith knew he could only survive. He knew that after a while because he couldn't hurt him, and he was getting hurt himself.
What are Callum Smith's big wins? What are his impressionable wins to prove that he's a #1 fighter in the world?
What about your boys?
Not #1 fighter in the world, but so who's the #1 guy at 168?
None of them are proven, so you can't.
All right, so Canelo Alvarez is fighting the best 168 can offer.
Punch. But wasn't Callum Smith?
Coño, ¿por
didn't he
qué
win in
con
a
esta
super
gente?
series? In a super series?
Golly. Now answer me that one question. Who should fight 168? No. Who should he fight 168?
You know what he should do? He should fight Jamel Charlo in his national weight class at 160. That's what he should do.
Well, Canelo's 168.
All right. Who Charlo beat in 160? Who Charlo beat 160 in 160?
Derevyanchenko, the same guy he ducked, he vacated his belt.
Wait, you mean the same guy?
So all right. So who Derevyanchenko beat?
Yeah, but the same guy he's talking
about. No. Wait. Who Derevyanchenko beat?
Hold on. Did Derevyanchenko? Did he not vacate his belt to avoid fighting?
All right. Who Derevyanchenko beat?
Termine Johnson. Jack Kuke.
No.
He went to a lot of people thought he beat Triple G. A lot of people thought Derevyanchenko beat Triple G.
Yeah, but Canelo Alvarez.
Daniel Jacobs, he went to a split decision. A lot of people thought he beat Daniel Jacobs too.
Canelo Alvarez was supposed to fight Derevyanchenko before Triple G. So take the Triple G fight away, and he lost to Triple G anyway.
And look at the performance Jamal Charlo had with Karabov. Some people thought Karabov beat Jamal Charlo in that fight, and Karabov is the guy who was giving Jamal Charlo fucking life.
Ooh, snap!
Not Canelo. I tell you who Canelo. I tell you who
Jamal
Canelo.
Charlo's a piece of shit.
I tell you who Canelo Alvarez needs to beat to get that respect. I know.
He needs to beat Dimitri Bivol.
Nah, Anthony Joshua. He needs to.
No.
And
Or Anthony Joshua. No. You're absolutely right.
Let's talk. Matter of fact, I'm good for it. I'm good for it. Let's talk about let's talk about how we want to talk, because that's what it is. Canelo Alvarez, the only way that he gets respect if he fights Anthony Joshua, and he needs to beat him twice.
No,
he needs to be Anthony Joshua. Move to Tyson Fury.
Mark my fucking words, everybody. That will happen. Canelo Alvarez will fight for the heavyweight fucking title.
Hey, Punch, but you understand, Joshua already got knocked out, so it will be a bad win because he only fighting him because Joshua already got knocked out. So it's a cherry pick.
How about, all right, so how about Canelo doesn't fight guys coming off bad performances?
How about Anthony Anthony Joshua on Friday and Tyson Fury on Saturday?
And Wilder on Sunday, right? You guys go to the three of them.
Wilder, that's a wild.
Canelo's OG, dude.
It wouldn't even go to the third round.
This is the straw man.
I'm telling you, Canelo will never lose. Never lose. No matter what you put in front of him, the guy's never gonna lose, dude. Canelo's never gonna lose.
Why? Canelo has to fight a lion, right? Is that your next argument?
He'll never lose. He won't even lose against a lion. He won't lose against a lion.
I see a bunch of lions. I see a bunch of lions, and you know, with the little trainers, the trainers be beating them up.
I know. Ryan Garcia is gonna win against the Lions, dog. I mean, we got Ray Nelson in the fucking camp, dog. They ain't gonna lose.
Hey, Punch. All I know is that Canelo did send a contract to a lion, and the lion, became a little kitten, and his brother called him out about it.
Good one.
Hey, if he's got clenbuterol, he'll fucking kick that lion's ass.
So Sergey Kovalev, he nearly got knocked out by a yard.
Sergey Kovalev took a dive.
Hold on. And he made him do a month-and-a-half turnaround when he's badly concussed, 37, 38 years old, however old he is, on his last leg, been in so many wars, knocked out by Alvarez, knocked out by Ward, and he made him do a short turnaround. And that's the big talking point. Kovalev, he beat up light heavyweight, a washed up, past his prime Kovalev, who's been knocked out multiple times. And that's your guy's big talking point, Canelo fanboys.
That's the way boxing is. That's the way boxing
Canelo
is,
took a dive.
That's your talking point. That's your big win. A washed up Kovalev.
Jesse Vargas took a dive versus Manny Pacquiao, right? I mean, a guy that went through all them wars, right, and got knocked out by Marquez. How could he be able to have the faculties to beat a Jesse Vargas, right, or the Keith Thurman?
Talking about Kovalev.
No, let's talk about.
Hold on. How about Manny
Pacquiao? Did Jesse Vargas took a dive?
I don't know.
No, to Dobie.
I don't even know. I don't know Vargas. How old is he?
I don't know, but Kovalev did. I'll tell you that.
Did Jesse? I mean, I'm just going by Kovalev. Oh, he got beaten up. He's So I mean, Manny Pacquiao has lost and been knocked out 3 times in his career. So how would he beat the likes of Jesse Vargas at this stage of his career?
Was it a month-and-a-half turnaround? Was it a rehydration clause?
I'm asking you a question. Did Jesse Vargas?
That's irrelevant. That's irrelevant. That's the way boxing is. You have to take a match on short notice.
Maybe Pacquiao got it in, man.
That's irrelevant, huh?
It is irrelevant. As a matter of fact, it is irrelevant.
Did Jesse Vargas take a dive versus Manny Pacquiao?
He could have. Why say no? He could have.
So you think Canelo wanted him to have a short turnaround for no reason at all?
Question. Just answer that question. Did Jesse Vargas take a dive versus Manny Pacquiao? Kovalev was damaged goods.
I don't even remember.
All right, so anybody after
according to our standards, is what you're saying, right, Punch?
I mean, I'm
like
saying
according to our standards, maybe he did.
I'm saying he's saying Cove is all this and got beaten up and
right. So maybe that guy took a dive too.
So I know Cove has I know Manny Pacquiao has had way more damage than Cove in his career. So how can a Manny Pacquiao beating all these guys, especially after that knockout that we all thought he died versus Marquez?
Well, Pacquiao takes better care of himself. Kovalev's a drunk. He's an alcoholic. This is a known fact.
Oh, and Manny Pacquiao wasn't drinking and having karaoke nights and having orgies. No,
he wasn't.
Yes, he was. Yes, he was. Yes, he was. Yes, he was.
Kovalev got arrested for throwing women at women for telling them to suck this dick on an airplane.
A washed up bum. Okay, he's an alcoholic.
That's what Kovalev got arrested for.
I just Canelo haters.
I know.
It is, man. Every time you point out facts.
Canelo hater. Canelo hater.
I'm giving Canelo mad credit tonight, man.
I told you, Canelo is God.
Yo, y'all boxing haters. That's what it is. Y'all boxing haters.
I'm giving Canelo a lot of credit tonight,
it's almost 2 hours. All y'all doing talking shit about boxers and coming with this conspiracy theory and stuff like that. Yo, I ate like 2 dinners, man, listening to this.
You look at all the champions Canelo could have
fought. He beat champions. Get out of here with your conspiracy theory. He beat champion. He beat a future Hall of Famer. He beat a future Hall of Famer going to 175 versus Kovalev. That's it. Don't give me all this. Oh, he beat.
I'll tell you what, everybody.
He raped girls and throwing them out and having orgies in the airplane. Oh, man. I'm not up for this, man. Stop.
That's the truth. The Kovalev was fucking. Kovalev was doing them shits. He was doing that stuff.
Because Canelo is God. So no matter who he beats, it's a cherry pick.
And
Canelo will not lose.
Spence car crash was a lie.
It was a lie. It was a lie. Oh, absolutely.
Photos was Photoshop, just like the gloves.
They probably did some Hollywood fucking shit, dude. They made that shit do a 360 fucking flip.
All right, fine. I'm going to bed. Good night.
No, you do not go to bed until we tell you.
Yeah.
No, you don't. No, you don't. You don't go to bed. You racist son of a bitch.
Okay, whatever.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Huh? Hey, where's Black and Brown at? He went to bed, huh? Damn.
Oh, man. Anybody think Callum Smith is world class? I think he's up.
No, I had him on my pound for pound list. I had him on my pound for pound list.
Yeah, he's world
class. Like Canelo's on my pound for pound list now. Like it's just. I don't like the guy, but I have to put him on my pound for pound list, even though he's probably fixing his fights.
But no question, he's on the pound for pound list. It's just the fact that he's cherry picking opponents.
He's cherry picking a lot of stuff, whether it's judges, refs, whatever the fuck it is. He's got an advantage.
All boxers cherry pick. All boxers do the same shit.
You're right.
Nah.
Right.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do.
Yeah, they do. I mean, if they have the advantage, yeah, they will. If they don't, then they don't. Hey, did you guys see Castro fight tonight?
I didn't see it. What happened?
His pro debut.
Castro.
Well, he got a knockout. Well, no, his trainer's the guy that his trainer's. Long story short, guys, I'm from Somas, California. His trainer is the guy that Somas, California. It's
right that by LA? Oxnard. I'm from LA.
By Oxnard.
Oxnard.
Right
Okay, cool.
It's the farm. It's the farm area, like outskirts of Oxnard.
Okay, cool.
Where people pick lemons and all that shit.
All right.
So I don't know. There's a lot of Mexican people out there. So, anyways, I grew up out there. Marcos was my trainer. He's Mean Machine's trainer. He's also Castro's trainer. He's a lot of guys' trainers from the Robert Garcia camp. Like Robert Garcia's got a lot of like sub fucking coaches under his wing. You know, Robert Garcia is the OG. Like right now, like Robert Garcia is the OG of Oxnard or anybody around Southern California, Mexican boxing. Like he's the guy. Tim Goosen's cool too, but he's more like an East Celeb kind of guy. But Robert Garcia is the guy. But like in the old days, like it was just like we just fucking sparred and we didn't give a fuck. Like when like Mike Garcia was a little boy, like that's when I was sparring and shit. So like he was a little boy. So like, we were doing our thing, and Marcos was my guy. Like he's the guy that taught me everything. So he's Mean Machine's coach. He was in the corner with Castro tonight, in his pro debut. Who's probably a future prospect, man.
I saw that one.
I think he's a matchroom guy. I think he's Eddie Hearn's guy, but he's a Mexican kid who fought for the Mexican Olympics and stuff like that. And my trainer's his trainer, so I'd like root for the guy just biased because of that. But you know,
yeah, I saw that, bro. It was actually pretty good. He didn't he knock him out and he didn't get back up for
they
the
gave him that's big too. Like we were talking about that in our MXBC Discord. If you don't know who the MXBC is,
no, I know who they are. I'm well aware of who they are. Yeah,
I mean, like I'm sure. What's the name? Punch Drunk Boxing. That's who we are. But
hey, were you guys impressed with Raymond Ford today? The guy which was in the Showtime undercard.
Ooh, I didn't see it, but I bet you my boys were. Yeah. I mean,
no. He did good. I mean, he's coming up. I think he was on the Showtime card underneath Jarrett Boot Ennis.
Right, they were talking a lot about that.
No, Ford was also on the zone.
Was he on the DAZN card? Was he on the DAZN card or was he on the Showtime?
Yeah, he was.
Okay.
He was like two fights before.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, he was just two.
There were a lot of fights.
There were a lot of fights tonight.
Yeah, I mean, I like the energy of the fights. I like, you know what I mean. But Jarrett Boot Ennis was doing really well, man, until the headbutt, and it just looked like that Jarrett Boot Ennis was a class above that guy there. You know what I mean? And it showed me that he was probably going to stop that guy anyway.
Is that got stopped in the first round?
Yeah, that was a headbutt. That fucked the fight up. But
no, but that's what I heard. Yeah.
Yeah, he was doing really well. He was outboxing him, and he was totally putting a beating on this guy, bro. From the first round, he was putting a beating on this guy. The same guy that Errol Spence took, I don't know how many rounds, 7, 8 rounds to stop. I'm not sure when.
Nah, but hey, Punch Drunk, are you there? I just want to say, like, to everybody in the panel, like, I know, like, what you guys are saying, all this shit we're saying, it's all good, dude. You know, like, we're talking about, like, fucking competition. I'm telling you right now, dude. I'm telling all my homies, I'm going to fucking take Berlanga on, dude. Like, I'll last more than one round with that fucking faggot. I swear to fucking God. That fucker will not knock me out in one round. I will run around that ring like that motherfucker's never seen before. He ain't gonna knock out shit.
Right now, bro. Are you an amateur?
I am an amateur. I've been an amateur all my life. I never went pro, obviously.
You just want to get in the ring to prove you can go more than one round, innit?
Oh, against that motherfucker, I'm the same size and height of that motherfucker. I swear to God, I'm 6'3". I'm 185 pounds walking around. I can cut weight to whatever that fucking faggot's fucking fighting at. Yeah, I swear to God, he will not fucking knock me out in one round. No fucking way. No fucking way. He'll have to be quick. So I'm gonna move like a motherfucker. I'm a free safety in high school football. Like, I'm quick on my feet, man. He better be quick on his feet too, because I ain't gonna get knocked out in the first round. Second round, maybe, but I'll put all my money on it.
And you think the rest of the boxers must have fought the same like you? They said, man, I ain't getting knocked out by Berlanga in the first.
I don't know. I think they're all pussies, dude.
I'm just saying, right? A lot of human.
I think they take a dive, bro. Like, they're pussies like that. Like, I think someone, like, honestly,
man, come on,
we all have jobs. I have jobs, dude. I have a job. I'm a mechanic, bro. I'm a car mechanic. Like, I do whatever the fucking customers tell me what they want, dude. Like, I fix their cars. So like when it comes to like boxing, it's like, I don't know if they're willing to pay you money, dude. Like, you're probably like, all right, like this guy's he's gonna hit me with a 1-2, whatever. All right, I'm just gonna take a dive at a certain point. Like, as soon as you feel that shit, you just fucking be like, all right, I'm gonna lay the fuck down.
Yo, you saw. Wait.
Yeah,
so you think?
Oh, go
ahead.
No,
go ahead. I was gonna say, Kovalev. You think he took a dive? You think he was paid money to get knocked out? Is that what you're saying?
Man,
I think he definitely took a dive because he was in financial trouble with domestic disputes and a lot of other shit. So I think he actually got paid more money to lose than to win.
So why
If
would
he
you
lost,
take? Can I ask you this as a man? Why would you take more of a beating and go? Let me
11
just
rounds.
ask this: why would you take so much of a beating, right? And try and go life and death in the first 4, 5, 6 rounds, and then why would you put yourself in that position in the 8th or whatever round it is and take such more beating because you got less oxygen? Why would you not take a smart dive then? That's the dumbest dive that I'm fucking seeing Kovalev take.
no, I mean he probably was told
To
when
me,
to take the
looking from
dive.
the outside in, bro,
He was probably told what round or whatever it was, like to fucking take
No,
a
the
dive.
dive he took is he knew he wasn't prepared for that fight. He said it. I need after the fight, I was nowhere near
Yo.
Bro,
prepared
let me
to do
tell
that
you
fight.
this, yeah.
Yo, you heard what? Yo, Rapstar, you heard what Camboso said?
I never heard.
Do you guys really think Canelo's that fucking good?
He said,
dude?
yo, he said this
No,
young
but I mean
punk.
honestly, do you guys really think Canelo's this good?
Yo, he said.
And I get back to you, bro.
He said this young punk a real dick, isn't he? All he talks about is money. Sit down, Devin. Cambosos versus Lopez is next. I earned my shot the real way. But while you wait, go check your junk mail. You might have missed another world title email to you.
Hey, but let me tell you this though. I really appreciate seeing the energy of Teofimo Lopez. He's pretty smart and he was very vocal today. And he was a bit loud, man. I mean, I like it personally, you know what I mean? But he tried to turn around and say, listen, I'm the A fucking plus side. If you want to fight, they said, what about Devin Haney? He said, look, if Haney won it, he need to go prove himself, have a fight, and I'll give it to him, but I'll knock his fucking head off. And he was really, vocal today that he ain't ducking no fucking smoke. Just remember, I'm the A side. And Errol Spence said the same thing, I'm the A side too. So it looks like they're just stating what side they are, you know what I mean? I mean,
you saying they should fight each other or what?
No, but then Devin Haney turned around and tweeted, no, man, you can't be the A side. I'm the A side. So
no, Devin Haney is a bitch that never had proven himself at all. Yeah, there's no reason for him.
Go ahead, Durden. I'm sorry. I apologize for cutting you off.
No, go for it, dude. That's all I said was Devin Haney was a bitch. Yeah.
Oh, I won't go as far as you, Durden, but I will say this, Rapstar. I don't necessarily disagree with Durden with what he says, with his logic, with what he believes, because I'm actually in agreement with him with a lot of things he says. Because even then, I don't know if you remember, I don't know if you follow American football. If you follow American football,
I watched a little bit of American football when Dallas Cowboys came to England.
Okay, that's fine, bro. Then
and they come to the Wembley Stadium every year.
Yeah, then you're probably very aware of this.
Their training camp is also in Oxnard, California, where my hometown is.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. That's why Rapstar, like with what Durden says, is I am in agreement with him because one of the players from the Jacksonville Jaguars actually tweeted, and he was fired from the team. I don't know why he even was back on the team when he said that the commissioner, which is Jeff Goodell from the NFL, went in halftime when the Jacksonville Jaguars were playing for the NFC Championship against the Patriots. And he said that the coach told them that they had to take a dive, in other words. And there's actually videos backing up some of the claims that the NFL is actually corrupt and works with the mafia, and they shave points. So if this is in the NFL, just think about this. On what level or grand level is this on? Could this be in tennis, golf, elsewhere? Like, you can't just shake this off as a conspiracy. This actually goes further than what you think. Unless you're level-minded or a little bit stupid, that you might not understand this, but this actually could go further than what it might be.
What would you say to me?
So we all believe that Wilder got cheated, right?
I don't know if Wilder got cheated. He could have. I'm not going to deny that. He could have. But just like anything else, he could have. I'm not going to say something without evidence.
Let me ask you this. There's so many kids who start boxing from the age of 5, 7, 9, trying to be great. And there's so many foundations out there trying to make great fighters. Now, if you're saying that the minimum percentage is corrupt, there's also greats out there trying to prove they're greats. And there's also special talents out there who you can see belong as champions. And you know this, and I know this. Any sport but boxing today is one of the hardest sports in the world, bro. You've seen how many people have took the wrong punch.
I don't agree with that.
Okay, but look, how many people have took the wrong punch? And you've seen boxing has given people brain damage. You know, you've seen people bleeding in the brain. Boxing's a brutal sport too, you know. And
it is.
You gotta
There's no denying that.
You gotta appreciate, bro. If you're saying someone's took a dive and they're at their point in their career when they want a lot of money and they've took a hard punch and they're thinking, fuck this, I can't win. Well, then they can't fucking win and it's a dive. But it's better than going in there than not fighting the guy at all and ducking and trying to hold to championships and just fight easy fights. You rather get a guy to go in there.
Floyd Mayweather.
And let me ask you this, like Callum Smith today, right? Callum Smith, after the 7th, 8th round, I'm not going to lie, he went into survival mode. He saw this guy, Canelo, coming at him, and he couldn't do nothing to this guy. And I'm thinking to myself, that mentally must have done something to Callum Smith, where he was just hanging on in the last 4 or 5 rounds. And he was taking a beating, bro. But that man tried his best to stand on his feet. He didn't want to fucking get knocked out. He wanted to stand on his feet and lose that fight, but he lost.
I gave the
you know what I mean?
Absolutely. He gave up that belt. He didn't want that belt. He gave it up. That's what Canelo, he knew it. He saw Callum Smith's last performance. Hold on.
Exactly.
Hold on 1 second. He saw Callum Smith's last performance against John Ryder. He saw him get walked down. He saw him got bullied around the ring, beat up, pushed against the ropes, and he said, that's easy work. I'll call out Callum Smith. That's easy work. And what happened? It was easy work.
Guys.
But I'm just a hater, though. I'm just a hater.
But to be really honest, we love boxing and we still love what we see. So it just depends on you as a fan, bro. But the majority of fans still love boxing.
I never called you a hater, Kevin. You know, you're entitled to your opinion, bro.
Yeah.
You see that? When you speak facts, then you're just a hater.
Yeah, I love even watching amateur fights, even undercards, bro. It all depends on you as a fan. You know what I mean?
Hey, this is the boxing. This is the boxing community. That's all I could say about that. It's the boxing community.
And we're passionate.
YTBC, man.
Yeah, man.
You know what else people talk about, Punch? They say they talk about champions. Oh, this champion and that champion. How many times do people complain about belts in boxing? Oh, there's this many belts and they give away belts and so much politics involved.
Oh,
we know for a fact that Callum Smith isn't a pound for pound fighter. We know for a fact that Kovalev.
I don't think nobody. Nobody.
I had him in my pound for pound list.
Nah, nobody put him in the pound for pound list.
I had him.
You just say Kovalev took a dive, so your credibility is shot because Kovalev got knocked clean out. No one's gonna get knocked clean out and take a dive like that. That's just absurd. So
okay,
Callum
I mean,
Smith,
like, you really think Canelo's that fucking good?
He's got power. Can't deny that.
To knock Canelo over word.
Hey, I'm going. Yo, rap star, you going live on your show or no?
Yeah, I'm gonna go live, but I'm gonna start cooking how great Canelo is, how great some of the fighters are that we got, and I'm so appreciated that we got this boxing era because you know what? In this pandemic, I was getting worried for boxing, and I'm glad that these fights happened. And it's kept thousands and millions of people interested in these views. And do you know what we love? We love you haters too. Because you come and bring that energy and you still bring a lot of other people to the fucking sport. It just is what it is. They start fucking talking about Michael Jordan because he was the best. Whenever somebody reaches greatness and you guys can't do it, you always hate on that person, bro. But look, at the end of the day, at the end of the day,
I can do whatever the fuck they're doing.
Look, at the end of the day,
you don't want a big circle jerk of Canelo. You gotta mix it up.
As far as I'm concerned, it still shows that you love the sport because you're still watching it. But inside, you can't be the person that guy is in the ring. That's not our fault. You know?
Right, because
I gotta go. I'm taking a night. Salute everybody. Thank you for the panel. Everybody, I love you. I love you all. Stay safe.
Yeah.
Good night. Good morning.
I know you.